Page, turning one time, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up, coming to rock out with me. I'm trying to finish eating real quick. I'm down in my little croissant. Who changed that? Who needs to change their Zoom name? What Trees talking about? Trees, what you talking about? Yeah, what you talking about, Trees? Oh man, I'm looking at yesterday's live. Hold on, y'all. Let me get over here. I'm looking at yesterday's live. My bad. Hey, let us get a share. Let me finish eating real quick. Give me a few seconds. Shout out to everybody that's pulling up. Make sure we get a like. Make sure the likes match the views. I can't see the joint. You feel me? I can't see the joint. I know we just getting started though. Shout out to everybody that pulled up last night. Man. Shout out to everybody that pulled up last night and came and rocked that. I guess we'll do like a rescreening this weekend for the people who didn't get a chance to see it. But I don't know. I ain't gonna say I felt rusty. I felt like I haven't fought in a while though. I definitely felt like it. But one thing I would get myself, that's me being hard on myself. But what I would get myself is that was like 500 slides, bro. And the lecture is 3 hours and 30 minutes exactly. So 3 hours 30 minutes, 500 slides. I guess I'm okay with it. Because I was gonna say, man, I wasn't in shape. Cause it's this year a little different, man. I'm fighting like every other month. Right? What was that? Like my seventh or eighth lecture, maybe seventh lecture for the year. So it feel like I fight and then it'll be so long before I fight again. Is So yeah, I don't know, man. I ain't know how I felt when I came off of it last night. I'm like, did I do good? I know I could have done better though. Like trying to find what area because I watched it again. I fell asleep like 4:00 this morning. Cause I watched it again. I watched the whole thing. Just to see like why did I leave some stuff? I left some stuff out, bro. I got to deal with that part, but I did leave some stuff out. I didn't intend to. You know what it was? Well, I can say I wish I had more time. If I had more time, I could have really freaked with it how I wanted to. But it was like a cliffhanger ending, and then it'll bring us into another. So it get room to come. I mean, but I just be a little bit hard on myself. And I think it was just because I haven't fought in a while. Like I think I was in shape. I had to be in shape, bro. If I got it done 500 in 3 hours, I think that's nigga, you going for a record. Cause the other ones was, 4 hours, four and some change. And so to get 5 down in 3, um, that's cool. But if I was just fighting consistent like I'm used to, I always fighting, always. Now though the workload a little heavier though, because I mean we doing record breaking number of lectures, like ain't nobody doing these type of numbers. So mentally the state, the mental state that you have to be in, man, it's frustrating, man. They say, I always associate this with boxing. It's the same thing. You have to do something you don't want to do. Like, where do you get the motivation? I don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Anytime you can say, man, fuck this. But it's you test yourself, discipline, dedication, and you push through. Ain't that shit like one of the most stressful times? And it's I'm gonna be honest, doing this lecture, I had to question myself, like, how long, am I really gonna be here? Meaning, like, when fighters, they've been around long, they like, man, the training camps, I'm not feeling the same for the training camps. I'm not getting in, you know what I'm saying? You like, oh man, I gotta go to camp. You gotta go build this lecture. And you talking about stress, you talking about anxiety, you losing sleep, and it kind of take over you, especially when you're doing these huge ones, because you gotta understand, you got 500-600 slides. You have to remember every one. Nah, bro, you gotta think about it, man. You gotta remember every one. And so, yeah, you got a life, you got other things going on and all of this here, but on your craft though, you gotta make sure. So I could be in the grocery store, I could be in Walmart, I could be anywhere, and on my mind, I still have this on there. Like you shadow boxing. You know what I'm saying? All right, when I come here, boom, 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 boom. And so it's all day. It's all day until you get it out. So I had to ask myself, I said, man, how long can I do this? Real talk, like how long can I show up and do this? And I'm 2025 and we gone. 2025, we're gonna be all the way live, but it is what it is. I got a fight coming up on the 1st, and got that out the way. This mountain right here, got that out the way. So it's like, hey, the boy from Florida, how you ain't get in, bro? I sent you a link. Florida, how you? Watch this. Damn, you know what? See, you ain't under the boy from Florida. That's what be getting me. Damn. Don't worry about it. We got another screening this weekend. We got another screening this weekend. So hey y'all, what's up? Hey, let's get some flames in the chat, man. Where y'all at? Y'all all right today? Man, they done came in and they ain't said nothing, man. What the flames at in the chat? Y'all all right? Drop where you from, man. Throw your sets up. We got Florida in the building. Florida Dunn in the building. That boy from Florida. 305 Florida. Man, we got all the Florida boys. Can we? What's up? Let's get a flame. Let us get something down there. What's up with it, Ebenezer, Sweetfield, Creekside? He said, baby home now. Philly in the building, Tuscaloosa. Jamie represent Tuscaloosa, 205 in the highs. My people them left Tuscaloosa, Alabama in 1836 on what they call the Trail of Tears. 1836. We left out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. 954. What that said? You want the money or what? Yeah, I want the money, nigga. What 954 is? Miss K in the building. Omar Ribbon Ace Time. Creek say, I'm tired. What you had the baby last? I thought you been had the baby. Ohio 937. Hey, what part of Ohio that is? 937. Nene in the building. Beaumont, Texas. Duval County in the building. I'm living my best life. I ain't getting like back and forth with these niggas. Nah, I ain't going back and forth with these niggas, man. 205 in the highs, man. Okay, done. I just seen the 205 up there. Huh? Hold up. Was it 205? Yeah, that was 205. So damn, Tuscaloosa and Birmingham 205. Logan coming out of Lansing, Michigan. Sound cold, boy. You sound like you cold. Man, sound like grizzly bears come to the cookout. Tall timber trees. Oh, yeah, real big tall timber trees, man. And lakes with salmon in it. Man, what y'all got to do out there in Lansing, Michigan? Logan, you gonna have to come talk to me one day, man. I never heard of Lansing, Michigan. Believer, yeah, Cleveland, Ohio. Lauderdale. Jamie say my people from Moundville. Tiffany, Blackfoot, Cleveland, Ohio, 214 in the door. See, I know that one. Tiffany, 214 in the door, man. Make sure I got that right, though. Let me know if I got that right. Say, man, let me know if I got that right. 954, Fort Lauderdale. Kenny, South Carolina. What part of South Carolina? 863, Polk County, Florida. Man, going on, man. They Polk County, Florida, man. Shout out to the homie, man, out of Polk County, Florida. Man, we got a BCU Jaguar out of Polk County, Florida. See something. I'm gonna join it. Dayton, Ohio. Okay. Man, my cousin from Dayton, man. My cousin out of Dayton, Ohio, man. Junior the truth. Dayton, Ohio, man. You know what? That nigga took me to Dayton. He took me to Dayton. And man, let me tell you what happened. It was this lady selling barbecue, bro. Lady selling barbecue. And this lady, she sold me a pork chop sandwich. I'm a country nigga, man. I'm coming from down south, man. All I heard, I know she barbecuing and she said pork chops. Man, you know pork chops out the barbecue. Smoked pork chops. Smoked pork chops. Nah, man, I had to have one. I said, give it to me. Man, I got it back. And some said, check it. Cause I was just gonna bite it. Some said, check it. And I said, wait a minute, it ain't the same color. Cause down here in Texas, I don't know what it is. When we smoke our meat, the meat turned dark red. It turned dark red. We want that dark red. That's why we don't use barbecue sauce, because we trying to see what that meat look like. Some nigga barbecue be brown. Man, her shit had a tan on it. It was light skinned, it was beige, but it had like a little tan, slight tan on it, right? I said, nah, they're not gonna do this, right? Not only that, but she laid a slice of mozzarella cheese over the top. White mozzarella cheese over it. It was beige. It looked like it was grilled and not smoked. And she laid white Parmesan cheese. I think it was Parmesan white cheese on top of it with barbecue sauce and mayonnaise. Listen, the bread was coated with mayonnaise, man. Mayonnaise on a barbecue sandwich, and then the top one had the barbecue at the top. And I bit it. I ain't gonna lie, I bit it. I faded it. Hey, I faded that motherfucker, man. And you can taste the mayo mixed with the barbecue and the white cheese. Oh man, Lord have mercy, man. Oh, and then I went and told that nigga. I said, "Hey man, this lady female." He said, "Man, we don't know her." I said, "Okay, all right, cool." He said, "We don't know her. Nah, never met her. Not a day in my life. Or that recipe. Never met her. Or that recipe. Nah, we ain't nobody got them type of recipes around here, man." She I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why she thought the mayonnaise would complement the barbecue sauce, right? I ain't understand why she felt like the mayonnaise would complement the barbecue sauce. Oh, that's cold, man. It ain't sin, bitch. Quit lying. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to send myself this video, and it's telling me that it's sent. Hey, more books went out today, man. If you ordered a book, I think it was 16. I dropped out 16 earlier. 16 books. Is it telling me that I already have the joint or what? I think I already have it, and I'm trying to sit here and play it again, and I already have it. Yeah, I already had it. That's what it was. All right. Hold on. Let's finish. Let me get back over here. Southeast DC. Shout out to Southeast DC, man. Okay, Creek. Okay. Shout out to the little Jaguar, man. Making Georgia in the building, man. 6x10, man. Neighborhood to the neighborhoods, man. 6x10, man. 202 DC. Bronx in the building. Universal, Angie. Bronx, New York. And she put the zip code. That's a first. Oh, she gave a nigga that number. she Bronx, New York, 10466. Gave a nigga the zip code. She gave a nigga the phone number. Shit, Icky Jackson look like he just gave 864-828 in the building, man. Freeman Coach, and nigga, you from Alabama, nigga. Huntsville, Alabama. Red Tail Hawk in the building, man. 510. 252, man. North Carolina. Miss K, somebody said, take your shirt off and swing it around the head. Hey, Florida, bro. You say you didn't get your Florida, man. You need to hit me, bro. Cause I need your information, man. I don't know how you not getting nothing. Man, you gotta hit me, bro. I need your information and everything. If you went through the site, bro, if you ordered off my site, the way it's set up, I can't miss an order. If you ordered it through the site, I can't miss it. everything on there. Cause I have to buy it. They're gonna make me buy everything offline, meaning buy the shipping labels and all of that shit. So if you on there, I don't know how I missed you, but hit me up, let me know, give me an address, and I don't be seeing that boy from Florida on there, so I'm not gonna know it's you. But hit me up, cause damn, man, I feel bad, man. How the hell? Why everything we do, Florida got to get left out, man? Everybody else straight, they be straight. So, and I ain't see Florida on the ones that went out. I think I sent out like 16 today. None of them say that boy from Florida. So we'll figure it out. I got you for sure, man. You'll get it this week. Believe it, yeah, you ain't from no damn Dallas, Texas, man. Yeah, I thought, nigga, you from Washington, D.C. 216. Yeah, okay. 216 at Cleveland, huh? 330 Warren, Ohio, man. Ebenezer from Newark. They said they squirted Newark. I don't know what it is about the water. They said I did something in the water. Oh, they squirt. Newark. They squirt us. True Fist, 732. What they said, fam? 732. He said Lansing is what Michigan State is. Good truck driving ass nigga, man. All around the world ass nigga. He said, who you know from Polk County? My nigga Spody. Man, hold on right quick. The nigga say, man, y'all know somebody out of Polk County? Man, we know the dope boy ass nigga out of Polk County, man. Man, you know what? The fam, he had man, they had like a GoFundMe going, bro. Situation happened, so I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I asked him, can I drop it in the thing, man? I ain't get back to him. So, man, that's why we ain't seen Spody. He said, who you know from Polk County, man? Hold on.
Yeah, man, we got big Spody, man. Big Florida boy, Central Florida in the way, huh?
You got my nigga right there, man. Spody, man. Polk County.
Yeah, man, we got big Spody, man. Big Florida boy, Central Florida in the way, huh? VCU, Birmingham, Alabama, Treehouse State Park, the oldest state park in Alabama. Uncle got Tyrone over here, Mr. TV over here from Bad News, Virginia. Get out of here, come on. Yeah, man, it's OBG though. You know, shoot the whole VCU straight out of 219, Gary, Indiana. Came all the way.
Gary, Indiana. Yeah, man, we got some Polk County boys over here, man. We got them Polk County boys. All right. I got you, fam. Hold up, I can look right here. Yeah, let me see. It's crazy. Hey, I'm looking at it right here. It's saying it's saying shipped on 8/23. Yeah, it's saying, man, or the label was purchased then. It's saying 8/11 ordered. It's saying shipped 8/23. So I'm looking at the USP priority mail. I'm looking at the number right now. Orlando, Florida. So I have it. So this is what I do. Look, I'm finna download it right now because I already bought the label. So I'm downloading it right now, and I had them hoes to you. I'll send them out. But maybe I need to track this and see where the fuck the order at. See, you got the order number right here. All of this shit go through the USPS priority mail postal service. So I can see everything. But nah, don't worry about it. I just downloaded it to my computer, so I got you. New Fat Boy said that was him with the hot mic last night. Hey man, if y'all ain't heard the news, bro, Polight called from jail, and man, Polight say, hold on, while I let y'all hear it. Polight say, shout out to everybody who's been supporting what? What are they supporting? Really, bro, let's be honest, bro. What is niggas supporting? Polight say he used to being in the world, taking pictures, people running up to him wanting pictures. He say that the inmates and the staff are doing the same. He said life hasn't changed. He's in there taking pictures, signing autographs, kissing babies, right? He say niggas are telling him, what's up, brother Polight? Man, we know better than that, man. We know you ain't did nothing like that. This nigga talking like he done been out there on the farm, for at least 12 months already. Nigga said, oh, things are doing, life is going great actually here with the inmates. Just got to doing the meditation with the pod. But yeah, listen to the nigga, man. That nigga talking about niggas running up to him talking about they know he ain't did that. Bro, you lying. You ain't been there long enough. Hey y'all, we got 128 in the building. Let's let the likes match the views. Shout out to Engine Gal. What's up with it, Engine? Hey y'all, let's make sure the likes match the views. Let's make sure the likes match the views. James Porter say the title is wild. If the black man is in prison is more worried about credit than poor life decisions, our babies, that explains exactly the black community. Hey, bro, listen, just watch. You gonna hear him say it. The title is not clickbait or nothing. So we just heard him say, for those worried about his safety, he's safe. He's still doing his mentor program. So if you need a mentor, you can still contact him. And he still can mentor you from prison. Yeah, Vito, that nigga ain't processed. He's talking about, I'm doing good with the staff and the inmates, and like he just know everybody. Nigga, you still sleeping with your shoes on. You better be. You still in there sleeping with your shoes on, nigga. You better be still. You better. If then you better not take them hoes out for at least a week and a half. Say, man, you know you in there, bro. You finna sleep. Funky foot ass nigga, you finna sleep with them shoes on though, nigga, for about a week and a half, nigga. Nigga that talking about, oh yeah, it's great actually. Nigga acting like prison cool and shit. Listen to him.
fucking great nigga. I swear it feels like almost half the people I'm incarcerated with over 50 years and older. You know, they all a bunch of young people here, tan faces, you know how that go, but I mean, damn, since I was alarming rate of older brothers and sisters. Either way, man, been good money. I'm feeling good. Health is great.
That nigga say he feeling good in jail. They say, but either way, I'm feeling good. You know, my health is great. Nigga, you ain't been locked up a week. You ain't been locked up a week. Nigga say, I'm feeling good. My health is great. I drank a green juice this morning. Got up, did a little exercise, man. Feeling good, man, but feeling great. Excellent. Positive. Just read the Bible. Man, I'm great. Life is good. Nigga, you ain't been gone a week. Hey, sweet feather. When I first heard him, that's what I thought of. Them conversations Dr. York did from prison. It's almost as if he probably did this while he was still alive. Listen, he probably made so much content while he was out. That whole 2 months, he probably was just making content so they can, because you have to think about it. 7 years, nigga, that's a long time. They gonna have to, you know, baby girl and them, you know, I'm a hustler. But you know, they gonna have to figure it out while cuz gone. Still. And then you gotta understand this here, man, certain type of lifestyle. I don't know how much money they had over there, what they had put up, but you know, certain type of lifestyle, red bottoms this, red bottoms that, you know, hopping out Rolls Royces and all this type of time, you dig. Now we know the nigga was living out of a hotel because he fell out with them people talking about he paid day for day or something like that, and there was some reason that, you know, they wouldn't open the door and the key went on the door or something like that, man, he had going on. But it's now they gonna have to do something, bro, because when the money dry up, when the money, you know, talking about for the ladies, man, and then they got the kids and all of that. He just had another baby before he went. So it's like, you know, you got baby girl and them out here now. What they do? Plus, you always, you know, you kept them around all these other girls, these other females for whatever purpose. I don't know, man. So it's like, 7 years is a long time. But shit, you ask him, he great, he healthy. He say he in there with a bunch of old people. The population is made up of gray hair people over 50 years old. So I guess that, and you know, I don't know what type of PC camp he in or whatever, but
in a real eerie way, I feel like I'm supposed to be in here. I've been uplifting people, talking to people, dealing with people, helping people and their families with their credit to help them towards their.
That nigga say he in there helping, he feeling good, feeling great, health is good. He in there talking to people, helping people with their credit. Man, a nigga locked up, give a fuck about his credit. Nigga say he helping people with his credit. He's so full of the scam, he can't even stop. Listen to him. That nigga say in a real eerie way, it feels like I'm supposed to be here. Man, I don't give a fuck about no nigga locked up. I wish I would, nigga. If I gotta go to jail, nigga, to go change a nigga life. Nah, nigga, I wait till that nigga come bring his ass to the street. And if he ain't coming to the street, then I can't, you know, come on, man. That nigga say in an eerie way, it feels like he's supposed to be there. Yeah, you is, nigga, for what you did to that goddamn girl. You should be there for life, though, bitch ass nigga. That nigga say in an eerie way, it feels like he's supposed to be there. Man, that's the coldest one in Texas. Nah, bro. What's up with it, TY? Nah, that's the coldest one in Texas right there. That nigga say in a real eerie way, it feel like he's supposed to be there. Yeah, nigga, you done fuck that baby. And then he turn around, he say, he helping so many people. But damn, I thought you was doing it out, nigga. You got like 200,000 people on your Instagram. Nigga, when did you helping people become a problem? That never was the problem. You fucking on these babies was the problem. That was the problem. You scamming niggas. That's the problem. Nigerian hustle. Nigga can't beat the Nigerian hustle and bustle on you niggas' ass. They was talking about how he dressed. You could tell that nigga there. Oh, I remember Q Butter told me one time, what you supposed to be like the new fly nigga like Polight? Nigga, Polight ain't fly. You could tell when a nigga trying to wear the clothes. In the clothes, yeah, it ain't. It's the nigga and not the clothes. Nah, man, them same Versace suits Polight been wearing for 3 years. That nigga just know how to keep his shit neat. Oh, nah, man, that same goddamn brim, them same red bottoms. He been having them hoes for years. That same Versace outfit. Nah, man, y'all know I ain't lying, man. That nigga been having that same Versace outfit since the Versace song came on. Come on, man. Cessa Ride, the Aries. You better. She said I hit it when I straight hit watch when I seen Type Cat was live. Aries, you know I'm an Aries too, girl. You know 2 fire signs. We'll burn something down. Oh yeah, 2 fire signs in the same room. They gonna have a problem.
Commissaries and I feel good. In a real eerie way. I feel like I'm supposed to be here. I've been uplifting people, talking to people, building with people, helping people and their families with their credit and helping towards their commissaries. And I feel good, man.
Commissaries, nigga, you ain't even made stove, bro. You ain't been in there a week. Like your money probably ain't even hit yet on your books. Bro, you not there. You haven't been there a week. You haven't went to store. Unless you just fell in the tank, bro, and you got lucky. But you gonna need a commissary slip. Somebody gonna have to show you how to fill it out. Bro, you have not been in jail 1 week. I just don't see how you been to commissary already, bro. How have you been to store? I don't know how they run their stores in Florida. Do y'all go to the store when y'all want? Is it every day? Or do store gotta come to you? You get your slip, you fill out your. He in the county. He not in Florida state prison yet. This nigga in the county jail acting like he in maximum security federal penitentiary or something. Where he need to be. This nigga on here lying full of it. That nigga in the closet at home when he made this. Man, that nigga in the closet when he made this. Listen to him. People being so welcoming. I didn't expect to get that in the penitentiary. This is pre-recorded. That nigga was at home in the closet. He too happy. That nigga ate breakfast that day. That nigga woke up and ate breakfast that day, man. Young, stressed. That nigga had a good day. Man, did y'all hear this boy just say, people are being so welcoming, he didn't expect that in the penitentiary. You not in the penitentiary. You ain't been in jail 5 days, bro. 4-5 days. Man, that nigga there say Florida done. What they gonna do to this nigga in jail? What they do to niggas with cases like Polight? He said you gotta fill out a sheet and wait till the next week. That's what I'm saying, done. I don't know where they do that at. This nigga got to jail same day, went to store, locker full, all the inmates. He in there doing credit repair from the jail. This nigga doing that is a pre-recorded tape. That nigga was in the closet at home. On the phone, omelette in the kitchen, cooking breakfast. This nigga is too happy. That don't sound like no nigga locked up. It ain't loud in there. You don't hear everybody in the dorm and the bays. It's quiet. This nigga got a personal conversation going on. Nigga, why we don't hear the whole wide world in the background? Brother Polight, boy, you cunt order, you Nigerian black European forehead ass nigga, man. That nigga say, hold on. He ain't expected to get that in the penitentiary. Bro, you not in the penitentiary. Hey, y'all get my likes up. Shout out to everybody in the building, all the new people that came in. This is pre-recorded. I don't care what nobody say. Bro, you at home. Ain't no jail background. You can hear, you don't hear niggas screaming. You don't hear niggas loud. You gon' come on, bro. Ain't nobody next to you on the phone. You the only nigga that wanted to use the phone. Nah, bro. Oh, man, it's great. They actually embracing me, man. It's cool. I met a guy today. I got to tell you about this here. I met a cool guy today. I ain't never heard a nigga that happy in jail, man. And he ain't finna come home. Not a nigga that just got there. I ain't never seen a nigga that happy when he just got there. Nah, bro, you gonna be depressed until you wake up one day and you like, I'm in here. You know what I'm saying? And you rocking out, but you still gonna have bad days where you thinking about the world and you like, man, I want to go. And so you on aggravated mode, bro. I don't nobody talk to me, man. It's days you gonna go lay in your bunk, man, and put your towel on your head, man. Yeah, man, you just want to be in total darkness. Nah, it's gonna be days, bro. You know, you waking up and you like, damn, I'm still here. This is not a dream. Now a nigga just got there and got 7 to go. You too happy. Our nigga say, oh, I'm feeling great. My health is good. Hey, I'm here, man, ready to go. I kind of feel like I'm supposed to be here, you know, to help so many people. Nigga, fuck whatever God had that in his plans. Man, fuck God if he had that in his plans for me, nigga. For me to go to jail to help a nigga. Nah, when there's so many niggas out here in the free world can be helped. Nah, send another nigga. Got me fucked up, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I want to help God and do what I can do, but I ain't going to no motherfucking jail for God, nigga, to go help no nigga. Nah, that nigga shouldn't have done what he done. Fuck that nigga. The victim need help, nigga. And if it was a dope case, nigga, the smoker that he was serving need help, nigga. I give a fuck about a nigga that it went down, nigga. God, nigga, we'll fall out behind that shit. I swear to God, nigga. You supposed to be a nigga daddy and shit, but we'll fall out, nigga. I fell out with my real daddy, but nigga, I ain't going for no shit like that, nigga. Fuck that nigga and the nigga that need help. You should have helped that nigga before he went in that motherfucker, nigga. Help that nigga get out and let me come talk to him. Yeah, nigga, you go it. Talking about helping a nigga in jail. Nigga, go, you go it, nigga. Help that nigga get out. And help him get a ride over here to me, nigga, or help him get my motherfucking number, nigga. And I can help his ass while he out here, nigga. Don't nobody need to go through that shit, nigga. Yeah, you talking about, yeah, me and God to fall out like a motherfucker behind that shit, nigga. You want me to go help a nigga in jail? Nigga, help the nigga get out and help him locate me, nigga, and I can help his ass out here, nigga. Nigga, fuck that, nigga. That's a badass idea. You a fucked up God. Yeah, nigga, any going like that, nigga, I don't want him, don't need him, keep him away from me, nigga. You a fucked up ass going. You got the power to help the nigga get out. Nigga, you can help the nigga more than me. I don't give a fuck how much words of encouragement I done gave the nigga. He's still locked up, nigga, and I'm locked up too, nigga. How about you get a lawyer on the case? Yeah, go and pay for the nigga lawyer or something. Get the nigga a parole lawyer or something. Yeah, nigga, you's a sorry ass guy. You want me to go talk to the nigga or like this a motherfucking non-profit outreach program or something, and you supposed to be God. Nigga, I ain't running no motherfucking non-profit outreach program, nigga. For no nigga that done already robbed the bank and in jail, nigga, you to let the judge get a nigga time and all this type of whole ass shit, and then you want me to go help him. Ain't nobody helping that nigga. That nigga ought to be the worst motherfucking inmate possible. Nigga sharpen up a knife, stab any nigga, look at you crazy, nigga, or go off on the guards when they think they gonna handle you. Nah, nigga, that's the only words of encouragement I got for a nigga locked up. Guards, you got me fucked up, nigga. Not going in that ragged ass motherfucking place, nigga, that hellhole. Not going back, nigga. We holding court in the street. Somebody going out, nigga. I'm fine. I'm letting that bitch go, nigga. We gonna hold court in the street. I'm not sitting back. I'm not laying down in that motherfucker no more, nigga. You bitches tricked me once and you ain't getting me again, no. Nah, fuck that. And go use a sorry, no good, bad advice giving ass nigga. If you want a nigga to go to jail, to go help a nigga, help him get out, and we can help him from the world, nigga. Me and his mama, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? So shit's kind of wild, you heard? Well,
yeah, shit is kind of wild. A blessing in disguise. Prison is a blessing in disguise for this nigga. That nigga at home sitting on the couch. That's a nigga in AC. That's a nigga that get up and go to the ice box when he want a cold drink out that motherfucker, nigga. You ain't got to drink one of them hot ass cans out your locker, nigga. This nigga say this is a blessing in disguise. You talking about a nigga that go from motherfucking riding and rented Rolls Royces. You talking about a nigga that go from rented Rolls Royces, nigga, high rises on Miami Beach, nigga, to a nigga 3 hots in the cot. If you see the food that they eat, and you think this nigga here say, man, you gotta carry your spoon with you to the chow house. Some niggas don't even go to the chow house. Some niggas just gonna spread. I ain't eating that shit. That's them niggas on the way home though. Or a nigga got a bitch bringing him something in. If you was a player nigga like Top Cats, nigga, I ate free world food in that motherfucker on BCU and on guard, nigga. Y'all seen the tape with the prison guard on there. If y'all been following me back then, I had the prison guard come on there. What them hoes say, man, when you left, we quit. Said, man, when you left, it was boring at that motherfucker. Man, I had them hoes job fun. They wanted to come to work. They wanted to do shit for me. And then they was, 21, 22, them hoes bringing in anything I asked for, nigga. They don't know how to do it. Bitch, put it here and bring it in. Goddamn right. Fucking with that Houston ass nigga. Yeah, bring it to me. I'm that bitch nigga eating pecan pie, sweet potato pie, all that type of shit. Pizza Hut. We sitting there watching Monday Night Football. Nigga talking about, man, when I get out, I'm gonna give me one of them. The new Pizza Hut and shit. Shit, I go tell a little bit, I need the Pizza Hut. Bitch, I just seen a Pizza Hut commercial. They had the cheese fall all out the bread and shit like that with garlic butter going across. Yeah, nigga, I'm eating motherfucking meat lovers pepperoni pizza with the cheese coming all out the motherfucking crust. Yeah, niggas get out in 6 years talking about, boy, when I get out, I'm getting me one of them. Yeah, that shit is wild.
Subtle blessing in disguise, but I will be home sooner than people anticipate. Thank goodness to my amazing defense team and that amazing agreement that we put together. Yeah, it's bittersweet. I had to sit down, but thank goodness, man. I had the bag literally for the people in my corner that had the ability. The business is still good. Definitely still get your restoration, get your money up. I'm still able to participate even in mentorships.
That nigga say he's still able to participate in mentorships. But the brother said he's still able to participate in mentorships. Come on, man. This nigga say he's still able to participate in mentorships. Man, if y'all go let that nigga be y'all mentor, man, you a fucker baby too. On BCU and on guard. Nah, bro, you gotta understand, bro. This baby got bruises over her body, dope in her system. That ain't no type of baby. Listen, bro, her mama is one of them health gurus. This ain't the mama that's out there ass out, titties out, and all this type. She probably do have all of that. But I'm saying, bro, these are health gurus. These people are conscious of what's going inside of their body. Why would she turn her 14-year-old baby on to drugs? Whatever drugs she had, nigga, you gave them to her. Cause see, that's the conversation. That's the question that's not coming up. The mother is saying you drugged the baby. Why is she saying that? Because her baby don't do no damn drugs. Ain't no drugs around the house, bro. What's I never say? He say, man, when Polight moved to Hollywood, I ain't never seen that nigga drink, do nothing. He said he go out there Polight smoking and drinking and thugging. So she got the dope from you. You had the dope, nigga. How many people you done ran this little play on? How many people you put the dope on, nigga, and put to sleep? You want to fuck a dead body? Yeah. How many people you put the dope on? You Nigerian ass, scamming ass Nigerian. This scamming ass Nigerian ass nigga. How many people you didn't put the African juju on, nigga? And y'all women out here, y'all fucking these niggas. Ugly as this nigga is. Ugly as this nigga is, man. You got all the responses and messages. Nigga, you just gotta spin them. Ain't nobody wrote you that fast, bro. Nigga act like he getting fan mail and man, ain't nobody wrote you. You ain't been in jail a week. You a lying, scamming ass Nigerian, big little, big nose, ugly ass nigga, man. Woo. That nigga lied. That nigga lied to us, boy. That nigga at home on the phone. That nigga made 100 of them videos. Them hoes dropping every day. Hey, link in the chat, man. Pull up. Still able to do mentor if you open to that. We just had a guy. Was it 100,000? I think that was okay. That was yesterday. I'm sorry. 200,000 today. We had one 300,000. I'm here helping the inmates with their credit scores and man, in the eerie way, I feel like I'm supposed to be here. Hey, the link in the chat, man. Pull up, come rock out, man. Let me get some you know, what y'all thought about the lecture last night? What y'all got on the title? And also, what was y'all thoughts on the lecture last night? What's up, She-Horsted? He said he got to once he take that hat off and they see the hairline. Yeah. And keep that hat on. I was over there. They was getting on Q-Butter about his they were fucking with Q-Butter about his shit. Chris Harris, a lot of these niggas shit then faded by the wayside. Yeah. Nah, man. Boy, I be mad as hell to go at. Now that's one thing. I'm telling you, go. Me and Gordon cool, man. That nigga Gordon fucked over a lot of niggas out here. Nah, when we really keep it real, bro, that's like a cardinal sin. When you see ugly people, I always wonder. I say, you must have been a bad person in your past life. But ugly people be having good spirit. That's because they was a bad person in their past life. And God humbled them and made them ugly. Yeah, that nigga say, nigga, he did that silly with the fingers till you do right. He did them fingers on her. And say, yeah, you was showing out last time. God, I'm a curse your bitch ass. Hey man, get my lights up. Get my lights up. Let the light master go. He did them fingers like CD on the color purple. And then nigga say, and curse your motherfucking ass. You was showing out. You was an atheist. Yeah, nigga was an atheist in his past life and all that shit. Go and say, I got something for you, bitch. funky motherfucker. You want to play, bitch? I make the rules around here. You gonna be an ugly ass nigga. Boy, you gonna hate life. Boy, I'm gonna make it real bad. I'm gonna make it real hard for you, nigga. I'm gonna make it hard this lifetime. Boy, you gave me hell last time you was on earth. I got something for your funky ass, nigga. Boy, it ain't a woman in the world gonna like you back. Boy, you better say, boy, it ain't a woman in the world gonna, boy, you gonna have a hard time this lifetime. Hey, man, can we the link in the chat? Let's get some people up here. Tell me about the election, man. What was y'all thoughts on the election last night? Yeah, Polight did something bad in his past life. Boy, that nigga cursed that nigga, man. That ugly ass nigga. He cursed him. And nigga used to come out there to 125th with that same little outfit on, that little cheap purple shirt. That cheap ass purple shirt. Flame said, Top Cats, what are you doing up there? Up where? Doing up where? He said, Top Cats to guard, the man had the gift of gab. James said, it's going to rain on your head. I'm trying to tell you. And nigga said, ugly ass nigga. Now go out there and have a hard life. Yeah, that nigga say. Yeah, you was a disobedient nigga. What them Israelites say, nigga, you cursed, nigga. Oh, yeah, you cursed. Them ugly nigga. I be saying, boy, that nigga put God through hell in his past life, nigga. That nigga is angry. Nah, you pissed him off. Little dick niggas and shit, that's a carton. You niggas committed cardinal sins in your past life. Niggas with little dicks, you committed a cardinal sin. It was something, nigga, in your past life. You need to go see one of them psychic people, them palm readers. Yeah, you need to go see a palm reader, nigga, and figure out, nigga, how can you make that up with God, nigga? No, nigga, you gotta go see how you go make that shit up with God, nigga. Oh, that nigga got you out here little dicking. Nah, say nigga, that's the ultimate disrespect. Nigga, I don't give a fuck how you gonna try to build up your body and all that, nigga, and all, man. Little dicking, nigga, that shit, yeah, nigga, ain't no way to fake it. Ain't no way to fake it. I was listening to Angela Yee and them talk, and they was like, you think niggas with little dicks know that they got a little dick? And all of the women in the room said, yeah, they know. I said, God damn, boy, that fucked up. Cause you know everybody, if you ask a nigga, be like, hey, you can hoop, nigga be like, yeah, nigga, I can hoop. You know what I'm saying? You be like, nigga, can't you run fast? Nigga, I'll smoke your ass, nigga. You can't fuck. You know that little shit like that nigga, when you get control over. And a woman say you got a big old dick. And nigga, just imagine. Like, what do you do? Do you tell the truth or do you lie? Or do you tell it ain't none of her motherfucking business? Because if you get offended, nigga, then that damn near you can strike that down as a no. Nah. You can damn near strike that down as a no, nigga. Yeah, that's fucked up, nigga. You put a nigga in a situation and he gotta be honest. That shit, nigga, go to sleep. Nigga cry himself to sleep. I'm an atheist. Nigga ain't a God. Nah, man, nigga, fuck God. Boy, I be in all type of satanic shit, nigga. Nigga I would came out here little dicking. Nigga, I would have been a Satanist. Yeah, nigga, I would have probably had devil horns and everything. Boy, that nigga would have pissed me out so bad. Nigga, why me? Oh, that nigga say, you know what, nigga? You played with me last time, huh? Nigga, curse a little dickness on you. Little dickiness. Get on out there and have a bad life. Yeah, nigga, go have a bad life, nigga. He say, that nigga say, nigga, I curse your ass, nigga. Yeah, you showed out. You put me through hell, nigga, last time. Nigga, that whole 65 years you was here. Bitch, you raised hell. Take your ass out there and have a hard life. True Fist of the North. What you calling? Let people know your name. Where you calling from?
Yo, peace, Top Cats. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I'm from New Jersey. That was that 732 number you seen earlier. That's a Jersey number, but I reside in Pennsylvania right now.
Okay.
Yo, you funny as hell, man. And it's facts. How the hell you teaching motherfuckers in prison how to use credit? Where they credit utilization at in town? They credit utilization at, man.
Man, you know when niggas get out of jail, niggas ain't got a social security card. Man, you know nigga gotta go get a birth certificate, social security card, and all that type of shit you get back out. Nigga, you ain't got a motherfucking social security number, nigga in here talking about fixing the nigga credit.
Real, man. And yo, and I'll be honest with you, back like a few years ago, I used to watch Polight heavy until a nigga got me. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got me on some CMOS scam. Tore my ass up, man.
How much CMOS you was on it, nigga? What that nigga had them pounds going or something?
Nah, he ain't had that much. It was a little bit of money. I think he was charging like $20-something. So I
damn.
You know what I'm saying? I sent it to him, man. It's 2023. This shit was like back in 2017. I ain't seen no nasty more.
You ought to write him. You ought to write that nigga. You ought to, you get his spin on me and shit. You ought to write him and say, nigga, you was a hoe ass nigga, bitch ass nigga with my $20. Nah, I write that nigga because he got it. Yeah, he reading all them letters. He ain't got shit else to do. He reading every letter coming there. I write that nigga, fuck you, you hoe ass, black European ass, Nigerian face ass nigga. Yeah, I write that nigga fucked up letter and tell that nigga, bitch, you robbed me, ho. I'm glad you in there. Bitch, one of them 7 years is for that $20 you owe me, ho, and nigga, you finna do 12 months for that $20 you owe me, ho. Yeah, I write that nigga and tell him, fuck him.
Hey, yo, that nigga about to get a hella hate mail to his ass, too. I don't know where he at. I know he in Florida. I don't even think he in a penitentiary yet. He probably like...
Nah, that nigga in county jail still, man. That nigga in the goddamn county.
Yeah, man, he wilding, man. And, yo, you can't forget, like you said, he drugged the little girl, too, but you can't forget about them 6 semen stains that they found on her. You ain't know
how
about
much
that.
cum, nigga, you had to be backed up. How much cum you had, nigga? What the fuck you was shooting at? Goddamn, you got 3 wives, nigga. You ought to be, yeah, nah, nigga. Goddamn, how much cum you? How backed up you was, nigga? What the fuck, nigga? That's settle on dick. You done skeeted every motherfucking well, nigga. Oh, yeah, nigga. Damn, nigga. What I'm a net and them and I'm a net ain't sucking that dick. Oh, you got 3 wives, nigga. Nigga, how the fuck you backed up? Everybody on their period in the house? What the fuck going on this week?
Yo, I don't know, Tops. I don't know, but I know one thing. 7 years, somebody gonna be smashing on all 3 of his wives. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna smash him.
Shit, you ought to go try to fuck. Nigga owe me $20. I'm taking it out. I want it back in cum. I'm gonna fuck that nigga wife. Yeah, that nigga owe you $20, nigga. Yeah. Go fuck that nigga wife, man, and say that nigga and write him a letter and say, nigga, don't even worry about that $20 you owe me, nigga. Yeah, you know what, nigga, don't even worry about it. Now you do that, nigga. Say, man, that little hoe ass $20 for that seat, my nigga. Don't even worry about it, nigga. I'm a nigga pay me back.
Hey yo, Tops. For the when you debate this gorilla Hebrew dude, man, I don't hold no slack, man. Take his head clean off, bro. Take his head clean off. Cook him well.
Man, that nigga can't fuck with me, man. That nigga just got beat up by a white boy.
Oh, for real? Who beat him? What white boy beat him up?
That white boy, like a surfboard white boy type of shit too. White boy beat him up, man.
Wow. I know
that. Look it up. Gorilla Hebrew verse PhD. I think that's how that nigga beat shit out of Gorilla Hebrew. Gorilla Hebrew couldn't. Man, they don't know how to do it. You can't come here trying to prove no facts out of what another nigga said. That's not how you present facts. He trying to prove Jesus lived, but he trying to do it through what another nigga said that didn't even live in the same time as Jesus. Nah, bro, that's the best you got. Like, I'm gonna fuck this nigga game up, bro.
I know. And this right here, just a little tune-up fight for you. That's all. Little
Nah, that's
tune-up.
all it is, bro. That's why I did a lecture last night. I'm finna have this tune up, and then I'm getting ready for the end of the year, bro. Next year, supposed to be going to London and having a debate next year.
Yeah, man. Definitely. But yo, I'm out here on my little 5-mile walk, Top Cats. I appreciate you, man. I love your work. You know what I'm saying? Keep chopping them heads. Keep chopping them pan goofy heads off, man.
In a real way, appreciate you, Philly, man. Hold it down.
All right, fam. Peace.
Hey, what's up with it, Flame?
Hey, Top Cats, man. I know you got your own thing. That's why I said, what you doing up there? You're always going in the paint, man, like Charles Barkley in '96, man. I just want to holler at you, man. Yeah, I got a question for you, man. I'm not gonna be up here long because you got your flow going.
All
But
right.
if you right, you know, I know you're going down to Mexico here in a couple of months.
Right.
And if you take, you know, your little cousin or any of the ladies that are with you and they get kidnapped, you know, what would you do? Would you go after them? Would you go get them? Would you go rescue them?
Shit, I ain't no choice. I'm gonna try to do something. But I don't see a scenario in the head. It's gonna be like if they take one person, gonna have to take all of us.
That's my point. So what I'm saying is Polight took somebody's cousin, man, and the dude didn't go after him. So I'm gonna say be careful on that castor couch. Make sure don't get that jab though, but make sure you got your castor oil and your vitamin C when you get on that castor couch. Y'all be good to yourself, man. Be good to each other, man. I'll get with you before you go down there. There's some code words I want to give to you before you go down to Mexico. That's gonna get you behind the doors to talk to those elders. You gotta have that strong brown drink with you first. That liquor with you, and they'll tell you all the secrets. They won't give you the tourist words. They'll give you the real stuff on who
What
we
you talking
really
about
are.
that in Cancun? You talking about in Cancun?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's where we going. Shit, man, they gonna be, man. I've been down there 5 times in a year, so they gonna be with me, man. That's my little playground. And then you know I'm out of Texas, so that shit is a hop, skip, and a jump. So
Yes, sir. We're all the same folk. Like I said, I'm on the north end of Texas, you on the south end, but my folk down there from where you are. And I was talking to another gentleman that's your cousin, and we started coming across some similar names, some family names that you and I share. So I'll get with you, man, before you go. Sometime I know you're busy going in the paint and doing what you're doing with debates and stuff. But yeah, I know you would go find your cousin.
You said you was talking to my cousin?
Yeah, come to find out it was a guy on Clubhouse. He was like, man, I know some folk, because he heard me talking about, you know, my folk being around from Hall Creek area, you know, and Polk County and all that stuff, because somebody was talking about.
Oh, you probably talking about Talik.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wasn't gonna get no names on the air because you know how people try to start trolling and stuff.
Nah. Shout out to that's the fam right there. I supposed to be going up there. You know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. Cause I told him I was gonna come up to his restaurant. He got a restaurant out here in Houston.
Oh, he didn't tell me that. Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, man. If you ever come to Houston, bro, soul food vegan, man, that nigga got they got especially like for consciousness and all that shit. That nigga got a whole restaurant, man. Right across the street from Emancipation Park.
Okay. Yep, I know exactly where that is. Yeah, he didn't tell me that. Yeah, he was just talking about some folk that you were mentioning and William Goins, and I'm like, yeah, some things about William Goins that they tried to put in the history books on him being a slave, and that was never the case.
Right. So, they even tried to make him white.
Yeah. I'm like, no way he was white. I said he was going all up and down the rivers, all up and down the Gulf, doing what he was doing. And I'm like, yeah, they tried to sell him into slavery, and he was like, nah, he went to court and beat that. He's like, I'm not a slave, never was a slave. But they try to put it in the Texas Historical Society. I wrote them years ago. I said, where does it show that he was a slave? He was never a slave. He was a free man and continued to be free.
And he had too much influence and power. That's why Sam Houston, you know, he was close to Sam Houston. And down in what's called the Mingos, my family, they were the speakers for Sam Houston down there. During that war, because Sam Houston was trying to convince them not to join in the war, not to join fight with the Spanish in the war with the Mexicans.
Yep.
So, yeah, and then he ended up putting the Cherokees out. You know, Chief Bowes and them. They end up he ended up putting the Cherokees out of Texas after that. Sam Houston. But
Yes,
they
sir.
say Sam Houston got Cherokee blood. They
Yep,
said
yep.
he had Cherokee blood. Yeah.
Yeah, when we get the opportunity, man, like I say, I like to talk to you about some things too. And there's a whole lot of battles going on. Sometimes I'll say this to you because I know you a fighter, but you know the difference between the challenger and the champ.
Shit, one a winner, one a loser.
Yeah, and here's the deal. But before the champ became the champ, you know, when he was a challenger, he was fighting all the time. Every time, you know, every 2 or 3 months, you know, that's a lot for a boxer to be fighting every 2 to 3 months.
Right.
And then when he became the champ, the reporter asked him, said, "Champ, why is it now you only fight like once every 2 to 3 years?" He said, "Because when I was a challenger, I was trying to be the champ. So I fought any and everybody. Now that I'm the champ, I pick and choose my battles."
Right.
Top Cat, when you a champ, man, stop fighting everybody, man. We'll talk about it. There's some things, man, that some battles you don't need to be fighting. Even though you can win them, you're wasting your energy, man. So keep doing what you're doing, brother. I'm gonna get out your panel, let you do what you do, but hopefully we'll connect before you go to Cancun.
All right, for sure. I'll make sure that happen.
All right, peace, bro.
Bet. Nah, that was real. I feel like that. Yes, I agree with that last part. He said, that even go into the lectures and shit. Now it's kind of like I kind of can do it at my pace now. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I appreciate y'all so much for even being patient with me. Because sometimes I can come out here and say, "Hey, man, we have a lecture on this day," and then we get to the date and the lecture is not ready. You know what I'm saying? But it's kind of like a coming into myself and nigga been fighting hard in the motherfucker, nigga. The niggas always say, "Who you debated?" Man, listen, bro, it ain't nowhere I can't go, man, and I ain't scratched with a nigga in that hoe. It ain't nowhere. They put a top 20 list up there, man, and how many you could count all the bodies out, all them niggas I done scratched with all of them, bro. None of these niggas made it to a ring with me, type of shit. So nah, man. Now kind of game slowed down and kind of pacing it, and we can do this and find other things to do. You know what I'm saying? There's other shit to be done. We done moved so much shit out the way. Now we got all this room and opportunity. You feel me? And so now we trying to get the best out of it. But y'all bullshit. I'm going to go get me some soul food vegan today for real, man. I told that nigga, and look, I thought about it this morning too. I was leaving the post house. I said, "Damn, do I feel like driving way to the south side today?" But I told cuz I'm gonna come through. So I said, "Man, I'm gonna come bring you some books and shit tomorrow, man." He was like, bet. He was turned up. That nigga coming out with a vegan strand of weed. Then nigga got vegan, alkaline, everything. Goddamn water, the lemonade alkaline. Everything in that motherfucker alkaline. So yeah, even the weed now. So yeah, he got some organic weed. I said, nigga, I'm coming to fuck with you, nigga. This nigga say he got some alkaline. Young Renee said, "Top Cats, I pop in now and again. You always bring it. Well done. Appreciate you, Renee. Hey, can we get somebody who seen the lecture last night? Hey, can we get somebody who seen the lecture last night to pull up and come chop it up with her? No sellout, bro. Listen, man. Bro, I've been trying to get you connected with this nigga for so long, bro. I gotta make it happen, bro. You gotta meet this nigga, man. You gotta meet this nigga, bro. Y'all vegans, y'all niggas both got them green thumbs, man. Y'all keep something smoking. Man, I got my big cousin in the building, man.
What's up with
it, man? You know I'm for the show out now. They was just telling me to slow down with all the fighting. I got my big cousin here now. I'm just starting shit now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm finna just starting some shit. Turn up one time.
Hey man, I don't give a damn about Polight. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. I don't care about none of that, bro. I got to get that Summit off Ohio, bro. That goddamn sandwich that you ate.
Yeah.
Now listen, bro. Listen. Rule number 1, bro. If you a real any nigga that's for real country nigga, no, bro. You don't eat everybody cooking.
Nah,
you feel me?
I was wrong for that.
You was dead wrong. You was dead wrong, bro. You was totally out of pocket, bro.
Ain't none of y'all niggas eat. You know what I'm saying? Nah,
I didn't eat. I ain't touch that shit, man. I was in there to drink liquor and watch the fight, bro. You feel me? That was we was there,
and that's what I was there for too. And I tripped out, bro. I deserved that mayonnaise and barbecue sauce.
Yeah, man. Hey, bro. And then secondly, she was a young hoe, bro. Her ankles weren't swole. You understand what I'm talking about? She didn't have.
Ain't even got the recipes.
Nah, she ain't got the recipes, man. She's still eating flaming hot Takis and goddamn grape Fago and all that, bro. You don't eat nobody. You don't eat nobody. You don't eat nothing that a motherfucker eat. Takis and flaming hots. You don't eat nothing they cook, bro.
Briscoe tea. Shit like that. Nah. I did. You right. You know, when I think about it now, man, I shouldn't have went over there fucking with them folks. Cause they was there for a while, man. And I said, man, we drinking. I'm gonna put something on my stomach, man. And I tripped out. Geechee, fuck it. Geechee, where you at, man? I think Geechee went to that table first. I can't remember right now. I don't want to load them. Carry. Did Geechee go over there? I think Geechee went over there fucking with them folks, bro. I swear to I think Geechee is what made me say, oh, okay, shit, it might be all right. I think Geechee, Carry, man. Tell me if Geechee went over there. I think
new fat boy fitness got a plate. He got a plate.
He the nigga, new fat boy fitness. He the one. Yep. One of them niggas led me straight, man. I'm telling you, man. Nah, bro. One of them niggas went over to the table and I asked him, because I'm telling you, bro, I had verification for it. I asked him, was it good? It was Geechee one of them. So new fat boy, bro. That nigga had napkins and shit, everything, man. I said, damn, that shit good. He said, yeah. And that's how I ended up there, man. I wouldn't have just went on my own.
Nope, man. You gotta assess the cook. You know this, man. You gotta assess the cook. You gotta assess the kitchen. You feel me? You gotta assess the situation, man.
The nigga that was up there with her, he ain't had no gloves on or nothing. All of the goddamn the writing was on the wall, man. Yeah. I knew that. I seen that nigga ain't had gloves on and he was helping out.
And you buying barbecue and it wasn't no motherfucking barbecue grill, man. I'm just trying to tell you,
bro. Ain't no smoking, bro. Ain't nothing smoking.
Nah, it wasn't. I could even see if the barbecue grill was outside.
Bro, ain't no smoke coming out of nowhere, bro. Ain't no smoke in this hole. Man.
Nope, you was tripping, bro. God, when y'all took me to the turkey leg hut, I felt right at home. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
When y'all took me, what was the other one? Not Mimi's. What was it called? What was the cafe y'all took me to? Mickey's. Y'all took me to Mickey's. I was right at home, bro. You go in there. All the ladies was in there. That was on the
cooks and shit. The cooks was on point. Yeah. They was older than 40.
All of them ankles swole.
Man,
everybody ankles was swole. One of them, her ankles was so swole. She had on slides. She didn't even have on shoes. She had on Nike slides. You feel me? So I knew I was right at home, man. And they used terms of endearment when they talk. That young broad, she didn't use no term of endearment. She didn't make no eye contact. She didn't use no sweetie, no baby, no honey, no none of that, bro. The old ladies was using terms of endearment. You told them you was from Harlem, and they said, "Baby, you ain't from Harlem. You from Texas." Yeah. That was on you, bro.
I had to ask for napkins. I had to ask for napkins from them. Yeah. And I think she just put it in like a little foil, and that was just it. Presentation, and it wasn't none of that right. Nah, man, it wasn't no bag to open and pull it out and feel like nothing. Number one thing you said though, bro, how in the hell is you buying barbecue and ain't no smoke in the air, nigga?
That's that Black European shit. Yeah.
Cause the smoke is what lure you to the goddamn barbecue. The smoke is what lets you know them niggas smoking shit.
Yeah.
That pit going. Nigga got that pit going over there. Ain't no smoke. Cause
you smell that bitch. You smell that bitch down the street.
Man, it was just a sign up that said it was barbecue. And I went for it. I feel like old white man. That nigga played on me, bro.
Yeah, he played on me.
Barbecue sauce, what they was saying, bro. It was no smoke in the air. See, at the clubs down here, every club, you got the barbecue man outside, man. But that bitch smoking, though.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Here, too.
I tripped that. I'm wrong.
Yeah, here, too. Yeah, here, too. We got the barbecue man outside. They got the music. They have a little light out there. They got some of them, if it depends on how long they've been out there, they might have a little tent up. You understand what I'm saying? And there's somebody running back and forth with the full pan. I don't even think she had no full pans. I don't even remember seeing no full pan. I think she was pulling that shit out of Rubbermaid, bro. It wasn't even Tupperware.
I don't even know what she got. I think it was pre-cooked and packaged back there, man. Cause like I said, that motherfucker looked like it came off the George Foreman grill, man.
It did.
Nah, that motherfucker, that was light and bright, damn near white. That bitch came off the George Foreman grill. It was tough on the inside. It wasn't even smoked and tinted and cooked inside out. Yeah, that motherfucker that was hard and rubbery.
Yeah, that was a big George. That was a big George.
Tupperware, man.
Yeah.
She only about to cook a few of them hoes, cook the pack of them hoes, and I was one of the damn food that came and got one.
Yeah. Now that plate, now I'm gonna say this, man. That plate that new Fat Boy fit, I can understand kind of how you went there because that plate that
had side off and all type of shit.
Yeah. See, she got an auntie somewhere. So she probably got an auntie at the house or somewhere that was cooking and she cooked that shit. That was premeditated. You feel me? So I think that, you know what I mean? I think that plate might have been on point. But that shit that you had, man, nah. Hell no. I ain't eat none of it, bro. I said, fuck it, man. You feel me? I just waited.
Hey, we're gonna have to do it again next year, bro. We're gonna have to do it again next year.
Nah, we're gonna do it again, bro. But we're gonna get somebody to come out and cook. We're gonna set it off right, bro. We're gonna get somebody to come out and for real cook, and then we're gonna buy out the whole spot. We're gonna have the whole spot. Ain't gonna be nothing but us. Because next year everybody gonna come out.
What part of Ohio? Yeah. We growing too, man. So what part of Ohio you think, or what Midwest really? I want to do the Monk's Mounds, Cahokia.
Yeah. So we can be up that way. You talking about
like St. Louis, Illinois?
Yeah, we can go out St. Louis. We can go up Illinois. We can stay out of the. I was about to probably like Illinois, maybe Southern Illinois up in there. Or we might just go to St. Louis. Fuck it, just be in St. Louis.
St. Louis. We're gonna be out there with them third out there, niggas. They got a good side because fucking around in New Orleans. We went down to New Orleans. Nigga was trying to get to the bougie area, nigga. In that area, the whole world is a ghetto in that motherfucker, nigga.
Yeah.
You go 2 streets over, nigga. You right back in the crime infested area, nigga. White folks live on side the niggas out there. What? So St. Louis, is it like a? It's a side where we can go and be comfortable.
We gotta go tap in. We gotta go tap in and see. But y'all niggas ain't go. Y'all know how y'all do, man. Y'all gonna come out there. Y'all gonna be trying to go buy the good weed. Y'all gonna end up in the hood and shit anyway. You feel me? So we gonna do the best we can. And then we gonna have Ebenezer fat booty ass out there getting all kind of negative attention. Not negative attention, all kind of attention. Trees good, nice, sweet Southern ass gonna be. Motherfucking Tifa Boo hugging niggas, giving niggas them spiritual church lady. I won't fuck you at the service hugs. Like, man, ain't no telling what's the hell gonna be going on, bro. So we gotta find a good area. You know what I'm saying?
St. Louis, Illinois. Look at Alpha. Alpha's Empress. We ain't trying to hit. All them, that's your areas and all of that. All of y'all, that coming out that car right there, Sweet Feather, all y'all up there. So
yeah, we got to figure it out. I might have to do a dry run. I'm looking at a load going out that way this week. I might grab that load and go out there and scout. I might go be the Indian, the Choctaw Indian scout. Go out there and scout. You know what I mean? That. What's going on with you? She harsh that old fine chocolate. Never mind, man. We're gonna be, BC women. Oh man. Oh my God, bro. them BCU women, man, so the fellas gonna come. Y'all better be coming ready to protect some. You feel me? Y'all better
For
come.
real, for real. Hey, Mexico, man, you got an update for us, man. You gonna be able to make it?
Man, I'm gonna try my damnedest, man. I'm gonna try my damnedest. I got this boxing shit that took off, man. So I got a
Yeah,
couple
yeah.
of I got some shit contractually, you feel me? I'm supposed to be obligated to do. So we're gonna see. Well, it ain't official yet. But you know that them folks down in Atlanta and we got some things coming. Yeah, we got some things coming. So
Nah,
I'm
that's
trying to
good
I'm
news. That's
trying to
good news. So, we're gonna do it again next year anyway. So,
yeah, man.
shoot,
I fuck
this
around to
just
get
the first
I
one.
fuck
So,
around to come up on the beach in a snorkel, just pop out there. I fuck around, jump out the trees on y'all ass.
like Black Panther 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, type of shit.
Yeah, yeah, just come out of nowhere, man. Let me get on, man. My baby's got tested, man. I'm in here cussing and fussing, acting like I ain't got good sense, man. Let me get on, man.
I
I love you,
appreciate you,
cousin. I'll
big
talk to you in a
cuz,
minute.
coming through.
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, man, y'all go subscribe to my cousin channel, man, Junior the Truth, man. Go subscribe to him and subscribe to him on Instagram, too, man. He doing numbers over there, so y'all go tap in with him over there on IG, man. Especially y'all fucking with boxing, you fucking with trading, nigga. If you on the market and all that, go tap in with it, man. That nigga wear a lot of hats, but that's my big cousin right there, man. Ohio, man, real shock top shit going on, man. Help say north side of St. Louis. Help pull up. Hit the link at the top, man. What the St. Louis people at? Y'all know Kill 314 gonna be in the dough. Kelly out of St. Louis. Man, there's a few people out of St. Louis. Man, hey, do y'all still have that restaurant on Sweetie Pies up there? Sweetie Pies. Y'all know we always gotta go get a good. That nigga Carrie sent me man, what Ebony is? Ebony, man, Carrie sent a nigga somewhere to get some gumbo. I'm sick. We're in New Orleans. I'm sick. I'm like, man, I need some gumbo. Melba's. Carrie sent a nigga to Melba's, man. I think I got that video. Who was it? Ebenezer was recording. I'm looking for Geechee because I want to know if that was Geechee. Man, that nigga made it make sense, huh? Man, it wasn't no smoke coming out the pit. And I'm thinking I'm at the barbecue, man. How in the hell you at the barbecue, man, and ain't no smoke coming out the pit? Man, they had that shit back there baked. She baked it and put barbecue sauce on that some bitch and called it a barbecue sandwich. She baked it. She put that bitch on a George Foreman grill, nigga. Ain't even do both sides. And threw barbecue sauce and mayo on it and told me and sold it to me and told me it was a barbecue sandwich. Boy, I thought I was eating barbecue. That's why down here, nigga, you can't. It is a crime in Texas to put barbecue sauce on the meat. That was the first thing I noticed when I looked. I said, oh, whoa, we don't do that. You got to show your work down here, man. And if you smoking, if you can smoke that pit, man, then you gonna show your work. The barbecue sauce come on the side, man. You never, ever put barbecue sauce on a man's barbecue. Man, that motherfucker put that bitch on a George Foreman grill. Put that bitch in the oven on 350, nigga, for 35 minutes, nigga, and took them hoes out. That bitch was broad. Nigga ate a broad pork chop, nigga, with barbecue sauce and mayo on that bitch, nigga. Boy, my grandma rolled over in her grave, nigga. Boy, she'll beat the shit out of me, man. My grandma would hit hard than a motherfucker, nigga. My grandma was 6'1", nigga. Yeah, nah. Her mama was tall too. My grandma beat my ass, nigga, for that shit. I couldn't eat that nigga high, nigga. It was only one of my homeboys out of all of my homeboys. It was only one of them whose house I used to eat at, and that was Miss Rhonda. And my nigga SK, OG Wacko. I used to eat at they mama house when we was little. They used to make tacos like the little circle corn things fried, and it'll come out like a hard shell taco. And then they'll put the meat in there with the lettuce. This was a long time ago before nigga was doing. And man, I used to love this shit. And I ain't gonna lie, nigga. One day, nigga, I smelled it. You remember in the projects, you know, you walk by, you can smell when nigga in that hoe burning it up. And nigga, I found out what they was eating that day. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, I sat on that nigga porch and started coloring with him. And nigga, we colored, nigga, boy, we down there colored the whole book. Nigga, I sit there and waited till she said, hey, come eat. And she brought me in there and she gave me one. See, she grew up and went to high school with my mom and them. And so they all knew each other. Who, nigga, I damn knew would have big that day, bro. If I would have big, she would have told on me, though. And so, nigga, I just had to act like I was a coloring ass nigga. That day, OG Wacko, he probably remember I'm telling him, bro, we were little. And nigga colored with the black, used the black color and did it real light to make it gray. And that's the day nigga taught me how to shade. You know what I'm saying? In the cut. Nah, bro, this was I was like 5 years old, 4 or 5 years old. But I still remember all of that shit, nigga. Nigga, I remember breaking out I remember the house. I remember what my room was. I remember what my baby with a little carriage thing, whatever the joint nigga sleep in. I remember what toys I had. Nigga, I remember my first birthday. I don't eat Jello to this day, nigga. To this day, I don't eat Jello. My first birthday. And I can remember, I still got the pictures and all of that. But I remember what I had on and everything. I ain't had it on there first. My grandma's house, where my grandma stayed at. Yesterday, I showed a video. All right, that house right there, on that apartment, my grandma stayed there. And when you come in, it was small. It was real small in there. When you come in, it's like the couch right here and the table is immediately like to the left. And I can remember the shit she used to have on the table. And that day we was making Jello. Motherfucker made like 3-4 different color Jellos. And just feed me the shit out this Jello, right? And I'm supposed to be a baby. I don't got gums and shit, nigga. And she thinking I'm liking it. And I ate too much. I ain't never ate Jello. Nigga, I was 1 year old that day. I remember when my mom and daddy came there and it was later that day. I remember when they came there and got me, put my clothes on and all that shit there. That's how much I got a badass memory, nigga. Man, I remember so much shit, but I be fucking them up when I be telling my people. They be like, damn, this nigga here. How the fuck you, nigga? I can go through that bitch like it's happening right now. You know what I'm saying? I remember how I used to get out my baby crib and all type of shit, nigga. I found a way to escape. And once I figured that out, nigga, they used to have to be coming checking on me. You couldn't leave me by myself no more, nigga. I come up out. I knew how to come out that hoe. Nah, nigga, I remember all this shit. So nigga, this information and all that shit, I be doing all that. I don't know. The shit just if I pick it up, it just does. Hey, look, check me out, y'all. Man, we ain't get nobody to come up on the panel, man, to talk about the election. Before we get out of here, I'm gonna go fuck with Talik for real. Let me see something. What time is it? They open at 11. That nigga probably ain't gonna be there to buy. I probably gonna have to call him and tell him I'm on the way, so he can come. That nigga always talk about, I'm 20 minutes out, baby. All right, nigga. Where you at? I'm pulling up. Then you call him back. Oh, right here at the light. That nigga there be fast talking like a boy. So I'm gonna have to hit that nigga 10 minutes before I get there. He don't know when I'm on 45, nigga. When I'm on 45 or about to go on I-10, nigga, to 59, I call him and be like, hey, I'm there. So I got his ass. I know how to do it now. I'm gonna call and say I'm there before I'm there. Or I'm gonna text, hey, where you at? Where you at? I'm outside. Kind of fit it out, see if he there. All right, give me, all right, I'm on the way. That's usually what he say. So you gotta hit that nigga 10, 15 minutes first and say, hey man, I'm here. And then, yeah, nigga, maybe we can meet up at the same time. Like a motherfucker. Hey, man, let me get somebody out there to come up, man, and tell us about the bill last night, man. Tell us about the bill last night. Hey, look, chat, if we can get somebody to come up tell us about the bill, I'll play some of it. Yeah, let's make a deal. If we can get somebody to come up and talk about the bill, I'll play some of it. Let me make sure I got Florida joint for his books. Yeah, man, we'll get that done. I'll drop it off when I go up to. Renee say my Aunt Beverly used to make orange jello with carrots, pineapples. Kansas Wild Indians. Man, I went to Kansas one time. I fuck around and went into a white, no colors allowed, motherfucking store. Man, I went and I had to piss. I had to piss like a racehorse, man. And I fucked around and went in there. I'm jumping up and down and looked up, nigga, and it's a sign in there that say no colors allowed. Shout out to Corey. He said I received my book. Shout out to you. Appreciate the look. Hold up, y'all. We got Sweet Fella just pulled up.
Peace, Chief. How are you today?
What's up? What's up?
OCO. Peace to BCU in the chat. I love the lecture.
You watched the whole thing? You stayed up?
I watched the whole thing. It was very good. I like how you start from the 1600s and you go up to the present. And before you started the lecture, you were like, I'm mad. I'm angry.
Hold on, sis. 1 second. Please don't lose your wisdom. Man, we got a legend in the building, man. Shout out to Fifth Ward Boys, E-Rock, man. Man, y'all know Fifth Ward Boys, man. Pussy, weed, and alcohol, man. E-Rock, man, from the Fifth Ward Boys, man. Real H-Time legend right here, man. In the real way, man. Shout out to E-Rock, man. All right, sis, turn on one time.
Yeah. You were like, before the lecture, you had said that you were angry, you were mad. And by the end of the lecture, I really dug it, because I've heard some of the very people, that you mentioned speak. I've read some of their books. And when I took classes, excuse me, and paid for them, that's what we learned about. And I was like, damn, I want my money back. When you think about the amount of time, the amount of money, the amount of investment, not physical or material investment, but just your spiritual investment, on these things, on these doctrines, like it really fucks with your mind. You're like, wait a minute. That's a whole nother paradigm. So that lecture really shifted people's paradigms. We grew up.
Damn, damn.
No, it really did. And, when you look at, you started with Nicole Hannah Jones, her theory that has turned into this huge, like Disney World type attraction, or tourist attraction, I should say. I mean, she's in museums, they have books, they got t-shirts. I mean, it's a whole brand. And
Right.
these people have made brands, lightweight institutions, small corporations off of a slave narrative, really telling people, really telling Indians, really telling the people of this land that we were slaves, and they have museums, the lynching museum in Alabama. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard of. How do you feel good about that? You know, when I was a little girl and Sunday came around, you know, my mom was from the South, so she, you know, grew up in a church. And her church was more of a community center. I mean, besides the porch, you had the church, you had school. So, you know, that was like a gathering place. And, you know, the preacher would pass the word or whatever. But afterwards, it was about the meal, it was about congregating, it was about going over to other people's houses, having these mini powwows or reunions, hanging out, or whatever. But in Philly is quite different than a church or that whole church culture in the South. And I hated going to church every Saturday night. It was about to be a rumble between me and my mom every Saturday night. I would was forced to go to church, and I absolutely hated it. And it was this energy. I didn't know. I couldn't articulate it as a child. Like, why don't I like it so much? It seemed like the other youth my age, they were cool with it. Everybody seemed cool with it, but I hated it. It seemed like it was like 10 years you be sitting in there. It seemed like every block party, festival activity was going on that same Sunday, every Sunday. And it was a major issue. And one time the pastor pulled me up. He said, "Can I talk to you in the office? Because I noticed that, you know, you have this vibe about you." And so he was the only one that really talked to me. So I explained to him, but I couldn't really get what it was. And what it was, and what your lecture made me like realize that it was that energy and that spirit of that slave narrative that is fake as shit, but it makes you feel like you aren't shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right on. Nah, that's what it is. You know, it was a part in the lecture where I wanted to bring it out. Like I kept saying, because they made it famous. Like, who taught you to hate your hair? Who told you to hate your nose? Who taught you to hate your lips? Who taught you to hate your skin? And then when we come and figure, when we look at the shit, nigga, we know exactly who taught us
You
that
did
shit.
right.
You taught us that shit, nigga.
Exactly. Exactly. See, and
that
it's so
was some cold
crazy.
shit.
Like I didn't
And
like
then
it.
my bad, I'm gonna break your wisdom, but on the Jabari, when Jabari and came on and did his video, and him and Ali Muhammad was up there after that, and Jabari was speaking about the nose size and the lip size and all. And last night I wanted to show why is he saying that?
Hmm.
Because he comes from that same line. All of that shit came out of that eugenics. Because remember, it was a eugenics organization. Now they wasn't going in that specific direction for as the culture aspect. They were into other things, but they end up merging the two through Boaz and others that we spoke about. But my bad. Keep going. What was the point stuck out to you the most? What was it felt like it was a lot. It was over 500 slides.
It
Uh,
was. It
ran
really
through them
was.
whole fast though. It was 3 hours though, but I wish it was a weekend in the daytime though. But I think we'll
No,
play it
you
again
could
this
run that
weekend.
lecture like a series because it was so much that you touched on. You know, one thing that that stood out was as you were talking about these companies, right? You're talking about the Virginia Company of London, the Royal African Company, the Sierra Leone Company. I was like, damn, they was just setting up corporation after corporation, and what you showed and and showing those companies what we could see is that spirit, that drive that they have to really get our land, to really set up shop,
Oh,
to
they weren't
really
fucking around.
control us. What? They weren't. But just how steadfast they were. with building the schools and the HBCUs and things. And I'm glad that you mentioned Howard, because most of these people that you were talking about received some type of accolade, to Howard. They even referred to Howard as the Mecca, HU, you know. And so I think that through the years, um, what we can also see is they got real crafty with it, because they had to change. Like when they first started out with this agenda, um, it was different. And then through the years, after watching the effect of their agenda on us, they modified it, tweaked it here. They scrapped some things and then added some other things. So coming up into the 90s, I think that they uh, stole from hip hop, where when we had, let's go back to the 80s actually. They stole from hip hop when you have the streets talking. You know what I'm saying? They're like kind of not fucking with the elders and the whole prim and proper thing. They're not trying to be the talented 10. So they're speaking, and, you know, hip hop, when the music came out, it morphed into a brand itself and went all around the world. But the one of the basic messages was fuck the system, and we're gonna talk about this and we're gonna talk about that. And so they had to find a way to get our attention back into the whole slave narrative. And then I think that's where a lot of the conscious community sprang, because if you look at Africa Bambaataa, he's a raping ass nigga too. Excuse my language, but um, that's what he is. And he had the whole Zulu nation, he had the consciousness, and then here comes the academia, this professor, this lecturer, and that's where the courage went, you know. What I will say is that you could see two classes of Indians or black people, those who did go to school and were put through the whole indoctrination system, and those who um, were book smart but from the streets, and they kind of veered away from all of that. But all of it is a big mind trick. And I think that's what I'm most angry about, is the mind trick, you know.
No leader, y'all down there talking about facts. Oh man, can we get somebody to come up and build on it? What was y'all favorite part of it? See, I ain't gonna lie, I was too tired and I felt like it was late. I was gonna run like an after show, and I say, man, there'll be, you know, I was gonna damn to do an after show and then maybe record it. I say tomorrow ain't nobody they gonna do that shit again. But after the show, if we would have opened up, had an after party after that, I think more people would have, you know what I'm saying. I want to see where I could have got better at, or is it a point where I could have sat down on my punches and brought more understanding on. Um, I wanted to move. I was moving fast, so it was a lot of shit I skipped over, skimmed through. But the parts that I really wanted to get the point across on, um, I did want to, we spent some time on that. What's up with it, Miss D? Rain too much. You got to run it back. Can we get one more person up there? He said, speaking on your book, I'm a steward, roots in Virginia, my bloodline made in. I'm buying. I ain't lying. Check this nigga out. This pimping and pandering ass nigga.
Well, see, the part where with the 1619 lecture, right? Nicole Hannah Jones is a journalist, and she's the head of the journalism department at Howard University, right? And so I read the quote. You showed the quote last night from the book. You showed the documentation, and it said 20 and odd Negroes. Now, either number one, she really thought that Negroes equated to African, and she didn't understand what she was reading. Or number two, she knew very well what it meant in context of that era, and she framed this whole narrative. So then it goes to say, well, who's she working with, you know? But that's the agenda right there, either way. because I'm like, I know
It's going.
you
I feel like I'm gonna be honest. Hey, you ever seen the Pocahontas effect?
Mm-hmm.
So the lecture it's a 3-part lecture. It's called the Pocahontas effect. It's a family down there. So even in her story, she speak about John Rolfe. And that's what made me tell. I said, man, she might have some type of bloodline ties back to that, because John Rolfe is Pocahontas' baby daddy, if we're going by the story. So he ended up leaving with Pocahontas, and she died and he died. But the son went to Europe and came back when he was 27. So they created like a society down there, basically, for those who like were the first to come and to set up the colony.
Mm-hmm.
So that bloodline right there is basically acting as like a royal class, right? It's a royal bloodline. So now they got that idea from the niggas in Massachusetts, with the niggas that the first the pilgrims they came. So they created this whole little system there, class system there, through their historical society, and they are the first. They even have a list of niggas who came on the Mayflower type of shit.
Well,
Hold on. Some nigga named Baby Creek.
Well, apparently what she said was, or what I have heard her say in the lecture, and what
hold up, right quick, sis. Hey, boy, why your little badass ain't at school? Baby Creek, why your little badass ain't at school, nigga? Baby Creek. Look out, yo. Hey, somebody, we got a youngster on here, little wild Indian. I bet he bad in the mud. Hey, why your little badass ain't at school? Mike check, Baby Creek, man, what's up with it? I don't know if he can't hear me. Can you hear me? Nah, we can't hear you. We can't hear you, little homie. Y'all bullshitting. He gonna be my little shooter. Yeah, that little nigga, he gonna chop something down. Y'all niggas keep playing. I'm gonna send him at you. Oh yeah, he look like he got a tattoo already. That nigga got a 380 high point pistol. Oh yeah, he gonna knock one of you niggas down. Baby Creek, he bullshitting. When he come back up here, I'm gonna tell him this story on some real history. I'm gonna give him some. Hold on, y'all. He back. This nigga got a drugs in trapping and everything.
What it is, man?
What's up with it, man?
Indian, man. I appreciate what you been doing in real life. My grandma always told me I was an Indian, man. I never been in the blind side.
Man, why your bad ass ain't at school, nigga?
Man, she is a couple folk hang, man. I had got in like a little bang out Friday.
Oh, so you suspended?
Yeah, man.
Ah, man, you with the bullshit, man. You can't be on no Indian shit with the bullshit.
Like, bro, my uncle always tell me, bro. He said, bro, don't milk nobody, but defend yourself, bro. With that, bro. Like, I ain't no. I'm on peace. Trouble came to me, man. I just had to handle
Yeah. Nah, we gotta stand on business, man. We gotta stand on business.
Just
so,
like
man, where you from?
For what you stand for, you feel me? Hey.
Yeah, but where you from though?
I'm from Mississippi, man, Bible land.
Okay, turn up, man. Mississippi in the building, man. How old you, Lum?
I'm 16, man.
16, man. What grade you in?
I'm in 11.
In 11?
Yeah.
Man, yeah, they ain't understand you. Nah, here Indian, y'all. Telling me how y'all said.
So me Indian.
Yeah, in a real way. So check it out. So when you go back, man, you ain't gonna be fucking up. You going to prom and everything. How you gonna graduate and shit, huh?
I got to do that for sure for my pop, man. Real life, I got to graduate for my pop. Real
You when you say your pops, you talking about your old man, your daddy, or your grandpa?
No, I'm talking about my pop. My pop passed away, man. I got to do that for him. Real life, that. I'm doing all this with him. Got him tatted on my arm. Real life.
Yeah, nah, for real though. Nah, we gotta stay up, man. You know, we on this Indian shit, man. You know, we gotta shine, man. You know, you down there in Mississippi. You know, Mississippi where the culture come from. That's that's Big Mama, man. You know that's where the soul come from, man. Mississippi, man. So, nah, man, I appreciate you came through, man. But nah, man, I want next time I top it up with you, man. Or I'm out there in Mississippi, man. I'm gonna come fuck with you. Nah, for real though, man. But we gotta get you. You know, we can't be fucking up though, man. We gotta be on some player shit, man. You got a gal or you got a gal?
Man, no, man, they female love me, man. Hey,
yeah, that's what I want to see. Cause you know the Indian, we play a nigga, man. We can fight like a motherfucker. We can stretch. But we gonna trap and get us to.
Man, let me tell you, my aunt told me, man, you just got a natural style and job that they just hate about you, bro. Cause like, bro, they love me, like the female love me, but like them niggas be hanging, bro. I don't know why.
Shit, y'all out there in Mississippi, man. They still thick out there in Mississippi, man.
Man, they be hanging on the neck, man.
No, I'm talking about what the women. I'm talking about the female, man.
Oh, you got something, man. You got some little bad junk down here, man. Hey.
You got a gal or you chilling right now?
Man, see, look here, man. Like I feel like I can't find that real enough. I feel like I can't find.
Hold on, you say something real? What you ready to get married, nigga? You know you ain't old enough to get married, huh?
Real life, man. I real life, but hop on that time and though, like I lock in right now, kind of like, bro. I'm big on loyalty. Like I'm a young nigga, but I'm big on loyalty. Like like. On me, like that, I always been all loyalty and Lord. Like I ain't finna sit around here and play with these little girls, and all that, bro.
So what you say? You like older women? So what you like older women?
Nah, I'm just on the older.
You think that's what it's gonna take though? You think you need something in college? Yeah, man. What college close to y'all?
See, they still in that young mindset. I'm on a different time.
Like, what college close to you?
Man, I got LCC. LCC. I got Mississippi.
You don't hoop or nothing? You don't play sports up there?
Man, I did play ball, but like, man, they throw me on track, bro. I'm supposed to be playing fullback right now.
Nah, man, you know, niggas shining, man. You see what Dion and them got them boys out there balling, man. What you play? What you were playing, basketball or football?
Football, I was playing fullback. I'm supposed to be out there playing fullback right
now. Fullback, nigga, you like a wide receiver or a DB or something, nigga.
I was out there playing fullback on my mom. Muscle.
Tight, so you can play tight end too then.
Man, I don't like that.
Man, go back and fuck around, man. Hey, look, let me tell you, it's this story, right? This nigga named Baby Creek. When I seen the name Baby Creek back in the game, it's a walk. It's the Creek Wars, 1811. The Creeks had a civil war. It was a nigga named Lil Warrior. Lil Warrior, he started the whole shit. The nigga was like your age. Little badass nigga, man. Them niggas were jacking. Him and his niggas, they went on a jacking spree. They going all up the Ohio River, jacking everything on the way back, coming down to Georgia. So they end up jacking this white lady though. And that shit there caused a lot of, because her people and them had money or whatever. So they were looking for her and shit. They ain't kill her or nothing. But that shit set off a war. So but when I seen that name, Baby Creek, I say, man, that's that nigga Lil Warrior. Them little badass nigga, they set off a whole war. It's called the Creek War 1811, nigga. They set that bitch out, man. Lil Warrior and them niggas was some badass little Creek Indians.
What Baby Creek?
Baby Creek, goddamn right, yeah.
Oh, you told me what my name mean. Let me go.
Yeah, man, go check out Lil Warrior, man. This story, them niggas set off the Creek War 1811, man. Them youngsters, and you had the big homies was Tecumseh, them, his brother T. Yeah, all of them niggas was in that war right there, man. They fell out. Nigga named Lil Warrior, but Baby Creek, goddamn. Nah, but appreciate you coming to tap in with me, man. But nah, man, I want to see you in school, man. We want to see you finish school, bro. We want to see you get a whole lot of money, man. And
like that all I'm
yeah,
trying to get that out. My uncle been telling me, man. Like,
yeah, man, we're gonna bring you to Mexico with us next year, man. Next year when we go to the pyramids, man. You know, we're gonna take care of you, man.
I'm gonna tell you how I got my name, Baby Creek, though. See, like my dad, bro, my dad was a big person. Like my dad had, like my dad a hood, like my dad made sure the hood was straight. You to bring stuff to the hood and all that. Like you to help out for the hood, and like the hood name Cedar Creek. So I just put my name, man. He passed away, so I just put my like the hood to spur him. Like everybody in the hood love him, like. So I just put my name at Baby Creek, cause like he the Creek. They call him the Creek General.
Yeah.
Real like that's how I get my name.
Yeah, man. Nah, man. Like I was saying, man. Now stay player, man. Man, know what you gonna do with your life. You ain't got but one, bro. It only take one slip, man, and them hoes to get you. Ain't nobody trying to go lay down, bro. We ain't got to do that. We Indians, you know. We trying to stack us some money, get us some land, bro, and shit, live how we want to live. You feel me? And help our family out. You feel me? Yeah. But now stay down, man. To you, and loyalty bring royalty, man. At all time, man. But
come on YouTube and add Talk Cat, man. Legendary Talk Cat. Go sub, man. Come watch the live. You on it.
Yeah, man. Come back and tap in with me, man. Next year, man, we go to Mexico to the pyramids, bro. If you still around and you fucking with us, bro, try to get you out there, man. See if we can get you out there with us, man. Or one of these trips, whether it be Atlanta or Alabama, one of these, man, when we close down there.
Hey, it love in
it. For sure. Big Indian business.
Yeah, all right, my boy. You be good.
For sure. Yeah, that nigga gonna kill one of you niggas. Y'all, that nigga gonna put an arrow in one of you niggas. Y'all fucking with the kid. Oh, man, shout out to the Lieutenant Drew Titan in the building. Junior said he fucked me up. Say, little nigga came out of nowhere, huh? I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? Am I tripping? No, I ain't tripping, man. He look like an Indian, nigga, act like an Indian, every goddamn thing. Yeah, we just got to get him in school though, Vito. The nigga out here, he done punched some shit down, and you know, he looking for a college woman. He say these youngsters ain't got no cars, they ain't got no job. He trying to go flirt with the chick at work at Sonic. He trying to go down there to Sonic, man, and get a win. He trying to get her to pull up in the Kia so he can let the seat back and smoke the car out, and her mama can get on her ass because she riding a nigga around and he's smoking in the car. Yeah, that type of shit. She got to go explain to her mama. She like, shit, what would you do for the dick? Yeah, he trying to go get something. He can fuck in the back seat of the car in Walmart parking lot, nigga, because Walmart parking lot is public parking, nigga. Yeah, that nigga, the car, 12 o'clock at night, nigga, in Walmart parking lot, they fucking like a son bitch in the back seat. Nah, nigga, yeah. Crawling, nigga, you didn't crawl in that back seat before, nigga, in that Walmart parking lot, because it's open to the public. Nah, man, I ain't even get his info, man. Oh, damn. Hey, Baby Creek, if you in here, hey, follow me on Instagram. Legendary Typecats 22. Baby Creek, if you in here, follow me on Instagram. Legendary Typecat 22. Damn, man, I don't know. That little nigga that took out, man. I ain't even getting nothing on him, bro. Boy, I'm slipping like a motherfucker, Junior, man. I should have grabbed his little ass, huh? We fuck around, don't see that nigga no more. He suspended from school, nigga. That's how he caught our ass today. that nigga suspended from school, nigga. So shit, that's how he fucked around and caught us today. So yeah, I don't know when we gonna catch him again, but Baby Creek, if you in here, nigga, hey, Baby Creek, if you in here, we need your email, Cash App, even if it ain't your email, your Instagram. Yeah, nah. We could definitely fuck with you, but man, we can't be on the wild man shit. We ain't gonna do the wild man shit, bro. We gonna be here so we can be here for the fam. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, real talk. We gonna do it right. We can be Baby Creek. We thugging. You know, I wouldn't even call it thugging, nigga. I'm just an Indian, nigga. I talk like this. Nigga, I'm an Indian, man. Say, man, what you mean? So now we ain't gonna call it thugging, man. I'm just an Indian, man. But we the thinking Indian though. We the thinking one though. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Mississippi was great because nigga that came nigga from the mines, and niggas had to put in work to build them mines. Them hoes ain't build themselves. You know what I'm saying, nigga? All the economics they took out of Mississippi, nigga. Mississippi still, nigga, in the antebellum period, nigga. Mississippi was the richest place, nigga. Nigga, mainly because of they ports, they transport, nigga. And the style down there, antebellum and all of that, bro. Nigga, the quality of life and everything that you can get out of there, bro. That shit that came from, nigga, that's the shit we got to get back to. You know, put some quality on the life, man. Life have to mean something. You feel me? In a real way. Oh, damn, that little nigga done got away from me, man. I tripped out. Don't worry about it. He gonna come back. That nigga was on live. I ain't peep what was going on. The nigga was like, yeah, y'all go follow the. And I said, this nigga filming me right like a motherfucker. So somewhere, hold on, let me check and see. He gonna come back. He said, yeah, he gonna come back. Yeah, I'll find it there. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna find him. Hold on, where my phone is? My goddamn phone. All right, look, check it out. Where am I joining it? I was gonna pull something up. Yeah, that nigga that came fuck the whole little show up, huh? I'm finna get out of here anyway, though, man. I wanted to, man. Can we get one more person to come up and say all them youngsters need to be in Indian school? all them youngsters need to be in this Indian school. Yeah, nah. We gonna get them right, man. Hopefully he's still in here, man. He probably don't know how to comment in the chat because he came straight up on the panel, so he probably don't know how to comment on there. But I'm gonna find him, Junior. We gonna get him. We'll find him. He said he done fucked me up for real. He said that nigga fucked me up. I'm like, I know I ain't tripping, boy. But every day be a crazy day over here, man. You fuck around, don't never know what's gonna happen over here. Man, it be all kind of shit. He said, I was watching another channel the other day. He had an old book saying that the Inca, the Creek Seminole are the same people. The Inca, the Creek, and the Seminole. The Creeks, what you mean? The Mayans? Now the Mayans and the Creeks are the Seminole would be the same. Would be the same. That'll be the connection. My nation. Creek is not a, you know, it's not really a creek. That was some shit that came later. You know, that's the government system over the different indigenous tribes there who had a relationship with the US, because in the Constitution they ought to retain a government to government relationship with the Indians. So in order for the people to have, Indian be recognized as an Indian, rights as an Indian, indigenous in the form of indigenous government, they had to go under them systems. So I would say, yeah, those nations down there definitely had Mayans there. Before as the Inca in Peru, man, bloodlines folk, man, I don't know why a lot of y'all not signed up to BCU Platinum, bro. I don't know, man. Over there we talked about I tell you niggas who the Aztecs and all of that, the Incas and who was, where they was at in America. That's why Gorilla Hebrew, I heard this little spiel on it. Bro, bro, he don't even know. Man, you don't even know, bro. I'm a bad motherfucker, nigga. Whatever you think you finna chunk up, bro. I'm finna walk this nigga. It's not even close. Then he bringing up the slave trade. You can't talk to me about the slave trade, bro. I'm the wrong guy. Let alone the Hebrew in it. Let alone trying to equate Deuteronomy to this. Finna fuck that nigga whole game up. He got 2 minutes, hiss. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go 2 rounds on the topic, and then we're gonna go 2 rounds on other topics since it's 2 topics. I think it's 15-minute rounds apiece. You feel me? 15 minutes, bro. You know how much work I can get off in 15 minutes? My stamina up. These niggas be on one slide explaining that bitch for 5, 6, 7 minutes. One slide, a paragraph. These niggas explaining a paragraph for 5, 6 minutes, nigga, in a lecture. You ain't got no work. Get out the way. I throw too many punches around. You ain't gonna pop shot your way out of this one, nigga. Had your ass on the back foot. I can go offense, defense, impeccable. Nah, man, ain't nothing he can throw. What you gonna do? A Hebrew you lost off the top. Saying that the Hebrews are the Indians. If the Hebrews are not coming from America, if they're actually coming from somewhere else, then it's impossible for them to be the Indians. But we have pyramids older than you guys' whole existence. And you think a rock gonna get you in the door? Nigga, you better go smoke that rock. You better go smoke that rock, nigga. I'm gonna smoke your game, man. I'm gonna smoke your boots. And all that shit there, you ain't tonguing this shit up on me, nigga. I'm an Indian, nigga. That nigga was telling me, I just debated a PhD. I said, I ain't no white boy. I'm an Indian. I ain't no white boy, nigga. I'm an Indian. I don't know nothing you talking about. I don't none of this shit. We fading that nigga. We finna scratch. And the topic, really, you can say I picked the titles. I mean, how you let me get away with it? Really, I kind of picked them titles, bro. Like, I'm finna serve you up. Like, we agreed to them, you know what I'm saying? But this is shit that I asked for before. I asked for this shit before. On these topics, and you gave it to me. So shout out to you. You're a real nigga for that. But not gonna be close. It's a teaching lesson. So y'all come there to get an education, because I'm gonna educate this brother on the history of the Hebrews. So much holes in their game. It's a doctrine. It's hard for you to go outside or bring your own information to it because it's already prepackaged, nigga. It's a doctrine. So, nigga, you can't add on, nigga, or take from this motherfucking book. And that book, ain't nowhere in that book they told you that a nigga was an Indian. Man, them folks ain't never told you was no goddamn American Indian in that book, nigga. You can't add from, or you can't take from or add to the book, nigga. You heard what your God said, nigga. That's why he don't fuck with you niggas now. You niggas don't listen. You don't want to mind. You nigga want to do what you want to do, huh? What you think you niggas, who y'all think y'all, the new Moors, the American Moors? You gonna disobey Drew Ali, nigga. Yeah, you nigga disrespectful. Nigga, what you think you is? Malik El Shabazz, nigga, talking about fuck Elijah. Oh yeah, you nigga disrespectful. God told you niggas not to add nor take from the Bible, and you done came here and added in here that God said they was Native American. Nigga, God ain't told you no shit like that, nigga. Don't now you finna get in trouble. Cause you know he a jealous God, and you know that nigga there got a temper. That nigga had temper tampering. That nigga there set his own people up, nigga, to get robbed. The devil, Job was a rich nigga. God set the nigga up to get robbed. Yeah, y'all know your God to backdoor you and everything. That nigga don't give a fuck about backdooring the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, Job and that bitch nigga sitting on house on the hill, nigga. Catfish in the backyard, nigga, catfish lake in the backyard. Go backdoor the nigga, send the nigga in there and raw the nigga for all this shit. That nigga ain't boy, he nigga. Yeah, nigga, disobedient ass nigga. That book ain't never told you was no goddamn Indian. Nigga, out of here, you gonna come out here and make an argument, nigga, and God, nigga, ain't told you no shit like that. That's why he don't fuck with you nigga now. You nigga run around here, you nigga talking back. You nigga doing what you want to do. You nigga don't want to keep up the laws of Leviticus. All these Hebrew, all these niggas got pop bellies, look like drink babies. You niggas sipping lean or something, nigga. That stomach, that motherfucking nigga, that's a drink belly. Nigga, beer belly. Either you drunk than the motherfucker on that yeast. Belly full of yeast, nigga. Or you big ass nigga, drinking syrup. Them Hebrews, some big old niggas, man. Them niggas be eating. They always talking about the cookout. They don't even want to wait to Passover, nigga, to get to the cookout. These niggas these niggas stay cooking. Them big old niggas. Talking about he gonna eat beef wieners, nigga. You grew up eating pork wiener. Now, nigga. You don't follow the Bible, nigga, with a Diet Coke, nigga. Wash it down with a Diet Dr. Pepper. You wrong in the sun, bitch. That's why God don't fuck with you, nigga. Now, you nigga supposed to eat leaves and berries and shit like that come out the tree, nigga. You nigga want to go make up your own shit. Nah, boy, you can't come in here with no book and you got a daddy and your daddy in that book then I already said what he said, nigga. So who are you, nigga, to come say anything else? Nigga, you ain't no motherfucking anthropologist. Who are you to come say anything else than what your daddy told you? And that nigga beat his children, nigga. We didn't watch God, nigga, tell his kids he don't want nothing to do with they motherfucking ass. Put them out, nigga, disrespectful. They talk back, nigga, coming in and out my hive, motherfucker smoking in the hives. Motherfucker keep the lights on and don't pay no bills around this motherfucker. Nigga leave shit around, ain't picking up out of themselves. Yeah, God kicked this. God disobeyed. I mean, God kicked them nigga disobedient ass niggas out and told the world he don't fuck with them. Yeah, everybody in the world know y'all, the Hebrews and God ain't getting along right now, nigga. They done fell out. Nigga, everybody in the world, nigga, heard God. Nigga, y'all got that. Y'all niggas all on motherfucking me. What's that shit called? Fuck it. I can't think of the miss ass site because I don't watch them whole nigga. Fuck it. You niggas on TMZ. TMZ got the clip, nigga. Go y'all had a wild breakup, nigga, public breakup. God said he don't fuck with y'all. Everybody know y'all ain't getting along. Like Michael Jordan and his son, cause Michael Jordan's son fucking Scottie Pippen's wife, and Jordan fucked back in the day. And Jordan, and they think he mad that he don't agree with the marriage, nigga, because his son fucking on it. He like, nigga, I fuck back in the game, nigga. Oh ass nigga. Nigga, you think you knocking Pippen, bitch? You really knocking me, nigga. Yeah, fuck you talking about, nigga. Hell nah, I don't approve, nigga. And I will hurt your feelings, but I know you really a hoe. You ain't built like your daddy. Nigga, I fuck too. But see, that shit'll go viral in the tabloids, and Pippen already be slick shotting and shit, Jordan. Type of shit. So yeah, nigga, the nigga ain't gonna say nothing, but I believe Jordan fuck too. So that's how God is with these niggas. These niggas got a public falling out, and they God don't fuck with them because they disobedient. Gorilla Hebrew, you not finna come out here and tell me that motherfucking Hebrew Israelites or Indians, nigga, in the Bible ain't never said no shit like that. You can't add or take from it. Off the top, it ain't nothing you can, nigga, the conversation over with after that, really. It ain't, nigga, the conversation really over after that. Cause you can't add, nigga, did the Bible say it? No. Hey, Kerry, when we was in Ohio, did Geechee go get one of them plates from that lady that was in there cooking? I'm trying to see something, man. Did Geechee end up over there, man, fucking with that lady over there that had all that foil, Tupperware and shit? Motherfucking cooked a pack of pork chops. It was a whole hustle. Side orders and shit. They scooping that shit out of a bowl, putting it in your bowl. I fucked up, man. Yeah, when the sides weren't even in the pot, they weren't sticking no spoon in the pot. They were getting it out. They were taking it out of a bowl and putting it in your bowl. That's fucked up. I think it was the flight. You know, I was sleepy. It was a lot going on that day. Now I had a long day. I'm trying to figure out what it was. All the signs was there. The side orders ain't coming out the pot. She taking it from the bowl to your bowl. It supposed to come from the stove onto the table. Right on. From our stove to your table. Nah, not bowl to bowl. This ain't no bowl to bowl action, my nigga. That's microwave shit, nigga. This shit, nigga, this leftovers from your house last night. You didn't brought these half a bowl of string bean. Ain't nobody ordered that much string bean yet. This shit come from leftover last night at your house. That shit there get people sick. You can kill somebody like that. Y'all niggas, I don't understand, man. You can kill a nigga like that, bro. People with phone, it's certain shit, bro. Don't do that. Y'all need to stop that type of shit, man. Somebody could have got hurt. Nah, man, that shit could have hurt somebody, man. Motherfuckers show up with 1 foot motherfucking green beans in this big old ass Tupperware bowl. What other green bean? That ain't even 2 cans. Them ain't no, I only had a can. I need to run by the grocery store. My ass, nigga. Them hoes come out the ice bar. Them bitches got pepper spicks. Yeah, you can see the gel. Cause your fool ass, they put butter inside of the, and after it sit overnight, it create like this little gel and shit around it. Yeah, nigga, we know what the fuck leftovers look like. I don't eat leftovers. You a disrespect. You gonna get somebody hurt. You could have killed me that night. Where was the motherfucking food inspector agent at, nigga, when you need him? No smoke. Nigga, how do we know that a nigga barbecuing? A nigga gotta have smoke. You need to smoke. The smoke, you can say, man, I ain't hungry. But if that smoke come through there, nigga. Nah, bro, that's how you get it. Why you ain't, nigga, you ain't never seen no motherfucking barbecue man or do no motherfucking promoting? Man, barbecue nigga don't promote, man. Nigga get out, he leaning on the side of his tennis shoe, man. Pants hanging all off his ass, nigga shirt dirty. Do no motherfucking advertising, nigga. Barbecue, nigga. You ain't never seen a barbecue man or do like them niggas do, who dress up like the Statue of Liberty and be telling you niggas to come get your taxes done. You ain't never seen no nigga go out there and do no real hardcore promoting. All the nigga do, you smell the smoke, nigga. That nigga, that's it. That's it, that's all, goddamn it. Nigga, the breeze gonna catch you, nigga. He know it. And his big ass, he chopping onions and pickles. Yeah, nigga chopping onions and pickles and all them, man. Them nigga, all you ever see a barbecue nigga doing is sitting and waiting. That's it. Niggas don't do no promoting. They don't even stand up. You ain't nigga. If your barbecue man stand up, I don't want that shit, nigga. That nigga better be somewhere leaning with a motherfucking beer in his hand, nigga. That's it. I don't want it. And he better not hit that bitch and run the rest of it down on the barbecue, nigga. Nah, cause y'all know they used to put the bull or the old English nigga on top of the beer while you barbecuing. Nigga, you ain't eating this by yourself, and if he's selling it to the public, hopefully he ain't tugging that motherfucker, nigga, and then put the extras on the meat, nigga, to cool it off. So yeah, barbecue nigga ain't never had the motherfucking meat. Man, this nigga had a sign. I ain't never seen a barbecue sign up, man. Man, they had a whole dollar store poster board, nigga, and it was the menu written in a red marker. That motherfucker say BBQ. I should have knew something was up. Man, barbecue trucks ain't got no, barbecue folks ain't got no, they ain't got fans, they ain't got signs, they ain't got none of this shit, nigga. I got that smoke for a nigga ass. That's it. I got that smoke. That's it. That's all you need is that motherfucking smoke. You can smell the hickory chips in the air, nigga, blended in with, nah, man. I went up there, man, wasn't nothing smoking in that motherfucker, man. That motherfucker was standing in the corner, nigga. It wasn't even a plug over there to plug a hot pot up, nigga. You couldn't even plug up a motherfucking warmer. You know how they have it set up and you can light it at the bottom and them hoes keep the food. Well, none of that type of action going on. Man, wasn't nothing back there but dishes. Motherfucking plastic, Rubbermaid, Tupperware back there, man, with the pop on, pop off lids. That's it. That was all back there, man. Ain't no smoke in there, and I done got convinced I'm at a motherfucking barbecue stand. That shit fucked my day up right there, nigga. I never thought about it, bro. This whole time it was my fault. Nigga played on me, man. George Foreman Grill. Motherfucker dropped a po top on a George Foreman Grill, nigga, and covered that bitch in mayo and barbecue sauce, nigga, and white Parmesan cheese. Dog, man, I'm finna get out of here, man. Hold on.
Oh man. Hey, do your thing then, bro.
Yeah, I'm finna get out of here, man. Where you at? Where you on the road at?
Oh man, Little Rock.
Little Rock. Okay. Where you headed to?
Shit, I'm about to go to Little Rock, and then I'm gonna slide down to Shreveport.
You picking up or dropping off?
I'm dropping off in Little Rock and then picking up in Little Rock and then sliding right back down to the house.
Okay. So how much home time you got? Or you running for yourself or a company?
Yeah, I run for myself. I go home every day.
Oh, damn, nigga, you got a bag haul and everything, nigga. You
okay. We've been doing it too long.
And you picking up. Yeah, okay. You driving out and picking up in Little Rock. So,
on some early morning stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to get up early though to go up to Nashville, Arkansas. You know what I'm saying?
Where you located at though?
Oh, I'm out of Shreveport.
Oh, okay. So that's why you say you left Shreveport. Oh, that ain't shit, bro. You'll be back home today. Yeah. Tonight. You're gonna be at the house tonight.
I promise you, bro. I promise you. I'm about 4 hours away from the house, man. So as soon as I, you know what I'm saying, drop this off, I'm about an hour away right now and turn right back around and burn, man.
Yeah. Another day in the books, goddamn. Running that white line.
I had just got on, man. I was trying to figure out what you was hollering about, man. What's up with your boy, man? You know what I'm saying? Is he calling from the jail?
Oh yeah, that nigga there say he doing mentor classes and shit. He say the guards treating him good. Everybody taking pictures with him, you know, just like the streets. He
on his Kaiser Sose still, huh?
that nigga say, you know, that it kind of feel like he's supposed to be there, you know, at this
Oh,
time. You know?
it kind of feel like it, huh?
Yeah, because he helping so many people, and he didn't recognize that so many people needed his help.
Oh, he didn't recognize that when he got all them scams coming through.
Nah, he ended up fixing niggas' credit, so he made it up. He did wrong out here. He fixed your credit in that hoe for 4 soups.
Hey,
You laughing? You think I'm lying? This nigga say he is helping inmates fix their credit, my nigga. This nigga say he in there helping nigga. Man, you know when you get out of jail, nigga, you need to go get a birth certificate. You need a social security. Right. You ain't got none of that shit, nigga.
Right.
This nigga talking about he helping a nigga without a social security number fix his credit. Yeah, that nigga that motherfucker, man.
Yeah. He not in the feds. Nigga, where niggas got offices. Stop it.
Listen, check him out. Yeah, that nigga talking about how he famous in jail. He famous store in jail, nigga. Inmates and guards treat me nice. Yeah. Good day. That nigga say he good. He feel good and healthy.
He in PC.
That nigga said, I heard what happened, but you know, we don't believe none of that stuff. He said if the niggas in jail told him they don't believe that shit, they heard what happened, they know he a stand-up guy, he'll never do no shit like that, and they just believe you. Bitch, where your paperwork at? You ain't had a paperwork party?
What did you think about what Hart said about him? What's her name? Terry Hart?
Who is that? I don't know her. I never heard of her.
What's the name? Wife. Kevin Hart's. What's her?
I ain't hear it.
You didn't hear it? Oh, okay. She said she was down with dude. She's like, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be found innocent and all that. You know what I'm saying? Whoop de whoop. He. I'm like, stop it. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, that nigga, Uncle Mike said that nigga there hit that R. Kelly, nigga, come and braid my hair. What that nigga R. Kelly said, nigga, come and braid my hair. Yeah, that nigga, that be braiding hair, nigga, crochet braids, nigga. Nigga know how to take the shoestrings out the boots, nigga, and nigga, bolt you up, nigga, with motherfucking shoestrings, nigga. Nigga, R. Kelly say, come and braid my hair. Yeah, looking at it.
Stop it, baby. Stop
yeah, that nigga there say he in that bitch.
He gonna have the best koofies though, man. He used to have some real nice koofies though. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna be over there slanging koofies.
Yeah, nigga, that whole talking about nigga. Yeah, he in there talking about like a motherfucker.
Oh man.
Watch how he try to get a youth some game like he an OG.
Boy. Man, he gonna be running so many scams.
You heard that nigga say you know helping niggas with their credit?
For commissary and everything, man.
That nigga say, nigga, you ain't been in jail 3 days.
Hey,
you know everybody talking and who happy, nigga? You depressed, nigga. I just got this time, nigga. You in that whole depressed man dying, nigga. You probably won't even Come out your bunk, nigga. No, nigga, I'm in this whole mad than a bitch right now.
Just imagine, man, he got social security numbers. Niggas gonna be giving him all the information, trying to get on. He gonna be unlimited.
Man, that nigga in there on PC, man. That nigga ain't gonna. That nigga can't make me think he. Man, nigga, you been in there 3 days. This nigga talking about commissary, bro. You ain't been in the store yet. You been in jail 3 days. You ain't been in the store yet.
They gonna have to carry him around like Silence of the Lambs on one of them dollies with the mask on, cause just when he talk, he got that gift to gab, man. He gonna talk to them niggas about his soups and everything. They gonna be looking for him. They gonna be looking for him.
And he said he's still doing free world mentorship, so niggas go sign up to the site. He still can do them, you know. That nigga say business still going, nigga. This shit don't stop nothing. I'll be home in a little while.
Hey, now you know he'll blow up if he could get his homeboy, his teacher, Dr. York, if he can, you know what I'm saying, merge a call, you know what I'm saying, with both of them in jail talking about, you know what I'm saying, how the mother plane gonna come and get him, and how
man, this shit pre-recorded, bro. That nigga made so much content before he went to jail, nigga. Little clips and reels and shit like that, nigga. They dropping them every day, nigga. All that shit, nigga. We see it. Them whole pre-recorded, nigga.
Hey, you told me that he got a pre-recording of a jailbreak.
All that type of shit, nigga. I just had a fight, just came out. You know, I had to hold my own. No niggas thought I was pussy, son.
He got the shank in his shoulder, still talking. You know,
and they gonna get you talking about you got to understand the food that these guys eat in here. My body is not accustomed to that. Me being the vegan, and so I had a advantage over him because of his molecular structure wasn't more powerful enough to consume my punches and all that type of shit. All that shit pre-recorded already, man.
Hey, what's gonna fuck him up is them niggas got phones in there, and so they gonna be recording his ass too.
Oh yeah, they know. I think he going to PC though.
Ass too.
Man, the nigga just said on here that
he and shit. Nigga Polight washing drawers, and them ain't even his drawers he washed. Look how big them drawers.
Hey, listen to this nigga say he in the penitentiary already, bro. Listen. Yeah, shit is wild, nigga. When you on voice notes making this motherfucking pre-recorded, this a voice note. That nigga made this on his iPhone on voice notes. That nigga say it's kind of wild. Didn't expect to get all this love, man. You know, in the penitentiary, nigga. You in the county jail, nigga. You ain't even in the pen. See, they dropped this one too early, nigga. Oh yeah, nigga. They said you got to the penitentiary.
The white girl didn't come in and say you got a minute left or nothing. He over there just straight talking.
Right. Yeah, what the white bitch here? What the operator is, man? Man, that's a good point, man. You got 1 minute left. You know, or they come in every now and then and be like, this is the Florida State Correction System. Like a motherfucker, nigga ain't nothing. This nigga on voice notes.
Telling on himself.
But Polight, you a sorry motherfucker, man. Man, I'm finna go get me some vegan food, man. Speaking of barbecue, that barbecue sandwich in Ohio, man, I need to go vegan. I'm going vegan for lunch. Fuck it.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Polight, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope he get his life right, man, and PC up out there, man. You know what I'm saying? Whether he believe he did it or did not do it, that nigga needs some help. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what his you know what I'm saying, mind believe in his situation, man. That situation is dirty, you know. There ain't no way to come back from that, man. And anybody that believe that he didn't do it, you know what I'm saying, just not, you know.
Man, everybody know they know that nigga did it now.
Yeah.
Hey, Naphtali, hey, Naphtali, man, I got a debate with Gorilla Hebrew coming up, man. You want to come up and you got like 5 minutes? I wanted to holler at you about that. What'd you say?
One more question. Now, look, check this out about Sinetta. Sinetta had already accused him of being one of them, or like later in the game, early, you know what I'm saying? Because when they had a fallout, and then he got back with him, how much, you know what I'm saying, weight do people hold that against Sinetta when Sinetta already said that he was like this, and then he's let him back
Yeah,
in the
you know what
circle again?
Sinetta told the nigga? Sinetta said, y'all niggas some hoes. Nigga, George Zimmerman killed Trayvon Martin and he
Oh
still walking
God.
around. He said, I told y'all nigga Polight been doing this shit, nigga, 3 years ago. Ain't none of you niggas busting that. You niggas some hoes. Yeah, that's how Side defended himself. Yeah,
He
he flipped it
deflected.
on him. That
He
nigga said,
deflected, huh?
Nigga said,
I
George
like that
Zimmerman
shit.
still walking the earth, nigga. Y'all ain't pop nothing. He said,
Right,
I gave you the game on Polight. You niggas ain't pop nothing. Nah,
right,
man,
right,
yeah,
right.
he slid
So
right
it's
on up out
cool.
the back door on their ass, nigga.
He gonna kick it. He gonna kick it with 6ix9ine because we ain't killed Zimmerman, huh?
I
He
was
gonna
trying
kick.
to tell you, he slid right out the back door on the nigga ass, nigga.
Hey, I
Shit.
know that crackhead game right there. Look, what you mean,
Hey, that
man?
was a bad motherfucker. He got a nigga ass about beep. Nigga don't run up. So I never been going off on everybody. He been jumping on platform, nigga. Other day he went on Chris' platform. Chris thought he damn now where you went. I just tried to click you in. Chris thought he tried to Sinetta popped on there. That nigga asked him something. That nigga talking about, yeah, he brought a Dan Calloway. So I told that nigga, fuck you, nigga. You was a bitch ass nigga. Did a drive by on that nigga the other day.
Hey, look here,
So
man.
I going out, boy. They stressing him out over there, man.
Nigga, that's one of his bags, nigga. Polite was one of his bags, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know,
This
that,
side game, so I said all these niggas they got something to say about it now. All y'all was trying to debate the nigga back then though. Y'all knew I been told y'all this shit. Y'all nigga was trying to still debate the nigga though. But now I'm
I,
a hoe because I want to get some money too.
yeah. Well, you know, if you give a platform to a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you don't care about their background. You don't care about their
Man,
background.
that's like you asking a smoker, do they got kids for you sell them a crack rock? Oh, nigga,
Right.
you ain't, niggas don't give a damn. Nigga trying to get that money.
Period.
Yeah,
Period. Now,
nigga, I ain't
now,
worried
now,
about it.
if you're
Just
a
taking
real
food
nigga,
off the
don't
table.
act like you ain't sold no crack to a motherfucker that looked like she was about 8 months, around 7 to 8 months pregnant. You know
Well,
what I'm
see,
saying?
I wasn't no crack seller, so
Uh,
yeah, I hated crack. I wasn't no crack seller. But hold
oh,
on,
you was
man, I
walking.
got my
You,
shits up here. Now I
you
ain't
gotta, you
fucking
got
with
don't
crack.
put,
That
you
was
don't
never
put your
my
dare. You
game.
got a dare shirt on now. You got your dare shirt on.
Yeah, nah, that was never my game. I can cook up some dope and shit, but that was never my game. But when
Oh
I
yeah,
did do
man.
it, I was a wholesaler. Like I ain't deal with dope fiends. I deal with
Oh yeah,
niggas
yeah.
who gonna break it down. But hold on, so shout out to Sid Naftali, man. Earlier we was up here. We gonna be in St. Louis next year. So yeah,
Oh,
we had my
really? You
cousin,
coming to
man.
my side?
We coming,
My
and we were trying to figure out what side to stay in. So if you rewind it earlier, my cousin was up here. We trying to figure out what a good side is in St. Louis, cause y'all niggas dangerous.
well, man, you got to be careful out here, man.
Look,
You gotta
y'all
go over
shoot
there by
at the
the college
police and
area.
everything.
Yeah, they do that. And it's not exaggerated. That whatever you heard, you got to multiply by 10, okay? Because it's bad out here.
Yeah, we gonna be out there. What's a good side to stay on?
Well, the best side is Chesterfield. If you can find anything out in Chesterfield, that's one of the best sides.
Is that on the west, east, north?
That's well in our we call that the county, so it's the Chesterfield County that you'll have to stay in. Where are you guys trying to meet up at? Like, where are you trying to be? In the city?
We going to Monk's Mound. We going to Cahokia.
Oh, okay. You're going to oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely want to go out there with you guys. Oh, well, you're gonna be in Illinois. You're not gonna be in
But
Missouri.
I thought it's like 20 miles from East St. Louis.
Yeah, you don't want to be in East St. Louis at all.
Ah, yeah.
I'm not joking. No,
You
since
don't
you're
want to
gonna
be on
be
the
there,
east
you
side
can
of
stay.
nowhere. You don't want to go to East Atlanta. We went to New Orleans. They say don't go on the east side of New Orleans. You don't want to be on the east side of nowhere.
You can be in downtown. Downtown St. Louis will be fine.
Downtown sound good to me. Goddamn, I
Yeah,
go
we
downtown.
That's the college
but
area,
it's
right?
kind of bad down there, but it's
Downtown got cameras and cops and shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm cool, white folks and shit. Yeah, I go downtown.
The police not down there like that anymore, but it is white people down there, so that's a little bit better than it's a little bit better than don't go too far north.
What
How
about the
about
food
that?
places though? Cause everywhere we go, we like to eat. They're like something big with a everywhere we go.
Oh yeah. We'll definitely
Y'all
take
still
you
got
guys.
sweetie pies?
No, our sweetie
No.
pies is gone.
You know they had moved one in Houston
Oh yeah,
down
you know
here.
what happened is her son killed his
Yeah,
nephew, and
I met him before.
made her she couldn't take it and she retired. I mean, she closed down the restaurant.
I met that nigga, the one that locked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had on Richmond down here in Houston on the southwest side. They had a sweetie pies down here, and yeah, I met him up there. The lady at the desk told me, she said, "Hey, I'm gonna tell you for you order, they put sugar in all their sides." I said, "Man, what the hell?"
Nah, their food was
Is that
wonderful.
a St. Louis thing though? Y'all put sugar in y'all sides? Y'all got sugar in the macaroni and shit.
No. Who said that? We don't put no
That's what
sugar in the
sweetie pies
macaroni.
do. Sweetie pies, they put sugar in everything. They green beans got sugar in it.
What?
Every
Maybe that's
side.
where it's at
Macaroni had sugar in
no, not in ours, not here in St. Louis.
it.
And we
Okay,
had
yeah.
at one point in time we had like 3 or 4 of them. No. And her son opened up one out here where I'm at, and he did that illegally. He wasn't supposed to have one. So she closed that one down.
Yeah, that nigga's a criminal.
Yeah, he's not a good he's horrible, to kill your own nephew and then sit back there and lie. Yeah, but
They
a
said
lot
a
of
lot of
these
people
people
in
got that
Memphis from
spirit
East
in them
St.
here.
Louis.
A lot of them got that spirit here in St. Louis. That's why I'm getting out of here. I can't be here no
Where
more.
you going though? Where you going? New York or something?
I'm thinking about DC. I'm thinking about
Well, you
DC.
trying to go out there with all
You
them
gonna go
furs and second genius and foreigners. You
You
going
said the what
foreign.
out
You
the
going
who out there?
foreign furs and second gens and shit like that.
Oh, is it like that? Oh.
Yeah, you
When
going
I was there, I've
foreign.
been there 2 times and I really enjoyed myself. But I'm getting ready to go to Atlanta. I'm gonna see how it is there too. And I've been to New
Hey,
York. I
you
love New
naming
York. I
all the
just can't afford it.
alternative lifestyle cities.
You know somebody down there in Atlanta? Cause
Yeah, I got
Atlanta be bored if you don't know nobody.
it be
Cause it's so
okay. I only
big.
got one person down there. That's my
Well, as
fiance.
long
I
as
mean
you
my
gonna have somebody to, you say your fiance.
yeah.
Okay, as long as you know somebody down there, cause it's so big, you gotta travel to go somewhere. Like, and so yeah, it can seem boring if you don't know where to go. But Atlanta cool. I love Atlanta. When we do this debate, that's what or this Indian we're gonna put something together. Hey, do you think the Hebrews and the Indians gonna team up in about 2 years? They
The
got
Indians and
ISUPK out there doing Indian dances and um yeah, a lot of these Indian groups now are saying that they are the true American Indians. So I have a debate with
yeah.
Joe Hebrew coming up on that.
I see you got a debate with him, and
You know him?
I just really misspoke. I didn't mean to say my fiance. I meant to say his cousin is down there. Not. I don't know what I'm saying, but I didn't know you was having a debate with Gorilla Hebrew. I'm glad to see that. I actually would be rooting for you because I don't deal with them.
What he do?
Huh?
What he do?
It's a war with us Hebrews. We all
Y'all
have
got
our
to get it together. See, we are the
nah, we
Indians. We
got
coming together.
Hey,
I
that's
don't
not how
mess
you're
with
supposed to
people that
do
don't
it.
mess with me. That's what it is. I don't mess with people that don't mess with me.
Is
He
it
doesn't.
tribal or y'all from the same tribes and y'all or it's like the different 12 tribes like going against each other? Cause I see he got some beef going on over there itself. They down there fighting in Atlanta, ISUPK. And
Yeah,
you
that's
see them, they fighting down there in Atlanta, and now I guess they trying to bring it towards Sakari now down there.
when I say this, It's it's all biblical. The Benjamites had a problem with Judah. So it's just historical. But to be honest with you, I just don't deal with people that don't deal with me. They have never shown me any respect, any support. They don't acknowledge me. I try to, reach out to them, I'm a woman, and they don't, they never gave me an opportunity. The only people that don't respect, the only people that ever give me opportunities are people that don't even believe in the Bible. That's the strangest thing, not everybody though, shout out to my
Well, it's
giant
kind of
leg
male
fans.
dominated over there, though, and in the Bible they going according to scripture. They say
No, they're not. Because it says in the last days, my sons and daughters shall prophesy.
yeah, but
So
they say the Christ
Maybe
is
they
the head,
saying
and then
it ain't the
then the
last days
man,
yet.
and then it's the
this
woman.
is the last days.
Okay.
This is the last days, because they teach that we all supposed to gather ourselves in the last days, where they're speaking things that are prophesied in the Bible that's supposed to come in fruition to now. So why is it that that his sons and his daughters can't prophesy? Why is it the fact that Deborah she was a judge? It's many different situations that took place in the Bible where women had
But
really.
speaking of last days, how many days has it been? Like when did this start? How
Well,
many
in the
days ago?
2000s, the Hebrews came out. They had some Hebrew guys come out and say that the world was gonna end in 2000, and them niggas ended up changing their name. That's the same shit. 7 Day Evangelists, the Mormons. Remember the nigga said God gonna come here on this day. Y'all meet me. The God ain't show up. Nigga skip time with the bag on it. That's some cold shit. Nah,
Yeah.
so with Gorilla Hebrew, do you think he's a good teacher?
Well, he has some things that I definitely don't agree with. Number one is the 12 tribes chart. I don't believe Native Americans, Hispanics, are Israelites. I'm a Negro only. Now,
Which
as
Native
for
American? You talking about the Mongolians looking ones, or are you talking
None
about
of them.
which
no,
one?
no, there's different. Like with the Hispanics, there's Black Afro Hispanics, and then
Uh-huh.
there's the other ones, right? I believe that the Negro, when I say Negro, anybody that's of Negro descent is Israelites. So it doesn't matter where you're at. We're scattered all around the four corners of the earth. So if you're a Negro, then you are Israelite. But they include the ones that are not Negro. They include the ones that are Caucasian.
Is it
The
because they daddy was a Negro? Because I heard like something like your daddy a Negro, then you a Negro.
No, because you can't get to the point where you can't get whited out. You know who Canelo Alvarez is? Canelo Alvarez, the
Whiteout
boxer.
Hebrews. That's another clan.
Would you consider him to be a Negro?
Who was that?
Canelo Alvarez, you know who he is?
Canelo, redhead Canelo.
Yeah, would you consider him to be a Negro? Or do you think that he's been whited out?
You know what?
So you
Because you
do
using.
boxing too? You do boxing too?
I know, I like that, right?
You need to go over there
You
and
ready
sub
for
the channel.
She ready for the Jermel and Canelo already. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
wait. And I'm actually trying to go to. Well, I don't know if I'm going to see Crawford. Terrence Crawford. If they go to Vegas, I want to see that.
But to answer your question, I'm gonna say yes. Canelo is a
Wait,
Negro.
you want to
Oh
see
my
that fight,
gosh, you
Charlo?
just
You think
lost
Charlo
me.
gonna win? You think Charlo gonna
Hey,
beat up Canelo?
no, no,
No, he
Charlo ain't
did
gonna
not
win on
just
the
say
Canelo.
that.
Hey, I'm gonna look. If you see how he come from the shoulders, that nigga swing like a nigga. I guess I can say that, right? That nigga swing like a Negro. Okay,
What? He swing like
Canelo.
a Negro. Oh my gosh.
You see how he
Just
come from the
because you can
shoulders?
fight doesn't mean you're black. White people can fight too. Caucasians can fight.
I ain't saying he got the footwork of a Negro. I'm just saying shoulder game in a phone booth.
He ain't got no
Can
neck.
yeah, that's Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying?
No,
That's a Mexican version of Mike Tyson. It's a light skinned Mike Tyson.
no, no,
But
he's
Mike Tyson
not.
had way more footwork. No, let's not look at the feet. All right, because he can't move. But in a phone booth,
No, no,
yeah.
no, That's not at all.
Canelo's a
Not at
Negro, man.
all.
Give Canelo his black
No.
card.
What? That's why there is a divide between the Hebrews
You
because we
Nah,
need
cause
to have
some of these niggas want to intermix with nations, huh? Yeah, they don't want to
no
go according to the
exactly.
have
Bible.
It's
have
okay.
you ever
I
seen
respect
Canelo at a
Canelo.
party? He be off Bobby. He be off
Canelo,
white
an
girl.
Irishman. He an Irishman.
I'm an
He is
Irishman.
definitely an Irishman. He's
I'm
definitely
an
an Irishman. You
Irishman.
got that right. Tom.
I'm an
He
Irishman. So
he is
it
definitely an
is what it
Irishman.
is.
He is of Irish descent. He's a Caucasian. When they check the box, they say
Yeah,
he's going to check Caucasian and then he's going to select Hispanic. That's what he's going to do.
that's true.
That man is
That's
not.
factual
He's not
facts.
black. He
Yeah.
has no black in him.
Right.
And if he
Right.
did, is it has been long gone. Maybe there is some remnants left over. A lot of them
No,
probably were have some ethnic in them, but they're not us. They're not us.
he got a Moreno somewhere in the tree. He got a Moreno. That's all I'm saying.
What's a
Somewhere in the tree.
morena? What is it?
Hey
That's
Neff,
what
when you gonna do your
that's what next to y'all black people.
bill, man? When
Morenos.
you gonna come over here and do the bill?
Oh, let me know when you want me to. You saw how they did me on Sinetta's channel, right? You saw how they
Man, no, I ain't shit. Oh nah,
you
shit,
didn't see
I was
it?
number 20. You was number 19. I was 20 about the chart they made.
What are you talking about Sinetta when he did that? What are you talking about, number 20
Yeah,
when
don't
he
Nah,
even
see,
bring
they
that
made
chart
like
up, man.
a
That
top
shit was some
20
bullshit.
teachers list, and they put me at number 20, and you was number 19. We was the two last ones.
they put me on there though? They put me on
Yeah,
the
they put
list?
you on that. Yeah,
I didn't even know I would even make the list then. I mean, did you see
they had
it?
Christina Nix ahead of you though in the pie.
I bet they did. They just did a
Whoever
video.
Christina is, I don't know her, but
Exactly.
they
You don't even
had.
know who she is, but she teach better than me, right? But they just did a
Yeah, I never
video.
heard of her.
They
You
just did
made
a
it to the
video of
count.
me because I had this little conversation with this guy. It wasn't even a debate, and they totally like trashed me all through the video.
Yeah.
Natalia is this. Natalia is that. Natalia is this. I'm like, dang, why are you talking about me? And
It's
you didn't
it's
even give me
all
an opportunity to come on and defend myself or anything, but
it's
that's
all
cool.
strategic over there. You got to understand everything is just a flinch at you to get you to react. Because if you don't get a good reaction on that platform does not become successful. So
You
don't
right.
take it
You
serious.
right.
You
Oh,
got
I
to
trust
react to
me.
it
I
and
don't
turn
take
up
it
on
serious.
it.
They made a diss track against me too. They made a diss video. I need somebody to make some music for me so I can respond, so I can make a diss one too. I feel flattered though, for
You,
people to
you,
take the time out to write a song about me. That means
nah,
I must
just,
have made it.
just play hit them up in the background and freestyle something.
Oh Lord, I can't rap. Somebody
Yeah,
gotta write
cause
me a
that.
song. Somebody gotta write me something.
Hey y'all, let me get some last words. Y'all,
like
I'm finna try to go catch this vegan spot, man. Go holler at the homie Talik. I'm hungry.
yeah, man.
Man, but I
Go give him them
appreciate
turkey
y'all
leg
coming up.
chips.
Nah, but now if anytime, man, anytime whenever you get it ready, just let me know.
Okay, what do you want me to talk about
I don't know. That's you.
specifically?
See, what you want to tell us? What you want to teach us?
Oh, well, you know me, I
Yeah,
can get pretty far,
that's
but I
what
can
we want.
definitely talk about, teach. I want to teach on who these people are. Well, when it comes to this land, um, especially history of this land, I can definitely go into who came over here and the people that were here originally, but you're probably not gonna be too happy with me.
Nah, it's cool, man. It's your spiel. Just it's your drop.
Don't walk over there. You're gonna get so many bow and arrows pointing at your head. You better tread lightly on that conversation. You better stick in some spiritual shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God.
Tell us the spirituality of this land. How about that? How it intertwines with Hebrewism.
Well, that's how we get along. But like I said, I'm going to be voting for you. I'm going for you because, like I said, these Hebrews, you give us this a chance. You allow me to come on your platform. I actually came on Deacon's platform one time, and he kicked me off. Laughed at me, and just it wasn't even no respect there. So I don't have no
Deacon
respect
ain't
for that.
finna come out there. Deacon a politician, Hebrew. He ain't coming out here doing no debates and all that. Yeah, that nigga comfortable. He sitting in AC. He ain't taking no fades. He sacrificing Gorilla Hebrew. He gonna sacrifice him. And when I do what I'm gonna do to Gorilla Hebrew, it don't matter because Deacon ain't got no information anyway.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, when I did get an opportunity to even build or have a conversation with them, even though we don't agree, like you and I, we don't 100% agree, but you still allow us to.
Yeah, if they say you look like Indy, they say my picture up there and yours up there. They say, Top, look at her. They all looking like she look like an Indian. But we ain't gonna
I've been to
start that,
Africa
man.
and they say I look African too. So
Yeah, they was trying to hustle you. They was selling shit too, though. They was trying yeah, they was selling shit like a motherfucker. Man, let's get some last words, y'all. I gotta get out of here.
I didn't know you were a vegan. Okay, well,
Nah, I'm not. I'm gonna be vegan for lunch though. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
He about to go find a vegan turkey leg hut place, man.
Nah, my homeboy, he got a restaurant called Soul Food Vegan in Houston. If y'all live in Houston, stop by Soul Food Vegan.
I wanted to move to Texas, but then I heard too much bad stuff about,
Ain't nothing bad about here. Texas
the
bad
weather.
about Texas.
You all's weather is just out of control.
Man, you in the Midwest with goddamn tornado. We ain't got no tornado. Well, we do have tornadoes.
You guys have
not
everything.
like Midwest
you have tornadoes, hurricanes, floods.
Yeah, it's gonna rain on you.
You get
I'm from South
hurricanes,
Texas, so it's
ice
gonna rain.
storms. It's too much. It's just I want to go somewhere where I don't have to worry
when the
about
weather good, well, when it's cold for y'all, it's still hot for us. Like for weather, I don't know that's gonna be hard. Is it gonna rain? I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna rain like a motherfucker. But
man, go to
the weather here is terrible.
Right.
It
rains,
gonna rain
here.
It does
But
all of
other than that, when it's cold for y'all, it's still warm climate for us. We still wearing
it's
shorts
cold
in
here like 6
December.
months out of the year. So and then when it's summertime,
Nah. It's cold here like 2 months out of the year.
No, it sucks here.
February. That's like end of January, February, and March, going to the end of March. Like,
okay, I'm gonna ask you one more question. I'm gonna let you go because I know I'm holding you. When are you guys supposed to be coming to East St. Louis? I mean Illinois.
It's gonna be next year. I don't know. Earlier, me and my cousin, he in Ohio, so we was talking about it and just pre-planning, trying to get some ideas going. Like he said he gonna drive down there, take a and look and see, go scout some spots. But since you in St. Louis, you can show us where to go, especially like for the food and different stuff like that.
Most definitely. I'll definitely, if you guys like,
we want nigga food. We are not Hebrew. We don't follow the laws of Leviticus. So we eat crawfish, we eat crab, seafood, and all that pork, all that everything go. Y'all got pork ribs.
Man, don't do the pork, man.
Man? Say, man, I'm an Indian, man. We eat pork chop sandwiches.
I ain't never saw Indian eat a pork chop.
Man, y'all crazy. You ain't never seen the man. We grew up on pork chops.
Well, you definitely eat heathen food when you eat pork.
Man, see, now you being racist. That's Hebrews feel like that. Y'all niggas eat y'all salads. Y'all enjoy your salad.
No,
I want that pork chop with the hot sauce.
You can eat ribs. It's just gotta be beef. What I mean, you can eat beef ribs.
I eat beef ribs. I eat pork ribs.
Shit.
The crawfish looks so weird. I mean, and it's green stuff that come out. I don't know how.
Yeah, you gotta clean it. You got all that shit look weird. You got blood on it after you kill it. You gotta remember, you gotta kill the motherfucker. The crawfish. Well, we boil the crawfish while they're alive though. Them niggas die horrible.
I've seen it done.
Crawfish pies.
But see, it's the culture though. That culture always been there. And so that's one of the points I'm trying to figure out what Hebrew is saying, Guerrilla Hebrew saying about that the Indians or Israelites. And bro, we go so against y'all niggas. Look at us crazy. The shit that we do.
Y'all don't make that. Y'all, no, they just we lost our way. So that's what they
lost our way. We ain't knew nothing else. What's a Hebrew died? You help me out.
Well, we don't We don't eat bottom feeders. You know, we try to eat clean.
But
You
I'm
know,
saying like what if I say what's the Hebrew diet? What's the Hebrew diet? I mean,
yeah.
a menu. Like
Well,
what
you
is
know, you can
culturally
eat.
the Hebrews eat? What's that
Yeah,
in
you can eat
Israel?
fish. You know, salmon. You
Israel, but
can.
see, salmon ain't in Israel though.
Well, I'm just saying any fish that has scales. Okay,
So
fish that has scales.
what kind of fish they had in Israel?
Well, I haven't really done a lot of research on what fish they had in Israel, but I'm sure there's
I
many of
know
them
one.
with
You heard of
scales.
gefilte fish?
Well,
She
yeah,
said Austin
gefilte
has
fish.
the best. What? No, so you say Austin got who? Austin has the best weather. It rains here. No, so you stay in Austin?
Don't eat
I thought you
roadkill.
stayed in what you call them? I ain't know you stayed in Austin. Ain't nothing but a bunch of swingers in Austin.
Rainstorm. It's you know about emos, but you still do road. But yeah, I sure can
That,
tell about
that's
emos pizza
that's
though.
Waco,
Emos is
man.
good. Emos is
Ezekiel, it was
good.
a Mexican guy on here said he was the he was the true children of Israel, and that they came from Israel in the Middle East. That's where Mexicans come from. And he
That's why they
said,
don't want to talk to me because I would tell a Mexican his
"Oh, he was
accent
on here
like,
going out. He was a gangbanger from California.
Oh man,
Yeah, I brought it out of him. Yeah, the nigga was a gangbanger, Mexican gangbanger in California, and he
saying he an Israelite. Oh no,
Israelite and
he's
going
a
hard.
Canaanite.
I think that's the
Uh,
same Mexican that made a video saying he went to hell and described everything that was going on in hell. Like,
he say y'all he said I say man what's the culture what's the diet he said we eat Ezekiel bread. I felt like
damn,
that nigga said yeah that nigga said Ezekiel bread.
Don't get me wrong. I love
Jacob
Mexican
peanut butter
food.
sandwiches.
I love Mexican food. I do. I am a fan of Mexican food, but they are, they're not Israelites. They're not our people though. They just
And
not.
Mexicans cook everything in lard. How you gonna love Mexican food? They
Nah,
cook everything
Mexican
in pork.
food man that the
Well,
food
and
that
when
we
it's
eat
made with chicken, it's steak. It's for me.
but
Okay.
the food we
They
eat is
grease.
not really Mexican food. See, Mexican food is really Texas culture. That's why it's called Tex-Mex. The shit we eat is called Tex-Mex. When you go to Mexico, you ain't gonna find none of that shit you think Mexican food is on the menu when you get to Mexico. They
So
ain't
what
never
they
seen
serve
this.
in California is not Mexican food
Well,
either.
that California, that's not
Nah, nah.
not
No,
the all the
I'm
food.
from California. There, that's not
But
real.
they come from the border. So when I was in LA,
No, see the border they
Oh,
talking about is the border in Texas though. So it's
yeah.
called Tex Mex.
I've heard of Tex-Mex. Yeah, I've
Yeah,
heard of
it's called
Tex-Mex.
so queso, burritos, enchiladas, fajitas, all of that shit is come from Texas.
Okay, but you just said that the food that so you said they don't sell it in Mexico?
No. Nah, if you go
No.
to Mexico, nah, you gonna say what the fuck is this?
I'm
Uh,
actually gonna go to Mexico too. I wanna go. I wanna go look at
come in November.
come in November.
Yeah. You can bring
Okay.
baby with you. You can bring your nigga with you, man. We ain't tripping. Oh,
Of course
come in
I'm.
November.
Well, I don't know if I can.
All
I have
right,
to
now that might
see.
be too soon, but I've been telling you that
Yeah,
all year. But
I just started in. How long you guys gonna be there?
3 days.
Oh, on the weekend?
Yes, a weekend.
Oh, okay, that's good. Cause
Weekend
like I was
pop
saying,
out, and then we coming right back Monday. Some of them gonna stay, but
are
because
you
they
guys
want to
going to
wait for
visit
everybody to
the?
leave so they can sneak and go do their look, so they can go freaking peace. So
What
yeah,
can
a
we
lot of
expect
them.
to learn, Top Cat, on that 3 days?
Shit, they gonna learn how to walk, like Turtle Game. Yeah, they gonna learn how to, boy, they gonna walk longer than Turtle Game walk. Turtle Game walk that whole route you just drove. We going to the pyramids and we going to the Temple of Warriors. I'm gonna show them how the Mayans depicted themselves, looking just like us. We gonna get
Mm-hmm.
to see it up close and personal. And then the next
Everybody
day,
was us though. Everybody was melanated at one point in time. Even you go to Europe, you look around, you look at the Minoans, you look at the Etruscans, you look at the Italians, you look at all of them. They all were
I
melanated. There
did
was
a
nothing
lecture last
unique.
night that the slave trade was fake. Show how the slave trade made up.
God, the slave. Well, I'll say this. I
It's
believe
fake,
the
sis.
slave
Sis,
trade was exaggerated. I believe a lot of it.
it's faker than a $3
No,
bill.
no. I
They
think that a
made
lot of
it
us
up.
came over here as
Who?
indentured servants, and then we sold our own people over here and enslaved our own people, and
Well,
then
when you
white
say it
people
came over, and indentured service came from where though?
from
From
Africa.
Europe,
From
From
Israel.
Africa. They came from Africa.
Africa. Somebody would have had to bring them though.
Yeah, they came over on. They brought
So they
themselves.
wouldn't be indentured servants if they came from Africa because you got to pay for your boat ride. Like a lot of
Yes,
people
they
that came from
would.
Europe, if they didn't have the money, then they'll pay through indentured, through an indentured
They pay
contract.
with their labor. They pay with their labor. So when they came over, they helped, because I believe a lot of it is not, it's not, they're not telling the story correctly. I believe, because I know that the Black Death or the Black Plague, it really destroyed Europe. Over 60% of their population died. So I know for a fact they weren't able to uh, conquer us or none of that. That never took place. What happened is, and you know what, Dulcinea, I want to talk to you because I know you're a Moor. I want to know, did y'all go over there and clean them people up and rebuild them? That's what I've heard that, and I don't want to say that's true, but I feel like that's
Dosey,
what
you
it
want to
is.
come on? I'll let
Dulcinea
y'all
got
know,
an answer
man.
to that. She got an answer to me because did y'all go over there to Europe and really clean them people up and teach them everything they know? Because that's what I've been hearing. I'm like,
Dosey hit the link, Dosey.
how did y'all do? How dare you go
And
there
and
when the Most High
Dosey,
was
and I
plaguing
saying
the
you,
people and destroying them off the planet?
Dosey hit
But
the link. Y'all went
uh,
over there and baited the white folks. I don't know
hold
why they
on,
say
hold
that
on.
when
They
the
wasn't
Moors
white
is
when we
the
went over
Arab.
there.
We know the Moors was the Arab. We know they don't wear deodorant. They just put on cologne and oud. Yeah, they don't even
Ooh,
put on deodorant.
he
And
said,
so how
ooh,
they made the white folk take bath and they don't even and they
right,
musty. Yeah,
right.
Dosey, come on up here.
Well,
How
they
you
say that
and the white boy musty? Who smelling who? Shit, nigga,
you
you got on all this cologne and incense burning, nigga. You still musty.
hold on. Somebody Nighthawk, you said I'm running from the slave trade. No, I'm not running from the slave trade question. What I'm saying is that they're not telling the whole story correctly. And I got some, like I said, I need Dulcinea to come and tell me that they help these Moors out. I mean, help these Europeans out because, like I said, with the Black Plague, it destroyed over 60% of their population. So the story is not told correctly. A lot of us came over here voluntarily. I
So
know that.
does the slave trade have a part in the Bible?
Yes, it does. It talks about the 400 years that we were going to be in captivity,
Okay,
and we
because
were
I
in
think
captivity for 400 years.
I was kind of hearing the energy, so I just wanted you to say that you do have a reference from the Bible about the slave trade that happened here in
Oh
America.
my God, that's just one of many references that we have that
Of course.
correlates to us being the children of Israel. I mean, the fact that we destroy each other as the way that we do is all biblical prophecy. So,
I have never seen a bunch of niggas get along though. I mean, you can go from America to Africa.
that's biblical.
You ever seen them niggas in Africa how they talk to each other in their own Congress? Uh,
They call each other
uh, uh,
boy.
boy,
Like,
and they throw chairs. I mean, they be throwing chairs and girl swings with windmills.
and
You
no
be like,
country likes the other. And like legit, like when
what is going
I was
on
Hey,
in
here?
Africa,
Dosey, yeah, you brought up HEB. We don't fuck with HEB in Austin. Now, y'all niggas sell
there she
niggas
is.
bags.
Dustin there, you
Man,
got an answer
What?
for
So what?
me.
What grocery store do you go to?
hey, man, no store does more than my HEB. Yeah, you talking about? But
That's what I'm saying.
In Houston, they don't sell you the bags.
Oh yeah, y'all have to
Man, them
bring
niggas
your
selling.
own
Man,
bag.
I went to Austin. These niggas sold me a bag. I'm like, yeah, I'm waiting on my shit to get bagged up. The lady charged me for the bags.
5 cents.
I said, I'm gonna
Yeah,
start picking
10
up one
cents a
item when
bag
I come to this
actually. Yeah.
motherfucker. Y'all should have informed us that y'all niggas they got boozy. Y'all selling bags now, man.
Nigga, California is 10 cent, nigga. You need to be happy, nigga.
How much it was now? I think it's more than that in Austin. How much the bag is?
It's 10 cents a bag, like for the
Okay.
regular. But if you go
The
buy
green.
one,
Well,
the
I had
bulk, it's more.
the little hefty bag because she gave me think two options. I can't remember. But whatever it was, I said these
Yeah,
niggas
the
selling
hefty ones
bags.
are like $5 to $7. But if
Okay,
you
that's the one I
That
have,
is
had.
so cheap, nigga. I be walking out there with old backpacks from high school, Hello Kitty bags with canned goods in it, nigga.
Yeah,
Talking about
y'all
them
need to move
damn
to
bags.
Houston, bro. We ain't tripping on no whole ass bags of ketchup packages or honey or Polynesian sauce and no shit like that. We ain't tripping like that. Nah, but Dosey. So y'all bathe them white folks out there. Bathe them and fuck them. Y'all the ones did have all the babies with them. Y'all were cleaning them so y'all can goddamn procreate. That's what we heard.
Is that
Doge, I'm here
true?
with you.
Shalom, Dulcinea.
I'm
Is
another
that true,
more
though?
with you, so don't worry about it.
I mean, that's what, that's like A1 side of things. I've read the golden age of the Moor, and yes, the Moors did come and teach them. I don't know. They do say they bathed them or taught them like the bathing
Oh my
habits as
gosh.
far as
Oh
that.
my God.
But yeah,
Hold on,
there's a
hold
lot.
on
There's a
though.
lot to it that
Hold on.
people
Oh, you guys
kind
have
of.
destroyed the
It was some
world.
Hebrews. It was some Hebrews there that we were also teaching. Black Hebrews there. There was some black Spanish there that were also teaching how to, you know, be more hygienical. So it wasn't just like a whole bunch of Captain Save a Whole Moors on white girls
Well, the
and,
Moors are Hebrews.
Yeah,
So the
and the
thing
Moors
is,
are the Spanish, so that's where we have to kind of.
so I think the picture is that it's a whole bunch of Negro looking people going into Europe and helping a whole bunch of white Caucasian looking people. But
but
that's another misnomer.
when you look at it through a biblical perspective, these people are the Canaanites, and the children of Israel's problem was the Canaanites. And the thing is that we loved the Canaanites to the point where we were supposed to destroy them when we were at war, and we never did. And that's what the Most High plagued us with them, because we were supposed to eradicate them off the planet off the earth again. We were supposed to destroy them all, but what we did was we saved them. So, and they did it again. The Moors came over there and saved them again. So it's just biblical prophecy.
And I want you guys to be clear, because it never said us Moorish women like they're men. It always said the Moorish men like the white girls. So
Oh,
just putting
that's
that out
prophecy
there.
too. The children of Israel, all they did was keep marrying Canaanite women. Like it's just,
Exactly.
I guess they're exotic, right? But see, when you look at who Canaanites are, they tell you that they're Armenian, and they tell you that they're so like Kanye West and all of them, they all getting with these Kim Kardashians. So it's
Man,
just,
that's a regular red bone, man. The Canaanites are red
oh
bones.
Lord, this man
Everybody like
here.
a little red bone in the
Oh my
cut,
God, that's
but
what
they
I'm saying.
crazy. A lot. I mean, the creator probably said kill all the red
Did you
bones.
just say
And
that Kim Kardashian is a red bone?
Have
Like the
you been listening
Armenian is
to
a
him?
red bone?
I'm saying the Canaanites are red bones. Okay, she mixed with some red bone in her. You know what I'm saying? If she's a Canaanite, are we referring to her as a Canaanite? I'm saying that she got to be mixed with a red bone. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, that's what they saying.
No, she would be an
That's why we in
Edomite if
captivity
anyone was an
now.
Edomite. They're that Edomite stock with the hairy. Yeah, they're all the Edomites, the Middle
Right,
Eastern type people.
right. But
Pseudo. They saying I'm pseudo now because I'm up here. Okay, well that's cool. They need to, that just means you need to listen and learn. Nothing I'm saying is pseudo.
right. Well, you can't say pseudo unless
Unless
you
you're a
have a bunch of
Canaanite, then you're not
peers
gonna like it.
actually having an opinion. Yeah.
But yeah, Dulcinea's people came and saved the day. So that's what happened. But
Well, save the
For
day
red
is
bones,
not
red
true.
bone
It
Canaanites.
looks like we ruined everything.
you guys
Trying to
ruined
save the
everything.
day.
Yes. Yes. You came over there and talked. So that's what I'm saying. And you procreated with them, which probably reestablished their population. And that's probably why he keeps saying they got a little red bone in them, because that's the Moors went over there and procreated with them.
And then they all turn into Canelos on us and and, and,
Yeah.
and put us
Yeah. They
put
turned
us
into
in a sticky
Canelos.
put
And
us
now
in a
they got
sticky
your
situation.
abilities, and they ruled over you and they enslaved us. And now we're at the bottom and they're back at the top.
Right.
So,
And
and
I
then you
think
took on
because
their gods. So and those they're probably not gonna be too happy with me, because I'm gonna say they worship the Canaanite God.
yeah, I think when they say you take on their gods, you take on their forms of entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Of what they do.
Are
They're
you an
they're they're
atheist? Are you an atheist?
me?
Yeah.
No, I'm a Muslim.
Okay, I don't know. That's what I'm asking. So
Oh no, no. Straight up and
Okay,
down
why
Muslim.
Muslim? So you know what Muhammad had to say about black people, right?
About his own self. That's interesting.
No, do you guys respect the high what is it, the Hadith Bukhari?
Yeah, I mean, we
Bakari? Not
know
no
that
Bakari.
Prophet Muhammad, he came in to kind of
Salawat
take
salam.
the original Islam and what Muslims were actually worshiping at the time, and he turned it all upside down. So that's why it's a hard time to even find the original Qurans, what people used to worship before, and knowing the difference of Allah, which is a feminine deity, and Allah.
Right. I heard that reference from way back in the days, but it's if you look into to where that reference of the female deity of Allah, it's it's true that someone did have that a lot in it, but if you're looking at
Belat?
a
You
lot,
said Belat? You guys have a feminine deity by the name of Belat?
no,
Yes,
we don't.
there
I'm saying
was.
there was one, there
That's a
existed one.
Canaanite deity. Go
Well,
ahead, Stokes, and teach him. He needs to learn that you guys are worshiping Canaanite deity, which is fine. That's just biblical prophecy. It's
yeah, yeah, no
I
one.
had a whole I had a whole thing with who was that? What's his name?
But I think
With
when
the
people say,
ponytail.
I don't know,
What the Hebrew? I mean, the Egyptian dude. What's his name?
but
Pony.
should you not have a balance of feminine energy and masculine energy in what you worship?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
But how do you particularly separate Yahweh from El to not make Yahweh a Canaanite deity with Asherah and
Oh,
El and all them?
I can actually have a nice conversation about that because I'm not a person that is afraid to go into El, Inky, and Lil. I know all about them. And I'm not afraid to talk about the Anunnaki. I'm not afraid to go into them either because I consider them to be fallen angels. But to answer your question, um, El Elyon, only thing Canaanites did was just steal titles and steal ways from the Most High because at one point in time, everybody did worship this, everybody did worship the Most High. But guess what?
Are
Like,
you saying they stole from God when you say steal ways? Are you saying they stole some
yes, yes, they took
pe-
ways, they
from?
plagiarized ways. So let me say this. So like the groves, right? The Most High said, plant thee a grove. And then later on, he tells you, don't plant no groves no more. You know why? Because now groves are synonymous with Canaanites. If you see a grove, that's worship for Canaanites. But it was originally something that pertained to the Most High. He actually said that. So all they do is just take titles and they plagiarized. And the same thing I was trying to do with these Owaspy guys. And they were so rude. He was so rude, and he wouldn't even allow me to talk. But the thing is that they do is just plagiarize and just take from the Bible, and I have to say the same thing about the Islam because you guys have to read the Bible, right? Isn't that a part of your doctrine?
No,
Yeah, it is. You guys
Well,
do read the
there's
Bible.
belief in the Old Testament and that the Old Testament is true but was plagiarized or taken. So the Quran is supposed to be the most
But the
accurate of
Quran is
saying the
authentic.
second.
whole story, which as if it's not plagiarized and as if it's
But if you
not.
ask any rabbi to cross-reference what is being said in the Tanakh, they have to use the clear language of Arabic to actually cross-reference. If you ask any rabbi, they use the Quran to make sure that the translation is correct, and that's why it's considered the purest. If you ask any rabbi, that's what they do to study uh, uh, their faith. But
How
go
am I
ahead.
making up things as I go along? I haven't said anything that was made up. Everything I've said has been accurate. I mean, I don't know.
No,
But
you can't go for the pump fake. They always have you distracted.
no, I'm not distracted. The thing is like this. When you talk about the Tanakh and you talk about these the Islamic who you will have to name the greatest teachers, right? You guys respect a lot of them out of the Bible, correct?
Of course.
Okay, so the thing is that the Bible is supreme and it's older than the Tanakh. I mean, excuse me, not the Tanakh. It's older than the Quran.
I
And
think I think that's where we get into a disagreement with, because when you say if God said something in this book and God said something in this book, they've all been said at the same time. It's said by the same person. Now, if you can say what book was, created or revisioned or had a different version, what I'm saying, then we can start, what I'm saying, establishing something. You know what I mean?
okay, so who are your greatest teachers? What do you call them? What are your teachers called? What do you your I don't know, like, I know they're not like rabbis, but what are they called? What do you guys call 'em?
Sheiks and imams.
Sheiks and imams. Okay. Sheiks. So you guys call them sheiks and imams. Okay. Who would you say is the most respected one? The one that is the greatest out here that's teaching or that was known?
Like in present day?
Yeah. Yeah. And then going back in time. Go
Well,
ahead,
I know
brother. Tell me who's
from the
the
Moors.
most
I mean, as far as the Moors, you have your top, your Sharif Bays, your Taj Tariq Bays, and everything that we kind of see more like sheiks. But I don't know for Muslims. They
Yeah, he
have
needs to
imams
tell
in
us
their
who they are.
temples.
I want to hear from him. I want to know who's his top sheiks and imam. Who are they? Can he hear us? Cat got your
I think
tongue?
they be frozen.
All right, am I back? Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, you're back. Okay.
All right, appreciate it. Sorry about that. Now, I think I heard your question. Who is the top teachers in Islamic
Sheik,
environments?
sheiks and
Sheiks,
imams.
sheiks and imams.
Today and the past. Today and the past.
Wow. Okay. Well, when it comes to sheiks and imams, we got people who do tafsir. Tafsir is understanding what the Quran's saying, right? And then we're doing people who are hafiz. Hafiz is memorizing the Quran, right? And now, if you're talking about someone who is into hadith, you know, as far as understanding how to explain hadiths. So it depends on what do you want to learn. There's so many subjects Islamically how to break it down. I mean, it depends on what you want to learn. So does that answer your question? It depends on what you want to learn.
Okay. So none of them follow the Hadith Bukhari, correct?
No, 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 no. The Hadith Bukhari is a compilation of four madhabs. Four madhabs is a school of thought, right? A school of thought is a methodology of how to practice Islam in an environment. So when you're talking about Bukhari put all those teachers, Maliki, Shafi, Hanafi, Hanbali, he combined all of those to see
Exactly.
which one was the strongest and ways of practice, and he
So
put
when
them
they
in a
put all
book.
those teachers in there,
Hmm.
it, they teach on the Quran as well, and they teaching in this book, this Hadith. And the thing is that it's a lot of racist slurs, racial slurs within the Hadith
Oh,
Bukhari.
there's tons of things that are said as far as racially in certain hadiths and gender, sexually, what I'm saying, against certain genders. I mean, but that's the point. You're trying to figure out which ones are true or not. Okay, because some of them are weak. Where some of them are just daf. That's called daf, a daf
So,
hadith.
who do you align with more? Like the Shiite teachings, the Sunnah, the Sufi?
Um, because I try to align myself with my community. I've aligned myself more with the Wardeen Muhammad community for us Islamically. So when you're talking about if you, for lack of a better word, a denomination of Islam understanding, I would do Wardeen Muhammad teachers or imams that come through his school of thought. Now, his school of thought, like I said, is a certain way to practice Islam in your environment. And if you don't know who Wardeen Muhammad is, he is the son of Elijah Muhammad. And he created a school of teachers or imams in the 1970s who who are able to break this down in an American point of view and practice.
But I was told that not like a lot of these sheiks and these imams don't respect or accept the black Muslims. They don't respect them.
I mean, this type of tribalism has been going on before the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. I mean,
Tribalism. Wow.
yeah,
That's a new one.
yeah. I mean, if you study what goes on in the Middle East, I mean, or in Africa, it's always been tribalism. And so you bring that type of practice everywhere you go. So if they come to America, they're looking at you as a different ethnic group, nationality, or tribe, whatever, and they're not going to accept. There's certain people who are considered white Arabs from different countries who do not accept their other
Hey, so
sheiks.
do you pray 5 times a day? Do you do that?
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah,
You pray
yeah,
five times a day?
more than that. Yep.
No, I'm talking about get down. You
Yeah,
know,
I'm talking about you talking about making salat, bro.
where
Yeah.
you salat, where you rug at?
My rug. I don't have a rug. I don't carry a rug with me. I make
But
wudu
don't y'all supposed
wherever
to
I'm
touch
at.
feet when y'all pray? Don't y'all supposed to touch each other's feet?
It's like ankle to ankle, shoulder to shoulder. If you're
Yeah,
in a
it's feet to
line,
feet. And I was talking to this my friend. He told me that when he went in to pray, he said that the white Arabs wouldn't touch his feet.
yeah, I've been in
Yeah,
environments where
that nigga there, he wrong for going in there trying to touch feet with a white man anyway. Yeah, I ain't touching that white man feet. Fuck that. I would have left the religion that day. Nah, nigga, I ain't feet to feet
I
with a white
mean,
boy.
you
But
can you
look,
can go.
I
Go ahead.
lived right across the street from Dubai Mosque, right from
Right.
the one downtown. So you know, I woke up to every day. When they played
The
5 times a day, that bitch gonna come on.
I
It's like
promise you.
speakers in the ground.
Yep.
So one time I was in the taxi and the guy, he was like, "Hey man, do you mind?" Nigga, pull it over. We on Sheikh Zayed, nigga.
I promise you.
That's the highway, nigga. That bitch busy. It's a wreck every day.
He don't
Somebody
give
right
a
now
fuck.
that had a
He
wreck.
on the side of the
Man,
car
nigga
making
pulled over,
salat.
bro.
But hold on, Cat, though. But he said that the white man wouldn't even touch his feet. Why
So the
against your
white boy,
brother?
you got white, you deal with white Muslims too.
Hell yeah, that's just white Muslims. I mean, the Arabs is white Muslims. Those is really Greeks. Y'all call them Arabs. These niggas is Greeks. These niggas ain't been in Africa, North Africa. Those are the indigenous people.
The
You gotta
Arab
know
is a
that.
Greek.
The Arab is a
I thought the
Greek.
Greeks was the Etruscans and shit like that. The
No,
Ionians, the
yeah.
Dorians, and shit like that.
The Arab is a Greek. Y'all looking at a straight Greek.
Arab is a Greek. So damn, nigga. So who was we? What was the niggas at?
He said, "Who was we?" At what point in time were you asking where the
No,
niggas is
what
at?
point in time was the Arab a Greek?
Right now, today, these people are Greeks.
Now Persian. Now somebody said Persian. Now the reason why I say this because I met this lady who lived in my building. She was a Persian singer, and her family. She came from a royal family out there.
Right.
One of her like third great grandpas got killed. They burnt them to death out there or whatever.
Damn.
She was showing me about that, but motherfucker had a Cuban link on, but I thought it was gonna snap a motherfucking neck. That motherfucker like Busta Rhymes, Cuban link, nigga. She was a Persian singer though, but she looked it like an Arab though. But the bitch was Persian. Went to school in Australia. Went to college in Australia.
Yeah,
but I thought, first eye contact, I thought the bitch was Arab, but she was Persian.
But he not telling the whole story because they supposed to rub feet against each other. They supposed to
That
rub their
nigga don't
feet.
rub feet. He doing that American shit.
No, they got it. That's a
he
part of
praying
that
by
prayer.
himself and shit.
They got to bump feet with each other. And then somebody had said, listen, white Jews, they got what you talking about, the Babylonian Talmud. And if you go back to looking at what a Babylonian is, you'll see that it has nothing to do with no Hebrew. So
and I did see them niggas. Them like down there, they like to pray together. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, them niggas, bro. They pray together. But they form of Islam in America, Islam is like night and day. I seen that shit they do. I feel like everything is watered down. After I seen that shit, this shit is so watered. Them niggas for real.
Louis Farrakhan said that the reason why our hair is the way our hair is supposed to match our eyebrows.
Our eyebrows, yeah, because he got a perm.
And said that we were cursed with nappy hair. Like, come on, what's this?
Yeah, that nigga grew up in the era of the Just For Me kids and the Bear Grease and shit like that.
And big lips. But first of all, his daddy.
Yeah, we want waves now. Yeah, that nigga daddy a white Jew.
His daddy a white Jew. Come on, man.
I did a show on that. I took it down though, but yeah, that nigga daddy a whole white Jew.
But he a red bone in, brother. He a red bone.
There you go. He a red
He a
bone.
white
He's a
Jew and he tried to hide it, bro.
Hey, look,
that nigga daddy a white Jew and they tried to hide it.
Right.
He ain't no Liberty white Jew neither.
No. He was down.
Nah, they got a bloodline. Mm-hmm. These niggas don't get to be who they is, bro.
But this is your sheiks and your imams saying that our hair is supposed to match our eyebrows and that our wide nose and big lips is a curse. I mean, and it's nappy hair. Like
he should have came to my lecture last night.
Yeah, that's what
he got that shit. I know where he got it from.
I mean, for those who want to follow that understanding.
More NOI, right? So what
No,
is
not
taught about Wallace? No, not like Wallace Fard Muhammad.
No, I'm not FOI. No, I'm not FOI at all.
Yeah, nigga trying to play footsie with you.
I'm Sunni.
Yeah,
that's how they worship, though. You supposed to rub your feet. You supposed to touch each other's toes, and you supposed to hold hands. No, I just made that up.
So
but they do hold each other's hands. So don't those Arabs hold each other's hands and they be kissing each other?
Hey,
you say that Elijah Muhammad do that? What'd you say?
Nah, the Arabs.
Under Elijah Muhammad's son. He's not under the Wallace Fard Muhammad.
Yeah. Well, first of all, Wallace Fard Muhammad, you know what I'm saying? Or Ward D. Muhammad, excuse me. Ward D. Muhammad is one of many of Elijah Muhammad's sons, right? So Ward D. Muhammad broke off from the Nation of Islam in the early 70s. Okay, he left the whole black man is God, white man devil paradigm, and asked him to come over to a closer, from what he felt in his perspective, as a orthodox, something that was a little more, less radical, less militant, in America. And so that's the branch of Islam that I identify with.
But that's not the true Islam. But I'm not here to pick on you.
No. You can't pick on me. You could.
I'm here to pick on Dulcinea though.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna get out the way.
I'm gonna pick on Dulcinea with her
Moors.
Because y'all ruined us. So if you talk about slavery, you guys went and rebuilt these, but it's us too, because we came over here and we built America. We came over here as Africans. So do you Moors consider yourself to be African?
Yes. I mean, there's different Moors, different ideologies today, but if anyone is
y'all about to say, wait till A1 hear this shit. I was gonna say, wait till A1 hear this shit, though.
Noble Drew Ali said, then yes, we consider ourselves Africans.
But didn't Noble Drew Ali say you guys were the Canaanites?
From the land of Canaan. Moabites.
He utilized the Bible. If you read like the exhumation of Noble Drew Ali, he was utilizing the Bible at the time more because that's what we understood. So yes, he used like Canaanites or different things, but he explained it in a different way than what the Bible is known. Even by
that nigga even told us he knew the missing years to Jesus. That's what the Circle 7 Quran was supposed to tell you about the missing, because Jesus went missing at 12-13, and then his life. He said he know what happened.
Those are the Aquarian Gospels, and yes.
Right. Wink. But you don't supposed to tell everybody that. Goddamn, you want to make Drew Ali look good and not let him know he plagiarizing. Like I think everybody was plagiarizing back then. Cause what we see is people been going off of even like the transatlantic slave trade, like the primary source to it. Like where did it really come from? The greatest literature at that time. Let's go through the greatest literature of the time of the slave trade. There were even people pushing back saying, if this what y'all are saying is so true, then why aren't we hearing the people say it? All the only people we hear screaming about a damn slave trade or something happening is the pastor and the mason. We don't hear no regular common folk. We don't hear the barber. We don't hear a nigga that's a blacksmith. We don't hear none of these niggas saying nothing. It's only the pastor and the mason and the politicians who screaming about this slave trade. So even when we go look into the literature on these niggas, we find out these niggas were school teachers. We find out, yeah, we not in the literature. Then when you go through it for the primaries, they are copying off of one source. Everybody through history copied the same source, and they got the ad pop. That's how we know that they made the slave trade up. We know the niggas who made it up. If we go through the literature that they wrote in the beginning times, we can see that it was made up. We even caught their ass with the people who they tried to use as tools are the most famous people to these slaves, to the slave trade. That's why don't nobody know nothing, know where they come from in Africa. Oh man, even in the 20th century, man, them white folk was saying, bro, if this shit really happened like y'all saying, there is no trace of an African culture here in the America. They like, man, yeah, these niggas different, but nah, man, the way all of this shit here, man, I ain't gonna go too deep on it, but the slave trade was literally a nigga literally wrote it down and said it, and people literally believed it. We never had people, like I say, in my debate, I'm gonna pull out them sources and show what the people at that time were saying, were writing in the newspapers, and they were asking for proof. If y'all saying this is happening, where's the proof? Where's the people? I never met nobody like that. Now that they know niggas that was indentured and came over from Europe and these other places, yeah, but ain't nobody say nothing about no Africans. All the shit they say African today, back in the game, said Negro. Like we caught them with the school. Oh, they went to the free African school. We go back and look up the records. It's called the Free Negro School. It's a school for Negroes. 20 odd African came to Jamestown. We look it up. The primary say 20 odd Negroes. Like some who playing games. They working with this pen. But the slave trade, the primary source is always gonna be the people. And the people that they brought out, I think I did a good enough job to prove that the people that the primary is supposed to be in, we showed that they was fake and that they was created. Like I can play a video right now that'll blow the chat away. But we'll come back Saturday. Neff, man, you gotta come Saturday and see the debate. I mean the bill, so you can see the slave trade fake. Cause I don't want you out here saying that it's real or believing that shit. Sis, Dosey, do you still believe in the slave trade, Dosey? And what and why? Is it? Do you think it's some form of colonization? Like we believe in Jesus, like they taught us Jesus, and then you get to a certain age, and then you don't believe in Jesus no more. Easter Bunny, all of these things. Could it be possible, Dozy, that this is what happened to us with religion? Tooth fairies, shit like this here. Do you think that was possible that they did that with the slave trade?
Okay, so I already came in feeling like the transatlantic slave trade and the versions that they give us is fake. I guess the best way of I would say is like you definitely prove the whole African portion of it is most likely fake. I don't like saying it though. But I had to research more. But yeah, definitely I see all the white people that definitely put that we are African and that was only like written down and there's no proof of it. But slavery did exist, obviously.
Yeah,
And
slavery
we
existed.
were
That's what part
enslaved.
2 was about. Part 2 showed. So I guess that's why we speak about the African so much in part 2. Part 3 was the other story. So like, all right, this is the story that happened. Part 3 is this story that they don't tell us. Part 2, part 3. This is the story they tell us, but at the same time, we put the myths in the. Okay, this is what they say happened, but this is what actually happened. We tried to do that.
Top Cat.
You ain't come to the lecture, nigga. You just used us to ride at that long ass ride you got today, nigga. Oh yeah, nigga. You ought to buy the latest lunch. Oh nah, you didn't talk. Yeah, you don't give a damn about that religion shit, nigga. You done played it out. You was a Muslim nigga before you started driving trucks. Oh, you ain't even got your carpet in the truck, nigga. That's how I know you ain't for real. You
Hey,
ain't
look.
got no little Five Below, one of them little
I left it at
roll
home.
hats and nothing out there with you. Oh nah,
I
nigga,
got some
you
prayer
used
beads
us.
around here somewhere.
Nah, you used us, nigga, to get down the road, nigga, and you finna go in that bitch and pay $25 to one of them niggas to get your shit up and put it get you unloaded.
Hey, look. Let me ask you a
Ladies, drop
question.
y'all cash up, man. That nigga gonna put something in there, and he gonna buy y'all lunch.
I'm definitely turkey leg hut. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't got no turkey leg hut down there.
Oh man, what?
I want to
And
try that turkey leg hunt.
come down here, I'll take
I want
you.
to try that. I want to try that. But the slave trade is
Come down here, I'll
definitely
take you.
like I'll definitely take you up on that offer.
All
But
right.
the thing is, it's like this: the slave trade is real. It definitely is historical.
Wait, time
It
out. You got me
happened.
off guard.
It's
Hold on, Neil.
biblical.
God damn it, you can't
It's
catch me off guard like
biblical.
that.
It's biblical and it's
He
historically
didn't
accurate.
spit his Hawaiian punch all over his laptop.
We were in 400 years of captivity that
No,
was prophesied in the
don't say
Bible,
that.
and I'm just gonna leave it at that because you
I'm
guys,
definitely gonna cash app her now. Come on with it. You got some
He
heat.
don't say. Why
hey,
would you say
80UIC
that?
777. Okay, that's my cash app. But
Now, why would you say that?
when is your
Hey,
debate with
let her build, man. Let her build,
when
man. She ain't land yet.
when is your
Go ahead,
debate
sis.
It's
with
on the
Gorilla
first,
Hebrew?
October the 1st.
This the first, and where's it gonna be?
It's gonna be offline. It's gonna be pay per view.
Is this only gonna be this gonna be an HOK thing?
Say it again.
Is this gonna be an HOK event?
I wouldn't say it like that because we all got our own brands. I feel like Sequoia brand. I got my own brand, but Sanetta will I don't think he gonna moderate. I don't know. He probably get Domo or somebody. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, okay. You know, I'm not too happy with Sanetta right now, but I would definitely support for you guys. But I'm not, like I said, Sanetta was
Yeah, I
the
wouldn't
first.
say it because a lot of them niggas over there they need Sanetta and his brand. Really, me and Gorilla Hebrew, we could have did this shit by ourselves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
I
I ain't
ain't
have
trying
no see Sanetta the one who went and set it up though. So
because he's the
me
one
and him
that
didn't have contact with each other, but Sanetta went and set it up. So that's how
he
he got
called.
involved.
He called my husband and he was like, he wanted to interview me. He wanted to interview me. And I was like, okay, fine. It went from him wanting to interview me to him wanting to talk about me real bad on his live. I'm just like, it's one thing to say you don't agree with what I got to say. It's another thing to say that, like you said, he put me in top 19 to top 20. I didn't know anything
But
about
he didn't
that.
do the list, the chat did it. I mean, that when Sean came back and said the list was fake, and because Chris came out and made a video
He
talking
made
about he
a
appreciated he was top 3 and he thanked everybody. Oh, it was just funny. And then
so
they came
who
and told him the list was fake. Smash Rockwell asked the audience, and it was probably like 100 and some people, and there weren't that many people. So, they were mostly like comedic people. So,
and they
Smash Rockwell was in there, so it was mostly like comedic people.
so this was
Yeah, we
work.
don't give a damn about what them niggas they'll say.
I don't care either, but I'm just trying to understand. Well, I'm surprised I even made the list. But the thing, because the way they was talking about me on the live. But anyway, like I said, I'll okay, it's on October 1st. Okay, I'll definitely be tuning in.
Hey, Kelly's Young, why you say that? Cancun boat escort work the routes that come up. Kelly's more Young, Key Lance, Kellens, Young. The link is at the pinned at the top of the chat. Hey, y'all want to come on? Fuck it, man. I'm just gonna hop on my phone, and y'all made me miss Talit. That's fucked up. Y'all made me miss lunch. Oh, yeah, that nigga was finna fix me a plate of vegan oxtails, cabbage.
How do you make vegan oxtails?
I don't know, but he made them. Them motherfuckers vegan oxtails. And he got the juice and everything, man. And y'all made me miss it.
I just came. I told you I was.
I think most people, Natalie, use like a mushroom, like an oyster mushroom or something like that. It's about braising it though and making it actually
Oh, a mushroom.
Yeah, you gotta like decorate it and everything, like. But they didn't figure out how to make it look like
I'd
the
rather
oxtail.
have an oxtail. I'm not gonna lie. I'd just rather have an oxtail. That's just
no,
give me an
vegan food
oxtail.
is good.
Hebrews can eat oxtails.
Yeah,
If you have
it's
oxtail next to it, then vegan food doesn't match up.
beef. It's beef. It's beef. Oxtails are beef. So yeah, you can eat beef. You can eat beef. You can eat chickens, turkeys. You know, I just
All that
learned that I can
American
eat a duck.
shit.
I didn't
Go
even know
on,
I could
say
eat
it. Go on, say it. All of the shit that come from America, you can eat it.
Well, that's what we
Turkey,
know.
chicken. Go on, tell them.
Well, I mean, you said from America. Cows are in Africa. Are they from Africa? Cows? They
You
used
said
to.
a cow?
Yeah, there's a different type of cow, but there's a
Yeah, we
cow.
don't eat that. We don't eat Mexico cows neither. Oh yeah, we don't eat that. The cattle bone, man. They had to come get the cows from down here out of Texas, man. We had to take the cattle, the Chisholm trails and shit like that, man. We used to run the cattle up the Kansas and to the Midwest and shit like that. Y'all had y'all beef shortages and shit. So yeah, we don't eat African cows, African watermelon, African crabs. Yeah, we don't eat that shit. Man, did y'all see that video? That dude giving them girls a crab in Africa. It was a big old brown ass crab, and they was like, "Nah, I'm sorry, I can't do this." Man, I gotta start recording that shit. Man, that
Hold on, but
nigga
I
about.
need to answer your question though. You said what meat we ate? We ate goat and lamb. We ate that. We ate
Yeah,
that.
I never had goat or lamb. Well, I had a lamb
You
chop.
never had no
I
lamb
had a
chop.
lamb chop. Yeah, I
Lamb chop.
cook. So a lot of times I cook shit and I don't eat it. I cook for somebody else. So, but yeah, I get a picture of that lamb chop.
You said XTL barbecue in the house. What barbecue spot you be going to, Rainstorm?
Yes, lamb is good. Goat is good too.
Goat. I don't think I probably have had goat, but probably not voluntarily had goat. I don't know.
Have you ever
But
had any West African dishes? Like a
I
lot of
eat
those
I
like
went to
goosey or
I
like
was in Africa and I ate, some West African dishes, but I don't think it was goat. Now that I think it was fish. I think there was a lot of fish.
oh
But I
yeah.
did get a meal prepared. I think they put fish in it though. Yeah, they just gave us fish. I didn't get any meat. Like, eh, meat like that. I got fish. And then I was eating a lot of my food, my American food, which is crazy. You don't go to Africa to eat American food, but I did.
Well, sometimes I mean like some of that stuff. I tell my husband I'm not trying none of that, but like certain things I'll eat, certain things I'll definitely be like, I would stick with American food too. All the delicacies is a no for me.
Yeah, they had some really great fish. The whole thing about how they build their own boats. So the thing about them, they build their own ships. They had their own boats. I watched them. They had like this whole fishing port thing, and they were all on their boats in the ocean
Were you in
fishing.
West
And
Africa? Like by
yeah,
West
I was in the
Africa?
Gambia. I
Oh,
was in the Gambia, and I ate the fruit off the trees. I was trying to bring some of the fruit to America, but you can't. Hey, you gotta. They don't play about that fruit. You go to customs and everything about that fruit, so you can't even bring it here. They'll pull you out the line like you got a gun or something, like you got a bomb. just having fruit. So I was trying to the oranges are originally green, but they spray paint the oranges here because they're actually green. They're not orange. All of them are not orange. So I'm just I'm just saying, but yeah. Um yeah, I did eat what country did you go to in Africa, Dulcinea?
No, I haven't been yet. I want to go
Oh,
to.
you haven't been? Okay, yeah. I was actually planning on moving to Gambia, but I'm thinking about moving to South Africa now. So yeah. No.
Oh,
But
nice. That's where I'm gonna go first.
South
Zimbabwe and South Africa. Hopefully next year.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta definitely check. I wanna check out South Africa as well. That's where I'm planning on residing if all goes well with my job and everything. You just can't go nowhere broke. So you gotta take some money. But yeah, this whole thing about the I don't know why you guys have a hard time believing in the slavery though. I mean, how did we forget everything? Why don't we know anything? I don't get that. Like my family, we stopped at about my great great grandmother. It's like nobody can get past. I'm not going to speak for everybody, but a lot of people can't get past that line, that generation. It's like we can't go further than that. Our native tongue, our native history, whatever that is, why don't and then people's hair texture. Everybody doesn't have that long Indian hair. I have what is considered to be nappy hair, you know what I'm saying? Kinky. So I'm just trying to understand how does everybody correlate to this Indian or American
So you were
heritage?
saying which generation that you cannot get past your great grandma?
Yeah, I can't get past my great great grandma. I can't get past that.
I have a hard time with my great grandparents. But what I would ask is first, let's start with the ships. Like, um, you know how they would say the voyage was so long and so many people died, but they said they made about 12.5 million African slaves made it all across the world. Majority of them, as far as in the Americas, made it to South America. So first off, in the layout of how they have the ships and all those people, is that something that you accept, that those drawings?
Like
Well, see,
sardines.
they a white if you guys go back, it was a white man who actually used like a little boat, like a canoe, and he was able to go across from Africa to America on a little boat, and that's a fact, and that was recent. And he utilized this little bitty boat, and then a lot of y'all are atheists. Y'all probably believe in this monkey business stuff. And I don't know if you guys know, because monkeys are here in the Americas, but they're actually indigenous to Africa. A lot of them are saying that the monkeys actually sailed over here themselves. But that's what y'all teach.
Well,
But
I do remember the white boy who came across here in the bamboo boat, and we have to understand that it's a certain amount of water that you're gonna need to travel, right? And when you in that environment, like underneath the ship, you're gonna also lose a lot of water because you're sweating. It's gonna be like very humid. So when you're traveling, one of the most important things is to have water, even though you're traveling on water. As much as people think that you can just drink the ocean, you can't. So there's some
not
challenges.
really.
There's some
Not really. He had this little bitty canoe, and he was able to travel over here. He was out in the open. He didn't do anything, spectacular, and he was able to come over here on that little boat. So that actually debunks a lot of what you guys are teaching, because this white man was able to travel over here in a canoe.
Yeah.
So
With him, he would have had a planned trip. He would have had water. He would have had food. He would have been able to actually get over there as far as safely.
they
But
had
the
it was
story that
all
they
planned
say
though,
is that
Dulcinea.
they're packing these ships with 300 to 600 Africans as cargo. They're not feeding them. They're not giving them any water or anything, and they're surviving, which we've always thought, as far as even in African centered teaching, when we're looking over all the dynamics, most of those people would have died. because of the conditions, no water, no food, packed in like sardines at the bottom as cargo, they wouldn't have lasted the trip, right? Or
Well,
do you think
the
there was
thing
a way
is,
to
it's
put it?
like I believe a lot of things were exaggerated. However, if we look at this, and I'm getting ready to Google this guy too. So we look at him and his, see how big his boat is. Let's see how long his trip was. Um, um, to even carry that much food. You know what I'm saying? People can live without food for what's that, 6 weeks, and water. Not for too long, but I'm sure they
Wouldn't this
had
be a
water.
3-month trip?
I'm getting ready to. You said it was a 3 month. That's how long it
Yeah,
took
it would
him.
take. I mean, that's what I heard. I don't know if that's correct. I'm asking.
Well, we have a man. We have a guy who actually made the trip in such a small boat. And we're going to find out in just a second as soon as I Google it. But if he's able to make the trip, then I'm sure them on these, the Mayflower could have done a lot better. And they were, they said what were the Vikings came over here at first. So if the Vikings can make the trip, they weren't the first ones to make it over here. So I mean, the so-called uh, Christopher Columbus wasn't the first one to come over here. So they all are prepared for the voyage because when they came over here, they know how much is required.
Yeah,
So when
but
they
but
went to
they
go,
but you got they have crews though, so they're not doing straight shots. They're stopping certain points. All right, we know we're gonna go eat here. We know that's a spot over here. Like trip planning. You're gonna know what gas stations you're gonna go, what truck stops you're gonna stop at, different things like this. So but just a regular nigga who hustling slaves, you gotta think of your crew. That's like having a carnival ship and you feed niggas, you gotta worry about other niggas eating. But if you got a ship of men and it's 20 of us, we know how to live in these conditions. We know where to get our water. We can pack our shit. But if I got a crew of 300 motherfucking slaves, I gotta eat. They gotta eat. I gotta pee, piss, all the other type of shit. It just didn't matter. Hold on, let me do this here while y'all looking for that source. Cause y'all talking about some damn lamb. I don't eat lamb chops, but I can cook them though. Oh, that's can I play the song? That's that part time lover by H Time. Um, yeah, I don't eat the motherfuckers. I always felt like a European every time I ate a lamb chop. I felt like a black European every time I ate a lamb chop. So I took it out my diet. Um,
Did you
I
did
just
like
you
the
tried.
eat
way it
the did you
tastes?
eat the lamb chop or did you not eat it? Because you said
Facts.
every time you ate
Facts,
it.
Natalie. We on one
I
accord
ain't
with
eat
this
it. I
one.
cook. I be cooking for motherfuckers. But that you can get it fried, or we can dye it and lay it to the side. Yeah, we fried and we played it. But nah, I don't eat that shit. It ain't first off, it ain't enough meat for me, goddamn. Nah, that ain't enough. One goddamn bite. And them hoes hiding in some bitch for one bite. Lamb ain't that goddamn good. Uh nah,
That's what it
lamb
is.
ain't that good.
Is gyros, euros? Is that's lamb?
Yeah,
Okay.
sometimes they use lamb for that in Mediterranean food. If you had shawarma,
Oh, but
different
I've
things
had
like
lamb all
that,
the
then they
time
put it
then.
that in
Okay,
there.
yeah, I never ate out of Mediterranean restaurant. I don't
You
like
never
that
had
type
a
of shit.
gyro? You never had a
Hell
gyro?
nah, and never will. I don't listen. Let me tell you something. It sound Greek. Look, I'm so American, bro. I don't want nothing if it ain't American. When I be leaving out the country, I starve myself. I eat at McDonald's. I swear to God, it got to be American. I'm fucked up in the head.
So
I'm not
didn't you go to
trying new
Dubai? Didn't you go
cultures.
to Dubai?
Right.
And you didn't eat and your people and nobody in your community, the Arabs in your community, they didn't make
Have
gyros.
you
They
never
didn't
had
make
no
them.
halal meat?
Nah,
You don't know
I
what?
lived
Do you know what
I
halal meat
lived
is?
I lived across the street, directly across the street from the Bob Mall. So I ain't really live around locals. Locals they live more like in Jamaica or different parts like that. So I lived with like more tourists. So I was in a building right across from the mall. But nah, I ate PF chain, turkey leg. I mean, not turkey leg cut. Y'all got me with this damn turkey leg cut. Cheesecake Factory. I ate that type of shit every day. I ate
So
Cheesecake
PF Chang's
Factory.
is American food?
Right. Yeah, ain't no PF chains in China.
Well, but it's based on Chinese, like it's Chinese American.
Nah, they ain't got that. They don't sell that shit in China. You ain't getting no rice bowl or nothing like that out
So
of
they
China.
don't do shrimp fried rice. You're saying in Japan?
In China, nah, shrimp fried rice comes from all that shit American. See, let me say this here. This is like the Mexican culture I was saying earlier. Even the fried chicken and all of that shit, all of that came from us going over there. Now the Asians and shit that cook it here, like shrimp fried rice, they don't cook shrimp fried rice. They probably do it now, but it's shrimp fried rice. That shit, fried rice version was from America. It would the fried chicken, all of that type of shit come from niggas. Y'all granddaddy went over there fucking on them ladies in Vietnam and
and that's
in
how
China, Philippines. Well, that's how they learn how to fry chicken and shit. Seriously though, through the war, niggas who went through World War I, World War II, and all that, they taught them how to fry chicken. Yeah, now that's for sure. You can look that one.
They said in the
Ramen
1870s,
Asiatic, or you saying
a
ramen is
lifeboat came
American?
over here.
A lifeboat.
They crossed the Atlantic with a lifeboat. There's so
Man,
many.
nigga lying like a motherfucker.
No, list of crossings of the Atlantic Ocean. Just Google that.
Hold on, when you going? When you saying across the Atlantic, or you saying coming directly from Africa to America? That's impossible. Them niggas, the technology.
How is it impossible when you
I'm
look
finna
at
tell you how. All right, so we I let me find the recording. So I forgot what's the top nigga name in the Navy, but they had one of them guys on, and he talked about that it being impossible because they have a system on the boat that filters the salt water. There'll be no way to hydrate. And also he said you can't go directly across the Atlantic. He said the last time they did that, I think it was in the 40s, 1940s or the 50s, and they lost the boat. They never seen them motherfucker again. So the US Navy don't even advise that. The routes that people take today are the same routes that niggas been taking because you can't use no other routes. You can't go create another way to get there. You're gonna get fucked off. The ancient routes are the same routes that they use today. That's what they said. You can look it up on any port. Same routes are being used because it's the only way that you can really travel around this motherfucker. You can't go straight across from. So I give an example. Savannah Encyclopedia said that it was a slave trade after 1780 when they took away the slave trade there. They said it was an illegal slave trade that ran slaves directly from Angola to Savannah, Georgia. Now, if you look in the encyclopedia, this shit actually tell you that. But we went to Savannah ports, went to their website, and it showed a list of maps and the routes that they take. No routes go directly across. No routes go to Angola. They use the same routes as they stated that they've been using. None of them went there. The shit niggas have made the slave trade shit up.
No, because right here, Top Cat, they said in 1984, 5 Argentinians sailed in a 10-meter long, 33-foot raft. Now, this is a raft made from tree trunks.
But where to tape it? In 1980, niggas was recording.
Carried from the Canary Islands. After 52 days, they journeyed to Venezuela. So right there, they said it took them 52 days, which is literally like a month and a half. So
I don't know. Them niggas probably had bottled waters and now they weren't drinking salt water.
They were on the dock. They were on a raft.
Yeah, I don't know. They should. We need to move it. We need the documentary. Cause yeah, they had 1980. They shooting film. We need the documentary. Nigga had family tapes and we had camcorders and everything back then. Nigga need the tape. Yeah, we need to see the tape. 1980, nigga, where you tape it? Or you lying? Yeah, nah. 1980, bro. Nah, nigga was shooting. That shit ain't make the New York Times. He wasn't on Saturday Jesse Raphael. They ain't put that nigga on Good Morning America or nothing. Nah, that nigga did some serious shit. If he did that, that nigga put a Carly Richards. That nigga survived on bottled water and Cheez-Its. Oh, nah, Sweet Feather. What's up with it? Hey, y'all hold it down, y'all. I'm finna transfer to my phone. But y'all hold it down.
I'm trying to figure out
They
what
said
the
that you can
hell are y'all
filter
talking
ocean
about.
water.
Hold
Hold on.
on.
They said you can filter ocean
Why?
water for drinking through a clean cloth or coffee filter or paper towel. What?
Hey,
You can
if you
boil it. You
listen,
can boil the water.
listen,
You can boil it.
listen. This is what you got to do. Critical thing. If you have
Okay.
not done a lot of this shit, I don't think you can speak about it because I've been on ship with the Navy and we
Thank you.
crossed the Atlantic and that shit broke down 2 times.
Thank you.
We thought we was gonna fucking die out
I
there
get
stuck.
that. But you got to understand that these people, all they did, this was their main source of transportation. This was their only source of transportation across the water. They were transporting goods from each continent, and countries, right? We know that they were trading with the Indians. We know they were trading with the Chinese, with the Asians. So they were all coming back and forth to Europe via boat. So they knew how to filter water because they were already doing this. This is nothing new. I don't know why this is so different when it comes to
What
the
he's talking
Americas.
about is the route.
Yes, but the thing
Go
is that
straight across the Atlantic, following the slave narrative from West
which is
Africa
actually easier.
straight to United States. Now, if you look at some of these quote unquote navigators, like the very first ones, like John Hawkins, okay, from the 1500s, okay, in his journal, he talks about how many shipwrecks they've had. Okay. When you look at the journals of Columbus, he talks about the shipwreck that he had in 1494 when he was trying to get just from Cuba to Jamaica. Okay. And there are many professors that have studied these shipwrecks or scuttled ships, meaning, you know what a scuttled ship is? You know, when someone scuttles a ship, do you know what that means?
What is that? What is a scuttle?
A scuttled ship is when they force it to dock because they can't make that particular voyage. They can't continue that particular voyage. Now, when you look at the size of these schooners, that's the other thing. Have you ever seen a schooner from that time period? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how to put the photograph of it in the back check, but the Amistad, okay? You heard of the Amistad, where it was supposed to be Chinque or Singe Bay. He was from Sierra Leone, and he was on a voyage docked in Cuba, and then they commandeered the ship, and it went up the northeast coast, and they landed in Connecticut. They had the whole trial, and then he asked to be sent back to Africa, and they deported him back. Okay, so that particular ship, they had issues with that because when it got to Connecticut, right, the whole bottom of the ship, the structure of the ship was messed up, but that's a schooner. And that particular Amistad, what they did over the years without compromising the size and how it was built, they refurbished the part that was damaged and they put it on display. Now, that came to Philadelphia one year. And if you see the deck top, you cannot fit 15 people on there comfortably. And then the bottom deck, where, the slave narrative says everybody is stacked like sardines, man, you cannot hardly fit 20 people down there. Now you have to consider the cargo that they're carrying and then the crew that they have. So that story is really made up, especially that image where people were stacked like sardines in a ship. It was a British society, right? It was called the Society for the Mitigation of abolition slavery, right? They were based out of London in 1822, 23, 24, 25. They ran a campaign to supposedly abolish slavery, okay? And what they did was they hired artists to create these images. So that slave ship image where you see everyone stacked in there like sardines, they literally drew that up. The other image that has been floating around since that time to now is the image of the beggar man, where he's like down on his knee and he has the chains around his wrist and he's looking up at the white man and he's saying, "Please give me free." Okay. They literally got artists to create that. They sat down, they drew up these images to appeal to the sentiment of people to support their claims in their campaign. And this is documented, okay? So if you look up the abolition of slavery in the British Empire, you look up the organization, the Society for the Mitigation and Gradual Abolition of Slavery, right? And this all was founded in London. This organization was founded in London in 1923. So you have to go through those slave journals because they are not slave journals, those navigator journals, because they tell you how many shipwrecks they have, how much problems they had on the high seas, how they had to reroute themselves, how they purposely scuttled or put the anchor down on the ship and had to send back up for ship. And that's what happened in Jamaica when they landed in Jamaica, right? They crashed up their ship. They had to go back to Cuba. And so they were like, how are we going to get over there? It was the Arawak, the indigenous, the Indians there, the Tainos that were like, okay, come on, we're going to swim over there. While they were swimming over there, or actually, excuse me, let me back up. They had the Tainos use a canoe. So while they're in the canoe, they tried to push them overboard. And when they pushed them overboard, right, the Tainos and the Arawaks kept on swimming and they couldn't believe it. And they documented this. Diego Columbus documented this because he was like, oh my goodness, how can they swim that far? How do they have that much breath? How do they have that much strength? Not only are they good shipbuilders or canoe builders and paddlers, but damn, they can swim too. Okay, so this is something that's really documented. That slave story is made up, and I yield the floor.
Well, sis, I appreciate you bringing all that out, but I have to just say this about what you said. Now, we have to think about it like this. You were talking about all the shipwrecks and all that, but we have to understand that a lot of these people that are here, these so-called Europeans, these Caucasians, they all had to come over here on ship. So how did they make it over here? Especially the Asians. Isn't that further than Africa? They were ever able to come over here as well. And they were all coming over here by the boatload. We know that the Irish, right? They came over here. We know that the Germans, all of these people that are here are not indigenous. All these Caucasians are not
Very
indigenous to this
true.
land.
Very
And
true.
the Asians are not, the Asians are further. Asia is
Very
farther
true.
than Africa.
But we're
So
talking
my
about
thing,
a route. Don't conflate the two. Okay, we're talking
I
about
don't
route.
understand what the
It's,
route has to do with anything. What
route
does
has
that
a
have
lot
to
to
do?
do with everything because
Oh my God.
the slave narrative says that they came straight across the Atlantic because the ports were set up on the Atlantic side of the ocean of West
There's
Africa
probably
and the
more in
Atlantic side of the ocean of north or east coast of United States. Okay, so they're saying that they ran this trade going that way and they refer to it as the triangular slave trade. What I will say is that if there is a triangular slave trade, okay, or let's just call it a triangular commerce train, right? Trade. It happened between Africa, the Caribbean, then the Caribbean to like the Gulf of Mexico area, like that. Or you could say Europe to the Caribbean and then over. Okay, but basically, it really happened between United States, the Caribbean, and it was
like
going like
sense.
that.
But we have to look at it like this though, from this perspective. Just because the ports were over on their side doesn't necessarily mean that's the only ports. And the thing is that Europe is right on top of Africa and it's the same direction. So my thing is if the Europeans were able to go that way, the Africans, they would know to go from Africa to go the same way that they went when they came over here in the first place. Like I said,
No,
Asia is even further. It's farther. The Chinese are over. They were coming over here. Even the Japanese were coming over here. So the thing is that if all of these people were able to come over here, perfectly fine. Why couldn't they come over here from Africa? Why couldn't Africans get over here? I'm confused.
I would again. We're talking about the routes. We're talking about the size of the ships. We're talking about what the materials of the ships are, and they did not stack people in the ships like sardines according to the slave narrative. You're trying to uphold
Well,
the
that's
slave
fine
narrative
too. That's
as a
fine
part of
too.
slavery. And what I'm telling
No,
you is
they
at
don't
this
have to be
time,
on
they
the
were dealing
boats.
with commerce and trade. At this time, if there were any people being transported that were of color, okay, that were so-called African, they
But
were not,
see,
they came over. You said it yourself that they chose to come over, that they made a decision to come over on their own, you know.
well, I just want to
So
say this, and I'm gonna say this
they
for the people in the back. I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna say this to all of you guys, right? A lot of us coming over here on the slave trade does not diminish you all's story. Okay, you all can still be from here, but the thing is that there are people that are actually from Africa, and the thing is that we traveled. I've been to Africa. I've been to Gambia. They got the ports all set up in Ghana. They got the ports set up over there. Yes. But just like they got the ports set up, you talking about the routes. We know for a fact that the Europeans were able to get over here just fine. And I'm sure when they took that route to get over here, they learned that this route was a good route. So I don't see why they would change their direction in how they pulled the Africans
Hey,
over
hey,
here.
now, hey, do you use slave voyages?
What do you mean slave voyages?
It's a
A
project.
website.
It's a website. They did a project on slave voyage where they, they collected a lot of data on the ports, on the people who embarked on certain areas, disembarked, and they go through the whole thing. They're not saying, that's not the narrative for Africa, especially at certain time periods, like in the 1600s. Let's use 1619 for example, when they saying first Africans came. When you go to slave voyages, they have no record of a good ship, Jesus, the San Baptista, none of this shit. So they have ships, they have ship captains, they have ports, they have the numbers because these things were ran by companies. The companies had to open up their books. They have records. So we've been given a narrative, even though slave voyages, you can see it's a it's like pro slaves, but the record
You breaking up,
like
Top
they
Cat.
said 5 million people, 5 million people out of Europe. That was more than what came out of Africa. Way more than what came out of Africa. They only had like 8,000 leaving out of Africa. This slave war, according to their records. So I think maybe look at slave voyages. I know a lot of Pan Africans used to try to use it, but I mean, they have I think there's a lot of proof in that if you use slave voyages for the years and the ports, you
But
can see the
okay,
history, even the routes that they took.
allow me to just interrupt you for a second. I just saw some Nighthawk. You right. Africa and Europe is one landmass technically. It's just divided by water. It's just a little thing, little span of water that divides Europe and Africa. The thing is, like I said, us coming over here, some of us coming over here in ships does not take away from you all being here indigenously, right? It doesn't take that away. But the thing is, it does not deflate. deflect the fact that Europeans came over here. And if they were able to come over here, then Africans were able to come. And then the thing is, also, I just watched Gangs in New York. I don't know if you guys seen that. Gangs in New York shows how the Irish were coming over here on by the boatloads. They were on cargo ships, and they probably traveled the Africans. Now you putting them all on a boat like that and having them all compiled, that probably is exaggerated, but they were coming over here by the boatloads.
But how can
And
we prove it? Like, what'll be the proof that Africans came here?
genetics is proof.
No,
When you
no.
Genetics,
See,
no,
see.
sis.
Hold on. So hold
Please
on.
don't go
The
to
only
science.
way, the only way
Science
that you
ain't
can
never. Hold
prove.
on, y'all, right quick. Science, please don't go to science. Sis, Neff Tyler. Sis, please don't go to science. Alright?
Especially
See
the
this.
same science that used their science to measure our craniums to say we're less intelligent. They had
Right,
science
because
back
this is why
then
all of this is
to
coming
Right.
prove they
from.
were
She.
less intelligent.
The science.
Yeah.
So we
She.
talked about this
that's
last
raised
night. We
that's
talked about
pseudo
the role
science.
that science played in it. Now,
That's
one
pseudo
thing.
science.
Now you had. We showed the different Pan Africanisms too. Now, one thing about Garvey was Garvey went with that scientific shit. Garvey called all of them niggas out that was fucking with them white boys, that was playing with them hoe ass eugenics or quote unquote scientific racism. Because these niggas was using skulls. Now they weren't doing this in Africa because they at the time this shit was happening, they ain't know shit about Africa. So
Okay, what about our skulls, right? They say we're dolichocephalic. The dolichocephalic.
nah, man, don't play
No,
the skull, man. They say
no,
we dumb.
no,
They say we
no.
dumb because the white boy,
No,
the
we're
white
talking
boy
about
skull
skull.
is
We're not
bigger
talking
than
about
ours.
brain. We're not talking about the brain. We're talking about the cranium. Let's talk
That's
about
what
it.
I'm talking about.
Hold on. They say we're dolichocephalic. We're the only ones that are dolichocephalic, and that matches with the Africans. We're all dolichocephalic.
Nah.
Not white people aren't
Okay, let me ask you
dolichocephalic.
this
The
here. When was the
Hispanic.
first time that they measured a skull in Africa? Because at the time when they was measuring skulls, all of that science came from the Americas. They come from Morton. Morton sent 5 of his joints to Europe for them to be picked up. It started here as they were trying to find out who was the American Indian. Because they used niggas out the Seminole Wars and those civil wars in the early 1800s to use the measurements. They at that time they knew nothing about Africa. They didn't start to explore Africa until 1788, June the 9th. That's when the exploration of Africa began. Before then, shit, it was 200 years they didn't know nothing about the motherfucker. 200 years that they saying that they was the height of their slave trade. They knew absolutely nothing of Africa at that time. They didn't. That's why
That's not
when me
true.
and this.
That's
Okay,
not true
okay, I'm
because
finna.
when you
Okay,
look
this is how
at
I prove it, right, mom? This is how I prove it. And have you ever heard of the African Association? The African Association was created in June the 9th, 1788. What was its purpose? Its purpose was to discover the interior part of Africa. It is known in history as the age of exploration of Africa. This is the first time that they'll try to explore Africa, and it failed. They didn't complete that until 1869. That's when they didn't go in until 1841. In 1869 or 79, 1869 is when they start getting a wrap on what they were doing. This is the conferences they gonna have. The Brussels conference is when they got a grip on this colonization that they had came to bring about. But look up the African Association 1788, which was used to discover the interior parts of Africa because they had no clue of Africa.
well, they probably couldn't get in. They probably didn't allow them just to stroll across. They had to do it when they were probably given the permission. Now, when you talk about, see, when you go into the great, have you ever heard of the Great Zimbabwe? Great Zimbabwe in Africa?
My bad, I'm at the bank. Y'all be.
No, because I need you to learn about Great Zimbabwe and how they actually had these Europeans on their boats shipping things for them, and they were trading for them. Look
But
up the
shipping
Great
and trading
Zimbabwe.
where?
Trading
Shipping and
where?
trading where? Because a lot
Okay.
of the boats went through to Europe and docked there, and then they followed a specific route along the coastline. So, you
Yeah,
know,
when you look at when you look at King, hold on, let me. um, That's what we need to do. We need to do a nice. I need to do a video on this, and I can bring out my sources a little bit better for you guys. But when it comes
Nah,
to
what
the
you
the
what
slave
what
Wait,
she
trade
need
so
to
hold
do?
on.
was
I know about the
powerful.
Great Zimbabwe. So when you're talking about the Limbas or the Limba,
So you don't want to have
they're
dialogue about it
they're
then?
going down South Africa. You're saying the South African port, like Cape Cod, and then going to the Europe from there.
I heard a brother say no. So what's your issue with me having a dialogue about this more?
Who?
You did you say no?
Nah, I said what you need to do is you need to get on the
Uh-huh.
actual boat and you need to go across the Atlantic. You need to experience what it is to be sick on ship and how many people are not gonna fuck with you because you're gonna get the whole boat sick. So you need to understand this narrative of a whole millions and millions of Africans and shit being on a boat. You cannot the pressure. We used to take Chief know what I'm talking about. It's a little pink pill and it make you dream about crazy shit. And people get sick and all of this stuff, but it's to like somehow make you adapt to the movement of the boat and shit if you haven't been on a boat before. So they're not gonna treat people like shit. You see what I'm saying? Not on no boat. So you need to experience the animals that are in there. You need to experience the waves and stuff like that. You and just see how they travel and stuff. They brought me a map and showed us like when we was gonna how long it would take to get from point A to point B, stuff like that. Every single day it was a mission like to get to a certain area, storms and everything. So I think what's best for you is to kind of learn about the routes and stuff that's Sweet Feather is talking about, and actually be on a boat. That's
I
what you
think
need to
you
do.
should take your own advice because the thing is for you to tell
he
me
was in
that
the
it's impossible
Navy.
for hold on for him to tell me that it's impossible for him to say it's impossible, then how do you know it's impossible when you haven't taken that voyage
Impossible.
yourself?
What are you talking
He
about? What
was
are
in
you
the
talking about?
Navy.
Impossible.
Well, you're saying
I
that
was
it's a
I was in the Marine Corps.
you're telling me that I need to take that trip to figure out whatever that was that you were saying, and I think you need to figure out if what you're saying is even accurate to even
Well,
say it to me
No,
because
what
you
are you
never
Yes,
taken
talking
he
the
can
trip
I
about?
has.
ask
yourself.
I've been
Cruise
on the
ships
water.
of
guys?
today with
Let me ask a
modern
question because
technology
I'm
Have you
not.
are
been to
heavily
Africa on the
used.
water? Have you been? How do you know how many times I've been on the water? How many times
Yeah.
you know I've been on a ship?
Yeah, so I would say don't assume, but I'm not denying that people came on ships, but let's just go over the math because you brought up the Europeans or the white Europeans, which I would say they came from a larger span of time. So they say that the slave trade started in 1400s and we're giving it to 1865. That's 465 years. It would have took 36,000 ship rides for there to be 12.5 million Africans coming across in those ships. That's at least 77 ship routes per year. So when we're saying as far as like that's not happening, it's just the math isn't adding up as far as the intensity of what would be needed for the amount that they're saying.
And
Not
that's
that I'm saying
successful ship
denying
routes.
that
Hey, I got
exactly
a
that would
question.
make it be 77 successful ship routes, right? Of 300 to 600 people apiece. Um, in these ships that make it alive.
I got
If
a
if they
question.
do not make it alive, then you need more than 77 ships per year based on the math, just purely doing the math. So
Question.
how does that make sense for someone to have that many people, that many ships, and we don't have that many primary sources that show that amount of ships and people coming across? And that's just for the Africans.
I got a
Well, I
question.
just want to say this because when you look into the Great Zimbabwe, they were trading uh through the Indian Ocean, right? They were sending
Oh,
they had the golds because they had the Solomon Solomon Mines, King Solomon Mines, and they had the Ophir. So the thing is, they already were trading and they were already sailing through Indian oceans, and this was all the way back. Let me see, when was the Great? Because I'm trying to get my stuff for you guys, because I know you guys aren't aware
So
of
are
this.
you saying that people would have already been here from Africa?
Well, Mansa Musa.
Oh, Mo.
Oh, now
Don't
you
do
guys
it.
are laughing
Don't
at
do it.
that.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hey,
Well,
look,
go
look.
ahead.
Hold on,
She
hold
on.
on,
I'm
hold on,
telling you,
hold
bro.
on.
She's pseudo
Hey,
as fuck.
No,
She is
let's
hold
not
on,
pseudo.
hold
She
on,
don't
hold
make
And
on.
no
then black
sense.
folks are
Hey,
so dumb.
Hey,
They
she
couldn't
She
say
family.
don't
She
make
that.
no
family, y'all.
damn
Don't do
And
her
sense.
like
then,
that. Don't
and then
don't do
black
her like
folks are
that.
so
Let
dumb.
her land.
Hold
Let
on.
her land, please.
No, let me ask you a
No,
question.
I
I
don't
got a
have to
Hey,
question.
y'all,
know.
hold up, y'all,
I got a question. I got a
No.
question.
Hey,
Listen, the
hold
Great
on. We got
Zimbabwe was
Venom.
11th to
Shit.
Hold on,
15th
y'all. We
century.
got Venom.
I
Venom been
got a
waiting.
question.
Venom been waiting like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
Venom 314.
what up, Mo?
No, but
Listen,
Hey,
hold on. No, I got,
Great Zimbabwe,
hey,
let me finish my point,
he trying to
and
talk.
you can have
He
it.
trying to
No,
both
talk.
of
let me
y'all from
have it.
St. Louis. 314 St. Louis, huh?
Okay, and he know how we get to us. We not no good people over here. But
And
the
that,
thing is like
I just got
when
a question. You answer the question. You can keep talking. I don't care about that. But I
but
got
go ahead, I was just joking. Go ahead, you can have the floor.
okay. My question is okay. First of all, you set up and say, they thing is how many people travel across the Atlantic. Now you got to set up there and you got to subtract out the winter years because ain't nobody travel across the Atlantic during the winter years. Let's subtract that. Now with the amount of Native Americans that was here in America, where are the dead bodies? Where are the dead bodies? Because you got to account for if you saying that this many Africans was shipped over here to the Americas, where are the dead bodies at? Why we can't find those mass graves with the dead bodies? There's no account for that. Now the other thing is Europeans. The thing about Europeans that you can set up there and you can count on that they gonna keep record of everything. They gonna keep record of everything. Now you talk about the names, the ages, and everything that departed from Africa, and show me where they arrived here in Americas. Show me that. That's the question I want to say.
Hold on, I'm confused. And I want to know where you at in St. Louis? Where you at?
That's a lot of questions. I live in South St. Louis. I live in North St.
I
Louis.
just want to know. You don't have to tell me everything. You be like, "Oh, I'm over here in I'm over here in Florissant. I'm over here in." I'm not
Well,
trying to
I've
come
stayed in
find
Florida.
you.
I stayed off of Hammy Road in Florissant. So yeah, I stayed in Florissant.
You say
Down,
I'm on the north
down,
side. I'm on the south side.
down
You
in
know.
Carolina.
Well, I don't know what a mass grave has to do with anything. They weren't. They trust me. You were more. They wanted to keep you alive more than they wanted you to die because you were there to do a service. They paid for you to come all the way over here for them to kill you. That doesn't make any sense. That's not good logic. The
Okay,
thing
But
is,
how would you survive the ride?
thank you.
oh
Okay,
my gosh, let me tell you guys, look into the Great Zimbabwe because they were doing a lot
I'm
of
trying
shit.
to figure
But
out why she ain't. She
that's a
keep talking about white
voluntary
people.
drive. How would someone do an involuntary? They're in chains. They're not walking freely on the ship. They can't get water when they're
Yeah,
thirsty.
Nick can't get up and stretch or
That
nothing.
doesn't
Yeah,
Right.
make it. That
but
right there.
she
That doesn't
has
make any
she.
sense.
How
Just
do you
like
keep
they
talking
said,
about white
said,
people? She
If
need
they
to
don't
talk
talk,
hold
about the
on.
black European, the niggas that came
Hold,
here first. How did you
that's
keep talking about
true.
white
They
people?
came over here first.
Now,
The first ones that came over here as
who?
indentured servants. The first Africans that came over here as indentured servants. And guess what they did? They worked for 7 years and they got land. And what did they do? They
So
brought more Africans over here, and guess what they did? They made them
Hey,
indentured
where
servants.
was this
where,
at when you say the
where
first
you got that?
African bro?
Where was when they came here? What was that? They probably came over here to what, Virginia?
All right.
Yeah, nah, this is what I'm
Oh,
telling you, mama.
she's saying the 1619, but that was 20 of them. How did they go
Nah,
from
listen,
20
listen,
to
listen. Watch this here though,
200?
y'all. When we go to the records, they calling them African, but in the beginning it was 20 odd Negroes. Nobody never called them African. When we go to the governor, William Berkeley, William Berkeley said there wasn't no African slaves coming through there.
The slaves he had out there was British, a few Scots, and some Irish. And he said them niggas came annually. He did not have any African slave trade or African slave boats docking up. We just went through this last night. The governor, the famous William Berkeley, up in Massachusetts, you had Belknap. Belknap said, ain't no slave. He probably seen 2 or 3 cargo slave, 2 or 3 cargo ships come through there within I think it was a 7-year period. This mass migration, everybody talking about, the people who were there at the time, they have no recollection of this.
And the reason why, let me add on to that. The reason why, because there was a slave trade. There was a boat slave trade, but that was between the states. They were shipping them up the Mississippi River Valley, up the Ohio River Valley, along the Atlantic Ocean, along the Florida coast, because they knew that they was from different tribes, and at a lot of times, most of them didn't speak a different language. That is where the biggest amount of slave trade transferred from.
That's right. From, like you said, that was the triangular slave trade from the northeast coast down the Mississippi to the Caribbean and back. And that 20 odd and Negroes were actually Indians from the Caribbean, and they were being brought over to plant corn and tobacco.
And they say slave trade because they was transporting those personnel from the Florida coastline out to the Caribbean area, transferring the ones that was on the Caribbean islands back to the Americas here where we have now. That's why you see like the language, they set up and, try to say that our language barriers have changed so much, but our language barriers have not changed so much. That's why we have the same language barriers.
Facts.
So those of you sitting up there talking all this African stuff, Black people was all over the earth. So they transferred for everywhere. Now I came in late, and then when I kept coming in, you start talking about how did people personnel transfer on ships from the because they followed the God damn it. What's the thing that they got where the flow of the ocean? They knew the flow of the ocean. That's the same way off in the Pacific area ocean, where those personnel were able to go from Hawaii to Guam and those different places because they knew the way the currents shift. That's why we got off in the Pacific Ocean, the size of Canada, all the plastic that's been in the ocean because it goes to the same place. But they understood that. We didn't understand that. But, I don't even like arguing with it because most personnel that's sitting up there talking all this African stuff have never been to Africa, have never been to Europe, have never been to these different places. So you understand this.
I have been to Africa though.
Yeah,
I have been.
Yeah,
Africa.
she said she done been all.
I've been to Gambia. I've been to Gambia, and somebody said, does she even know where Zimbabwe is? I am very aware of where Zimbabwe is. Do you know the history of Zimbabwe? That's what I want to know. Because Zimbabwe has an immaculate history about how they actually had Europeans trading for them. Yes, they had the Solomonic mines, which were filled with gold, and they wanted some of that gold. So what happened is that they were coming over here by the boatloads, trading to get that gold that was in that mine. Great Zimbabwe. Go, just please research it. Research what I'm saying.
But do you know what the Great Zimbabwe got
trying to figure out why she don't live there.
Do you know what the Great Zimbabwe got traded for at the end?
What happened to Great Zimbabwe is, if you look at the king, his children, he married a European woman, and guess what his children did? They became Europeans. They became mixed race, and then they became Europeans, and then they ended up giving it all over.
What year was that?
11th century to the 15th century. So all you gotta do is just pull out your handy computer.
11th century to the 15th century. Who occupied Europe? So don't say it was no Caucasian.
Who occupied Europe?
Yeah,
Europeans occupied their. That's where they're from. They're from Europe.
What do you know? No. He said, who are you talking about? Like, cause her mindset, she keep talking about white people.
No,
As if
I
she
know
doesn't
who's in
know
Europe.
that the original European is a melanated person.
I'm not talking about the original Europeans. I know that. I already mentioned that, and that's the Minoans. I'm already familiar. Dulcinea's up here because I just was fussing at her about her Moor people saving the European race. So the thing is, I'm very aware of who was there, and guess what? It probably was the Moors coming down and shipping off African people over there. I
But why
don't have
you
a
saying
problem with that.
probably? Well, she keeps saying probably as if she ain't
I'm
never
not
studied
sure.
anything what we
I
even
don't have a
talking about.
source. Hold on. I don't have a source. I
I know
wasn't there,
you don't.
and I don't have a source to say that it was the Moors that were shipping African people over as slaves. I'm not going to say that. But I do have a source that tells me that the Zimbabweans were trading with Europeans all through the Atlantic Ocean. So my thing is that if they are aware of the Atlantic Ocean, I mean, not the Atlantic, the Indian Ocean, then they're aware of the Atlantic because they were trading with the Indians too. And then somebody said they were going to the. No, I'm not still learning, baby. You don't know anything. I know a lot. I know a lot.
One route
I know a lot.
automatically
They
means
didn't go
that
one route. They
they
were
did
trading through
another
the.
route.
They were trading through the Indian Ocean. They were trading through Indian
Yeah,
Ocean.
but they probably cut through Europe. You know what I'm saying? I doubt
No, they
went
don't
all
have
the way
to cut
around.
through Europe to go through the Indian Ocean.
Listen, to say that they traded with Europe, Zimbabwe traded with Europe, does not mean that they traded
No, that's not what I'm
across
saying.
the Atlantic Ocean or that they
No,
traveled
you're
that
not.
specific route.
If you
You're
allow me to
discounting
explain
the
to you,
routes.
if you allow me to explain to
You're
you what they
confusing
did,
the routes. There were many
I'm not.
routes.
You haven't read it. Go read it.
No, listen, but there
They
were
had.
many routes at that time because people were
There are many
securing their
routes.
routes, and they had what they call anarchy on the high seas, and you can't come through this route, and you have to find another trade route. People
They
were
didn't have to
claiming
do that because
these
they had
ocean
the
waters and
Europeans.
routes.
The great Zimbabweans were very powerful African. That was, if you look at this that great Zimbabwean, look at them, they're very powerful. They were very advanced. They had a lot of money. They had the Solomonic mines, which were located in southern Africa. Now they had the Europeans at their beck and call because they used their ships to sail to India to trade with them to get the gold. We own the gold mines. We own those mines. They had to work for
I
us
got a
to
question
get
for
it.
her.
Question
I
for
got
you.
a question for her.
Okay, go ahead.
All right,
No,
so
you're not reading out of the wrong books. You just hate Africa, and that's okay. Yes.
hold on, pay attention. Hold on. All right, so you talked about the dynasties over in Africa, right? You talked about the kingdoms and stuff, right? Since you've been up here, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, do you think the transatlantic slave trade that you know of, do you think is a tragic thing?
Of course.
Okay, so what I'm not understanding is why are you not over in Africa? Why do you even care? Just go back.
Wow.
You
Okay.
heard
I
me?
see.
Yeah,
Some
I
people
think
are being
that to
upset with
me,
me.
I hate when people go into that as far as saying it's a
No,
stupid
it's
question.
for
Hold
real.
on, let me finish. Hold
Wow.
on.
I feel like
I
y'all are
didn't cut
miserable
into what
over
you were
here.
saying. I
I
didn't
think
cut
they
what
are
you were
miserable
saying.
over
So
here. So go back. Go
why
to
is it
Ghana or some
that when
shit
other
like that.
people are talking and you get the respect to actually listen to them or anything, but when you don't like when someone else says, someone just jumps in automatically. Just let me finish. I think that's a stupid request of someone that was
Yeah,
born here, regardless if they're listening to
If I'm
African
trying,
history or
it's
not.
unnecessary. It's all right.
Whether
It's all
they're
right. It's
listening into
unnecessary, man.
African
Let her
history
land.
or not, we are born here. We've been here. Our family's been here. So when someone is trying to just look into the African history or anything, I don't think the request should be, well, why aren't you back in Africa? Definitely because we're born here. That's why we're not in Africa. But maybe she does want
but
to go back to
you say
Africa
you
at
come from
some point. Maybe
Africans
she is
though.
looking into it. You don't know anything like that. But what we're supposed to be talking about is what she's talking about right now, which is the Great Zimbabwe. So, Neftali, can I talk to you? Because I'm married to a Zimbabwean, and I've actually heard a lot about this history from the source. So, first,
I'm just trying to
Minutapa
figure
would
out why
be
y'all sad over here and haven't went back home.
That's right, King
Y'all,
Manatapa.
y'all
You
should
right
heal
about that.
yourself.
Minutapa would be someone as far as a group afterwards that had Great Zimbabwe, but they're not the originals that would have built it. So according to their history, the ones that built it weren't trading. It will be the ones that came after them. And then we even know, as far as when it comes
That
to the
part.
transatlantic slave trade, that from, I forgot the name of the first emperor, but leading to the Shaka Zulu, they actually kicked out the Portuguese. So they wouldn't be a part of the transatlantic slave trade at all. So
That
it's a
part.
little different of what we're talking about. Oh, someone having cargo ships, meaning a few people, like 5 or 10 people on a ship, and then a bunch of cargo underneath it, versus um, 5 or 10 people on the ship and the cargo being people. And they're saying it has to be at least 300 to 600 people to make 80 ships per year even possible. It has to be 300 or 600 people in the bottom of a ship. How is that possible?
Thanks, Dulcinea, for taking up for me. I was
I'm
brought
trying to
on here to
figure out
have
her family
dialogue.
tree.
I was brought on to have dialogue. Top Cat brought me on. People get upset with me, but that's just what it is. I'm used to it.
Oh
But
no, we over here we heal people. If you got a problem,
no, by
we give
telling
you a
me to go
solution.
back
If
to
you don't,
Africa, if you were listening, you would have heard
whoa,
me tell
but
Destiny.
that's
Yeah,
the
I wouldn't
motherland.
call that healing at all, actually. I don't call that teaching or healing.
I was
But
just giving
anyway,
a
I'm not
suggestion. You
emotional. I'm not emotional, and I don't take offense to it. I am trying to get back to Africa. Actually, I actually went and visited, and I'm going to go back to live. So don't worry, I will be out. But my thing is, it's
okay?
like this. Yeah, you got it. You got it. I will be gone. But
Okay, because you ain't say nothing the
no
first
victim.
time.
Nobody's playing
That was
victim
a
here.
long
I
answer.
don't feel offense at all. I'm good. But let
Hey,
me
so
say
what
this
did you
about.
find in your family tree? What did you
Hold
find in
on.
your
Let me.
family tree? Because you
I was just
interested in
asked a
history.
question. Dulcinea asked me a question, and I'm going to answer it. Dulcinea, I mentioned my Great Zimbabwe's because they were utilizing the Indian Ocean. They were utilizing different ports than what is being mentioned as far as just going through the Atlantic. They were aware of different routes. And also, when it comes to Manitapa, he was not the one that created it, but he was the one that ruined it because he married those women and he had offspring with those women. So those offsprings are the ones that ruled and they're the ones that destroyed everything, just like what happened here in the Americas. These so-called um, indentured servants came over here. If you look at the Africans, the people that owned the slaves, the ones that owned the most slaves were black people. So the thing is that we're the ones that are our own problem. We have always been our own problem. But to make sure I answer your question, yes, you're correct. The Portuguese eventually did get kicked out. But the thing is that they knew of routes. They were able to trade. They weren't stupid. They had boats of their own. They had their own ships. And guess what? They probably brought their butts over here to America earlier before the slave trade as well. So that's all I'm saying is I'm just proving the point that we had ships of our own and we had intelligence to move those ships and we had gold mines. So we were very sophisticated people.
That's not. Listen, if you keep saying we and all of this
Hey,
stuff, you gonna
hold
have
up,
to
y'all.
be
Hey, let's get the
specific.
females in there. Come on, man. We got Sweet Feather, Dose in them, and let's let the shout out to the men, but let's let the women, converse with the women. That's why, I was glad they came up. We don't get the feminine energy in here a lot, so let's let them do their thing. My bad, y'all. I'm on the phone call.
In the beginning of this conversation, we were talking about the trade of slaves between Africa and United States. Okay, bringing in the Great Zimbabwe, I guess, is to prove that Zimbabweans were shipbuilders, and they had gold mines and they did trade. Is that correct?
What it also proves is that the fact is that the people who so-called sold African people into slaves were other Africans. So if the great
Okay.
Zimbabweans had ability to build their own boats and build their own ships and also and buy them, they had the ability to buy them, sell them, then they had the ability to ship them as well.
But
So
that's a large leap. So those are two different things. Okay. Now in terms of the gold, there's the story of the Pequot, where the Pequot, when they first were invaded by Europeans, the Europeans took note of their gold, their lifestyle, their crops, and what they sought to do was to make relations with them. And so they befriended them, and everything was cool up to a certain time period. But during the time period when they were cool, what the English or the British sought to do was get a few of the Pequot to be translators for them, because at this point the English had stayed over there for a while to learn the language. Now, what they also did was they took a group of Pequot over to England. And when they went over to England, they took the gold and everything. The Pequot stayed over there for a while. They learned the language and then they came back. Now, the British were already aware that there was gold over here. Plus, they already heard that from the Spaniards, right? Now, I'm not saying that Zimbabwe didn't have gold. There were many places across this earth that had gold. But to say that Zimbabwe had a whole trade where the Europeans were going from England to Zimbabwe and then from Zimbabwe over to the United States, or that the Zimbabweans themselves transversed the Atlantic, that's not actually true. And so it's like you're mixing this slave narrative. And what Dulcie was just telling you about how can 300 people fit into the ship. Well, in 1825, again, this society created those images. They created these stories. The language changed over the centuries to from indentured servitude, from apprenticeship to slavery. You know, so you have to consider that time period and the routes and the technology that they had and not mix it all up.
I just wanted to know if you were done. I didn't want to cut you off.
Oh, I am, sis.
Okay. Well, I don't know why, and I don't mean any disrespect to you, but I don't know why we have to put down Africa to uplift uh another people. My thing is that the Great Zimbabwe had um they had access to the Solomonic mines, and it was actually this. They're called Solomonic mines because there's mines in the Bible that actually where Solomon had these mines, and they're saying that those mines are the ones that are in the Bible. Now, the thing is that Africa is filled with gold. It's filled with all types of resources. It is the place where you have to come over here to get everything from Africa. It is
No, you
it's
don't have
the
to get everything, but no one is putting
okay,
down.
I
No
didn't
one
cut
is
you off.
putting. I'm sorry, but I just want to say no one is putting down Africa. We're just stating facts. And I did say that there was gold all over the earth.
Yes,
Okay. But
there is gold.
at this time, even Africans didn't penetrate the interior
Okay.
to do gold mining. That's not something that they
I
utilize. And when
but
we
the thing
talk
is
about
that I was
everything in terms
wow.
of resources, we have to look at the resources of the North American, Central America, Southern American, and the Caribbean. The resources that were there, because this is why Europeans were coming over here.
The Europe, as you saw, Dulcinea just let you know that the Portuguese had came to the Great Zimbabwe because they worked for them. They had to submit themselves to them in order to build with them because of all the resources that they had. Now the thing is that irregardless of who came over here to America, we know the Portuguese were in Africa. We know the Portuguese were all in Zimbabwe. We know that they were trading for them. We know that they were going over there to India and they were bringing back goods. Africa, the great Zimbabweans were cool with the Indians. They were all trading. And guess who else? The Chinese. Nobody needed Europeans to do anything. The great Zimbabweans were already trading with the Indians. They already had things established because they liked the spices that they had. So the thing is that there was everybody didn't need Europe. The Europeans needed Africa, and apparently they needed the Moors too. So the thing is that Europe couldn't get along without us, and they needed. And like I said, I'm not putting anything past African people. They sold their own people into slavery. They did, and a lot of us came over here, and I am an offspring of that. Now, like I said, a lot of you can't go past your great great grandmother, like
Oh, I
you.
can.
You
No, I
can.
can go back. Yes, I can.
Okay, Dulcinea,
Yeah,
can you go past your great great grandmother?
No,
7
I can't.
generations
All
back.
right, because you know what? I can't either. I can't go past it. My
I
husband. I
can.
don't know anybody that can. Well,
I
you're
can.
you're.
You know,
And
my
guess
great,
what?
and I'm grateful for that.
There's always an objection to every rule. There's always somebody that can, but guess what? The majority of us can't go past that. And guess what? There's a
I don't
reason.
think
Why
you
don't
should
we have
speak
the
for the
knowledge?
majority. I don't
But
think you
my
should
thing
speak for
is
the
that why does
majority.
that, hold on. But my question is, and I'm gonna ask this to Dulcinea, why do you think that is so? Why do you think we can't go past that time period?
Well, my personal belief is that some records are more easily accessible depending on where people were and what happened to them, especially during that Reconstruction era to Jim Crow. I think that's a main proportion where a lot of our great grandmothers, great great grandmothers, and fathers only have the year they were born, don't have the place, don't have a birth record that's easily accessible. So, because some people have things easily accessible and some people don't, we don't know the actual process of when things aren't readily available online or on Ancestry, how to go about things.
But my question to you is this though. They don't know their own mother. They don't know their own father. I know my great grandmother and my granddad knows his mama. I know my
Yeah,
mother,
they
I know
do.
my
And I
father.
mean, that's what I was told as far as when it comes to the records,
But
about things.
I don't my grandmother has two birthdays, right? She has two. They don't know. It's hard for people to know when they were born. Like you said, my grandmother has two different birthdays. Now, why is that so? Why is it that the fact is that we can't go past that grandparent? Why don't they remember? Slavery is supposed to be abolished about 1865, and once you start to get past that time period, we don't have a history. And
No, we do
I
have a
don't see
history.
that I don't see
It,
that with Native Americans and Indians. They know their history. They know
sis,
their
we do
history.
have a history. You just ran down the history of everybody else in the world from ancient times. So, is your grandmother still living?
Yes, but the Bible tells us, but guess what? My
Okay,
grandmother is
wait a
still
minute.
alive. My
Can you
grandmother is
talk
still
to her?
alive.
Ask her. Ask her, Grandmama, what was your
She
mama's
don't
name?
know. She doesn't even know her birthday. My grandma don't she has two birthdays. She has two. So my thing is that we
Yeah, a lot
celebrate
of
her
them
birthday.
don't know their birthdays or they were told or
Yeah.
anything. And it is because, but it's after slavery, but it is because of the servitude. Like, I know my grandma was a seamstress. She made like 10 cents a week to do that. And she was like a nanny for white people. So she was part of that whole, when they talk about the Montgomery bus boycott and the black women that are called mammies or different things like that, that was my grandma. So even though
Okay,
she
is
was
your
really
grandmother
close,
still alive, Dulcie?
no, she passed away.
Okay. And as did mine. But what I'm saying is there are records out there. When they pass and they get their Social Security, whatever they have documented, you go from there. The records are there. We're not talking about slavery that happened, that's the thing with that slavery narrative. They make you think it's so long ago and there are no records there and everybody was in chains and everybody was singing, slave songs and working on a plantation from sun up to sundown. That literally is a narrative that was literally made up and manufactured by the people who set up these free African societies and these companies to lead ports who were already doing commerce and trade so that they can get people to go back to Africa and take this land. That is made up. The records are there. Go through the church records, go through the census, go through the National Archives records. They are there. My grandmothers, I would bet, were older than your grandmothers, you know. And my grandmother and her sister traced our family tree back 7 generations. The records are there. So it's like don't lean on that slave narrative. I'm not going to assume that you are, but don't lean on it because that's made up. And it's made up so that you can come back and say these type of things. But it's not true. I yield the floor.
Well, I say this. I don't know, like I said, everybody is, like I said, everybody is not probably from descendants of Africans. There are you guys that are here. They're probably, like I said, I'm not trying to take away your story. I'm not here to do that. But the thing is that why do we have to disregard the African records the records that we do have that pertain to Africa? Like my story, right? So, like I said, a lot of us can't go past, that generation, and those
Sis,
people
no
may
one's
not be here.
disregarding your story.
No,
You're
I'm
disregarding
saying
your story
disregard.
if you don't continue to look. You're
No, what I'm saying is
disregarding the
you're
records that are
disregarding.
there.
No, I am looking. Trust me. And guess what? I am not the only one in my family. I mean, you guys aren't the only one. I have people in my family that tell you that they're not African too. So it's not like this is the first
They're
time I'm
right.
hearing it. But the thing is that they're doing the research. I'm actually doing the research too. I have my grandfather here. Now I don't have my great granddad. I don't have my great grandmother. They passed away, unfortunately, but I don't have them to talk to. But the thing is that who is my great grandmother's mother? Why don't I know who she is? Why is it hard to find out that? But when you talk to the Hispanics and these Native Americans, they know their history. The Chinese, the Asians know their history. You talk to these Irish, you talk to these Portuguese, they know their history. But when you talk to us Black folks, we
We
don't
know
know
our
ours.
history too. We have been told that we don't know our history. You just said, you just said that your family, your relatives who are doing the study will say that they have Indian in their family. Well, they're telling you the history. Don't disregard that and just take on again that slave narrative thing. Well, we don't know the history. We don't remember nothing. And come on, you got to get out that bag, sis.
No, but it's not about that. It's the fact is, and I'm gonna yield the floor to all of you.
Yeah.
The thing that gets me though is the fact is that nobody else has to go through paperwork to know who their family is but us. I don't have to go through documentation. I don't have to if I talk to a Hispanic right now, they'll tell me who their great great grandmother is. They'll tell me how they came over here or their history. It's not a problem. But when it comes to us, unfortunately, I have to go on the wild goose chase to read information that probably is not even, we don't know how accurate that it is because people, remember, there's something called human error, right? So we don't know how accurate. Like I said, my grandmother has 2 birthdays, and the thing is that we don't know which one is accurate. And so you guys are basing everything off of someone else's word. Why can't we base it off of what our families had to say?
Well,
We don't
you
know.
can. And there are many families that do that. I know a woman, she is
Can your
97
family
years
do that?
old.
Can your family
Yes,
do that? Your family can do
yes.
that without paperwork?
We
Your
do both. I started looking for the paperwork, but the story was passed down.
So you know who your great grandmother is past your great great grandmother?
Yes, yes.
But and you guys have pictures or
We
images or
talked.
documentation? You talked?
No, we don't have photos for everyone, but we have documentation.
You know what they look
I
like?
went through this. I went through some of the census records, and then it corroborated with what great auntie said.
Okay, and you guys were from here? Born and raised?
Yes.
I mean, they
Went.
were all here?
Yes. Yes. South Carolina. It goes all the way back on my maternal line. On my paternal line, Jamaica.
Jamaica. So you're not even you're from Jamaica. You're not even from the States.
Well, all of it is from South Carolina to the Caribbean to the Gulf of Mexico. All of that was considered the Antilles, the
But
Arawak indigenous people. So my maternal line is from South Carolina.
so your people.
My
So
paternal line
who had it?
is
Was it
from the
British?
Caribbean, Arawak. Hmm?
So the British, is that where that's who colonized it, right? Was it British? The
The
British?
Spaniards were there for a bit, and the British were there for a bit,
Okay, so you're saying that the British
and
kept
Jamaica.
better records for you all than what they did here in the Americas?
No, I'm
For
not
us?
saying that at all. I'm saying that the Spaniards, the British, the French, as well as my family, as well as the black quote unquote slave owners, took records. People took records because they were documenting their bag. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you run a business, they're taking inventory of how much business did I'm bring in, who, what crop, corn, how many, if they are a seamstress, how much fabric do I need? Ooh. So they kept records. Now, in terms of people and who lived in the area, they took census because they wanted to know who was here, who lived on such and such. And in the case of my family, on both sides, my family is large. So they talked, you know. If one auntie can't tell the story, the other one did. But it was passed down. I know an elder woman who was born in the South. She grew up in New York and she is 97 years old. And her mother's grandmother, which would be her great grandmother, referred to herself as an Igbo woman. And the whole family referred to her as an Igbo woman. Why? Because she was an Igbo woman, but she told her story. Now, the rest of her family may be indigenous. I don't know. But what I'm saying is people talk, and Africans have a particular genealogy, just as indigenous people do. And if you and your family were African, you would pass down that story. You would know, oh, so and so was Igbo, or so and so was Akan, or this, that, and the third. But you didn't say any of that. And you're saying that people in your family don't say that. You say that people in your family say that they are Indian. So that's the story. Your family is talking, but you're not listening because you're listening to the slave narrative. And that's what I'm saying. It's no knock to Africa. It's no knock to Africans. But it's like this. I'm not African, just like I'm not Chinese, just like I'm not Irish. And if someone came up to you and said that you were something other than what you are, and you say, no, I'm not, you know, you have a right to say that. It doesn't mean that you're smashing or not liking them. But go and talk to your family. Your grandmother's still
I
alive.
agree with
Talk to
you.
her.
I agree with you on that. Nobody's trying to disregard that. But my thing is, when it comes to the Jamaican people, um, when you listen to their history, why do they all tell the same story of them coming over here? And then when you look at the Gambia, a lot of the Jamaicans are actually saying that they actually come from Gambia, and they're all there, and
All
they all look
Jamaicans
the
don't say
same.
that. All Jamaicans
I
don't say that, but it's
It's a
the same
large, but have you heard that?
indoctrination.
But have you heard that though? Have you heard
Yeah,
that
I've
you guys
heard
descend from Gambia?
absolutely. I've
All right.
well,
So my
well, wait,
thing is,
wait,
how
wait,
do you
wait,
guys
wait.
even have a?
Not you guys. Hold on. I've heard that. Okay, but
So why is it wrong?
when
You
you're
see,
in Jamaica,
how
you
do I
will
even know
hear the
that?
people
You
talk
see,
like
I
that,
knew
huh?
that. I knew that.
Because
But
it's
you
the
see,
same type of propaganda and indoctrination
no,
that you have
no,
here
it's
in the
not.
United States.
It's
It
not.
is.
I
It's
went
the
over there
same
to Gambia.
colonizers. They traded
Well,
between the two places. William
not
Penn,
everybody
Admiral
knows
William Penn,
this.
he traded between the
This is
United
not.
States.
Hold on, sis.
The British that
This
were
is
in
not
Barbados, they
first world
traded
knowledge of people
with
knowing
the
that these people
British that
say
were
they come
in
from Gambia. They
Massachusetts. It's
know.
the same companies. They set up the same companies. That's why you
Why
have
can't
Port
they know
Royal
that?
in South Carolina. You have Port Royal in Barbados. You have Port Royal in Jamaica.
What is that? What
Because
is
it's
that?
a
What do you guys
company
speak?
that set
Patois?
up the same thing.
Jamaican patois? What is it called? Patois?
No, I'm
Jamaican
not. I'm
patois?
speaking. No, I'm speaking very clear. They
No,
have
no, 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 no,
Port
no. I'm
Royals.
saying,
These
isn't that what it's
companies
called?
set up around. Yeah,
Isn't that what it's
they
called?
call
Jamaican
it.
patois.
It's referred to as that. Yeah, patois.
They say they have the same language over there in Gambia. It's like
No,
you gotta go there. Go
it's
there.
Arawak. Have you heard Arawak or Taino?
I'm telling. I know you guys got the
Have you
Tainos
heard
there.
Arawak or Taino? Do you know? Do you
Hold
speak
on, the
Arawak or
Jamaican
Taino?
patois. The
Do you
Jamaican
speak
patois.
Arawak?
Why is it
And
over
they
there in
say
Gambia
that
though?
some people that speak Jamaican patois sound like they're Irish or sound like they are
No,
British.
no, they look
Yes,
like the people
yes,
there too. They look just like them
yes.
in
They
Gambia,
say
and
they
they
sound
sit
like they
down.
are from South Carolina because
A
of the
lot of
U.
you, but you
And
know
so
what?
what
I
I'm
love that
saying
you at
to
least
you
admitted that
is
you
that
knew
tongue
about
is
it.
Arawak and Taino.
I'm
And
very
if you
excited
look at
that
the
you admitted that
words,
you heard that, though. I'm just excited that you at least said that you heard
yes,
that a
because
lot
it's
of your people say
propaganda,
they come
just
from
like I
Gambia.
heard of the slave narrative. They have
Hold
like
on,
the
but
slave
guess what?
narrative only
I
was
don't
on
have
one
a country.
continent. You
I
trying to take
don't
it and
have a
run. Don't do
country.
that.
No, I don't have a
Yeah.
country though. My people don't have a country that they say they come from, but yours do. How is that so? My people, I'm sure
Your
those in there
people
don't
do
have
have a
one.
country. Your family say they
Sister
Indian.
Natali, I wanted to ask for your grandparents, where are they saying that they come from? Are they coming from St. Louis or some other place?
I'm sorry, what was that, those in there?
Where are your grandparents saying that they're from?
Oh, my family's from the South. They come down from Mississippi. And maybe, yeah, just Mississippi.
Have
That's
you
where I
heard
think my
of like
granddad is.
the Great
Hmm.
Migrations? Because I'm seeing like records. I have a hard time, but I'm finding out that my father's side is from a migration from Virginia. That's where my great grandma was, and she was living in her grandma's house. It says, but it doesn't give me the record on it. Just saying that there was like, I think they said over 10 people that lived in that house, and so it was almost like it was her land or house that they were all staying with until they got pushed or out. So they had to do the migration to New Jersey, and then my mom's side came from the south of migration to New Jersey as well. So do you know if that was happening with you as well, that they were from the South, but then they had to migrate up north because of Jim Crow laws and different things like that?
No, but I actually have heard a lot of different people who are reside in what New Orleans, in a lot of those like New Orleans, and a lot of them have that history over there from Virginia. But my family, I don't know. Like they don't really have a lot of, like, I was questioning my granddad. I really was. And he's in his 80s. And I was trying to sit down and get some history from him. But a lot of them just say they're from, from the Delta in Mississippi. So oh, guys, I have to go. My daughter's
One
calling, and
more
I've been on
thing.
this phone for too long. But sis, I'm glad you
True.
at least admitted that your people are from
No, I didn't
Gambia,
admit
though.
anything.
Shalom,
You
most
want
high
to
bless.
take it like that and run, but I get it, you know. Oh, and she banged on it. Okay,
Yeah,
she
she
kept
banged
saying
out
it.
on you.
Yeah, but but see, runners run. So, anyway, I've never heard that a lot of Jamaicans were from Gambia. What I have heard is from Ghana. And of course, that came through with the Rastafarianism, with Marcus Garvey's movement. But Marcus Garvey's movement never took off in Jamaica because Jamaicans weren't trying to hear that. Jamaicans, when you go to Jamaica and you go parish to parish, they will tell you their story. They know their story. And they will also tell you that, if they are African or not. They will run down, if they are descendants of Black Europeans or not, or descendants of Indians or not. So it's not a thing of where they come from the slave narrative, propaganda, and they may have shame or anything. Mm-mm. They're very proud of their roots and they will tell you who they are. In my family, my great grandparents were like, no, we're Arab, we're Carib. Actually, they didn't even say Arawak. They said we Carib, but Carib, Arawak, and Taino are the same people.
Have you heard of like the brown paper bag test and when that was like implemented?
Absolutely, especially coming from the South. My mother's
Yeah.
family coming from the South. We've heard of the brown paper bag test. And also, you know what? My grandmother used to use brown paper bag, and she would take strips of it and twist it together, and that's how she would curl her hair. And when I was younger, and I would go spend the night over in her house, she'd be like, "Come on, let me curl your hair like that." So I've heard of that.
Yeah, so I heard, that's how some people would be like there's African in their family or it picking a different tribe. Like I've heard like the Cherokee and Blackfoot, but I've heard that has to do with how dark people were, or if they had dark children.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to say there wasn't any
Hey,
colorism,
hold on, Dusty. You say
but
were they
they weren't
black and
using the
shit
word
on the
African back
Blackfoot?
then.
Were they?
That's what I've heard. I've heard of it as far as this because I was given both, but that was something like because my
Wait, what
mom
they
came
told
out
you?
dark.
No. What they told you that why they told you why they call them Blackfoot?
Yeah, well, because pretty much my grandma was like, we're not just Creole alone because my mom came out dark and they're lighter than my mom.
No, I thought you were saying why people call people Blackfoot. What you saying
Well,
like
yeah, I mean, I've
Indian
heard
or just?
that Blackfoot is something that they said is the dark skinned people. Like if you think you're Indian but you're dark skinned, they'll be like, oh, you must be the Blackfoot tribe.
Okay. Have you ever
I
heard
have
the?
heard someone say that. An actual chief said that, where she made a joke and she was like, "Oh, when her grandbaby came out, she was like, oh, she must be of the Blackfoot tribe instead of the Chata." But that's not because she was hating on her child's skin. I guess it's an interfamily, you know, joke.
Hey, have you ever heard of the North Carolina Tar Heels?
Tar
Not a
Heels.
lot about it, but some.
No, I'm just saying the college, North
Hmm.
Carolina.
Yes.
No, I.
They, their mascot is the Tar Heels.
Hmm.
They call it the Tar Heels. You had the Indians who worked the tobacco plantation, worked on the tobacco plantation. How they had black feet, called them Tar people.
But
Uh,
you know, there was an actual chief named Blackfoot, and he was out of the Cherokee Creek area.
yeah, nah, it didn't have nothing to do with complexion though. And I know a lot of people talk about the Blackfoot, the Native Americans that's up there, but they don't talk about the migration that went through there. That's a fake ass tribe up there too. I need to do a build on. Well, I do a Native American build. There's a few things I want to add in there too. This powwow and all of this shit. I want to show how all of this shit made. No motherfucking powwow. You niggas look silly than the motherfucker, nigga. I'm from the south. Nigga, they Tootsie Roll down here. Nah, nigga, they do the butterfly and shit. We ain't got no motherfucking 1-2 offbeat ass rhythm, nigga. We soul people down here. Ain't nothing we do off badly. Without no motherfucking rhythm. Y'all got kids, man. Y'all kids 1 or 2 years old. They gonna know how to catch a goddamn beat and rhythm and feel the rhythm,
Hmm.
and you ain't gotta tell them shit. They do their own thing. They make up their moves and shit. All of
Hmm.
them got a stump with their little shit too. On some tribal shit. They'll cock your legs out and do a little stump on your ass, nigga, in the middle of the dance, nigga, or ain't nobody taught them shit. When hot damn niggas go out there and call that powwow shit a dance move. Nah, we gonna blow all this shit out the water. Whatever you created as $5 Indian federal recognized ass niggas, man. Yeah, man. Now we gonna go in on all of this shit. These niggas out
I
here
hear
selling
you.
cap ass shit.
But you know, like the Shinnecock, the Pequot, the Narragansett, I had posted some video of that in Discord, you know, and we not talking about white people posturing or Mongolians posturing as us or as those tribes, you know. So what I take from it is this: is that you can see, you know how you ever go to church and you know how, like, if it's an anniversary or something, and the choir come in and they do the side to side and the two step, and it's mainly the elder women. You ever see that?
Yeah, especially like Pentecostal. I grew
Hmm.
up to.
And they all dressed in white and they come down when they come in. Well, that's a traditional woman's dance, and what you see is powwow today, right? Now, you know that we do that two step and go around. So you said the butterfly, the blanket dance, you know, is mimicking like a butterfly coming out the cocoon, you know. So I definitely will say that the tribes that are quote unquote black, You know what I'm saying? They got soul and rhythm, and they dress up in their traditional clothing from that time period, and they gather and do that. But the Native Americans absolutely copied it and effed it up bad, especially the singing part. And you know that we can sing, you know, we can sing, we can hum, and all of that. And so that's what they're imitating, and that is horrible. I will give you that.
Okay,
So it
so
is.
you guys have family reunions, and when you have gone back to your family reunion, they knew they were Indian, right?
Hmm.
So for the people, like I guess, and according to Sister Natalia's question, for us that have these family reunions and everybody's confused and they don't have those cultural aspects, they just consider themselves black or Negro. What does that mean for those people? How did they lose their culture?
I don't. They never lost their culture. They just labeled their Indian culture as something else. They never lost their culture. See, when you have, let's say, Thanksgiving, or let's just stick with, like you said, the family reunion, right? All the foods that you eat, that's Indian. The music that you listen to and the way that you dance, that's Indian. I don't know if your family gets together and they start singing, if some of the older men may do wopped or whatever, the youngins rapping or doing a call and response, that's all Indian. Someone is pouring libation, tipping some for those who aren't here. They definitely drinking, definitely smoking. I mean, that's Indian culture. So, but it was labeled as African. So once it was labeled as African, now people are scrambling to find which culture of African they're from. And they say you've been put on a goose chase, literally. You know, like I said, this 97-year-old woman, right? She knew that her great grandmother was African. It was Ibu, African, and that story got passed down. A lot of people who are quote unquote of mixed heritage, African or Indian, they have heard both, and they will tell you that. Dulcie, you said that your family is Indian, or you heard that, and Neftali said that, but she was like, no, she's still looking for the African people. I'm like, well, that's why you're not finding nobody, because maybe you should look for the Indians.
Yeah, definitely. My uncle Bubba is definitely what you would consider red, but like his sister obviously was my mom, my color. So I guess that's where some of the confusion lies of being called Cherokee and Blackfoot because they always said we're a mixture of it all. He was like, there's African somewhere down the line, but that's how my uncle Bubba did that. There's African somewhere down in our line, but we're definitely Indian as well.
Yeah, we're definitely Indian. My mama is Indian, but I don't have the same skin tone as her. It's only in the summertime, wintertime, you know. But and that's just how it happens. But I think that people need to get out their feelings a little bit, defending something that obviously has been proven is false. And that's the part that I just don't understand. Like, why would you want to hold up a false narrative with such pride? With such pride. And then she mentioned that she was in Gambia. Well, that's where Alex Haley, that whole tourist attraction of roots and everything was over there. And a lot of those ports, those slave, quote unquote, slave dungeons, a lot of those things became such after the narrative. You see what I mean? After they had promoted this narrative for their agenda, then they had to square it up and start saying, well, this is a slave port, when back in that time it wasn't. Or this was a slave dungeon, when back in that time it really wasn't. You see? So a lot of this stuff was made up right after they made up the narrative to promote. Like that drawing in 1825, they drew a lot of those slave images, and that was in 1825, and it's still around today, and people still use it in academia, and that right there is just wrong. It's just wrong.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like that's why I asked her about the math because when you actually go into the math, there's no way cargo wouldn't all the people as cargo wouldn't be able to make it over without dying. So there had to be way more ships per year, probably like 120 to 150 ships coming per year. So seeing one ship that's shipwrecked or they show one ship on fire, that doesn't help. We should be seeing a whole bunch of evidence of ships from the narrative that we don't see. But I also see, you have to go into like the primary sources at time. The other day we had Sister Truth Bay, which I still believe in, us collectively still working as far as for restitution of who we were prior. But she was talking about how she had gone into her family and she used her last name Desire and she found this ship named Desire and then she was given the captain of the ship and everything of saying that she's from Africa. So I just looked it up and I looked the primary sources up and that ship went to the West Indies and
Right.
he specifically said that there were Indians on that ship. So there's a lot of stuff that if you look it up from a secondary source, it's going to say African, but you're not going to get the true story unless you can find the primary source. But the primary sources are hard to find.
Absolutely, and that's why you have to cross reference. So when you're reading these sources and they mention like a captain joke or they mention um, a letter that was sent to another person, look up those people's names as well. Look up like the 1619 narrative is that they came over to Virginia, and then they say that they were in Portugal and they were this and that. So, okay, if they came from Portugal, then you go to the Portuguese records and you look up to see what ships left, disembarked, and all of that and the third. You look up what the Portuguese, if they have any documents, if they make mention of that there, because it's not just one sided. And that's where Nicole Hannah Jones' whole narrative falls apart because I'm like, either you're dumb or either you know very well what you're doing, you have researched this. So, even with that, she didn't like people who research it opposed to just taking people's word as is and not putting two and two together. They're going to run with it. And that's a problem.
Peace and power, peace and power. Can y'all hear me, family?
Peace.
Yes, we hear you.
Man, y'all sisters did a phenomenal job, man, for sure. Y'all was holding it down for sure, dog. Shout out to Big Top Cats, man, to the chief, man. Shout out to BCU. That sister need to come join BCU. I ain't got no problem with her, so I want to weigh in on a few things. Is Africans built America? That's the one that kind of threw me off because it's like, all right, we're not trying to write over your story. Why can't Africa be great and America? I have no problem with that, but let's not say that Africans built America. That's for anybody. Okay, let's give the people respect that built this place. Um, and another thing, y'all remember the Washington Redskins logo, man? That was a dark brown rubber. So at the end of the day, whether it's high yellow, red, copper, brass, gold, dark brown, Indian could be of any hue within that spectrum of colors. You know what I'm saying? Um, so yeah, that was mainly it. Then another thing, as far as the water, like we got to understand these routes. I'm gonna speak about the what you call it too, man. The lecture was fire as fuck, as usual. Before I forget, want to speak on that. It was fire as fuck. Fire as fuck for real. Had hella info in it. Probably broke a record on slides again. Just connecting all the dots are my favorite parts, bro. I was able to continue to listen in while doing a bunch of things. So that shit that was a good tune up for what you got going on and what's coming up. So yeah, hats off for that. But speaking about the routes, right? Now we understand that through records that Europeans came over here, right? You got steamships, you got some cargo ships, stuff like that. But Top Cats brought out that around those certain times, a lot, I won't say none of them, but certain African nations weren't seafaring people. Now, James spoke
Mm-hmm.
about the routes to get from the Atlantic coast over to, the Pillars of Hercules or to Africa. That's not an easy feat. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not something that you can just do in a canoe with no food, no water,
Right.
no preparations. You're not about to paddle across the geysers, bro, and across the ocean on
Okay.
a 2-month trip, bro. It's not gonna happen. And then you don't have nothing to tell you when a storm coming. So when he was talking about he had to look at the routes every day, that's the navigation division of the Navy. They call
Exactly.
OSs. You know what I'm saying? They sit up top, they look at the radars and all of the equipment, and once you get to a particular point in the Navy, you get to visit up there. If you want to get your seafair pin, your surface pin, or your air warfare pin, you have to go through the OS.
Oh, where'd he go? Hello?
I think he got dropped or dropped down.
No, but that's a very valid point, And then you're talking about ocean waters. This is how you know that people don't understand geography, but also topography of the earth and oceanography. You have hurricane season, you have currents, you have particular waves that, what do you call those waves that pull you? I can't remember the specific name of that wave, the undercurrent.
Yeah, and I was gonna go into that because I don't know how true it is, but I know people were saying like the narratives of the Atlantic having an undercurrent that can take you from
Can y'all hear? Oh,
West
my bad.
Africa
My
to
bad.
South America. So I think a lot of people have used that supposed study to say there's a current that if you just leave off of the boat, that current will take you into South
Nah.
America.
Hey,
No.
Sister Dosey, can I hop back in? My bad, y'all. I got kicked.
Sure.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
Sure.
sorry
hey,
about
hey,
that.
let me,
We was
hey,
looking
hey,
for
let me,
you.
hey, y'all, I'm on the call right now, but man, I got Chief here. Hey, you was in the lecture last night, huh?
Hell yeah, nigga.
Did you stay the whole
Hell
time? I know it got
yeah.
late.
Well, right into the end, bro. I had to get up early as fuck. I done fell asleep with
About
that
what when you
motherfucker
say
on.
the end, what was the end?
I think the last part I heard you was at, it was around like literally like 12:15, 12:20. So I blanked out, bro. So I don't remember the exact part, my nigga, to be honest.
Dang.
But I was in there from the beginning into 12:30. I think the last part, what the fuck was the last part? You had already connected the dots. What the fuck was we talking about, bro? You gotta give me a second. I think we was at the part where hold on, give me a second, bro, because I blanked out. You know how a
Was
nigga
you
passed
there
out
for
with the phone right there.
how they was you there for when the people was using genealogy against their science?
Was that in the
You don't
beginning?
remember that part. Nah, you don't remember
I
that
might have
part.
been asleep like a mud. That's the part that I think I
Damn, bro,
missed
you
toward the back
gotta see
end, bro.
it like to me, it got
Fuck.
better at the end. Like the front part was cool, but I was waiting to get to the end because I knew
My
I
nigga,
said I'm
that
gonna have their ass out their seats. Because even back then, bro, when they was
damn.
coming to the people, they used to use measurements. They'll measure a
Yeah,
nigga's skull, they'll measure a nigga nose, they'll see if he dark skinned, if he light skinned. It's the shit they was doing. But back
yeah.
then, when they was coming to us, guess what the ancestors was using? Genealogy.
God damn, I'm about to have to go run that bitch back then.
They fought they bitch ass with genealogy. These niggas were using science. We never left. I say, man, the ancestors
I
so
think
proud
I
of us
heard
right
that
now.
part, matter of fact, to be honest, bro, on some real shit. I remember
Okay,
you
then you
saying
was in
that.
there
I
then. Cause
remember
if
you
you
saying that.
went to sleep at 12:30 your time, now I take that back. Cause I think
Because I
for
think
me
the end
it
was
was up
about,
there
like
like
someone said
11:50
in the
for
chat,
me.
the end was about John Henry Clark, the African Society Association, and that one white boy that finally tied in and used Turner from under Francis Boas. I forgot the white guy's name. And
Hercules.
he was
Yeah, I
able,
remember
yeah,
that. I remember those
Cause yeah,
books.
we ended
he
up
was
going
able
through
to tie
Gullah
it to
Geechee
African finally in the late 19th, well,
right
or the
in the
earliest 20th
1990s,
century.
right.
He got it. He got the award in 2012, right?
Right,
To
he got the
finally
award
tie
in
it.
2012.
Now, hey, I do remember you mentioning the elders using genealogy though against the science. I do remember that part. That,
Okay,
like she
okay.
said, you was
Yeah,
talking about
now, I
Berkovich and
said,
all them
I know
niggas.
they gonna go
So I
crazy.
remember that part. Fucking right.
Cause they been
Nah,
coming
that
saying, who are y'all? And the
facts.
people back then had their genealogy. But you know what they
Yep.
said? The genealogy is wrong. And there was even people came after them, even niggas in the eugenics. The eugenics nigga
Hey, is
even
this
said,
the one?
hey man, y'all can't do that shit. That shit y'all doing is some
But
hoe
ain't
ass
that
shit.
the one you was saying was 27%, and then my man's came behind them with 70%?
Oh yeah,
That
yeah,
said
okay.
70%
So you was,
tied
you
to the
did, you
Indians.
saw, okay, you
Yeah,
good,
yeah,
you
yeah.
was up.
I knew I caught it. I just had to
Yeah,
refresh my
yeah,
shit because I passed out.
yeah,
But
that
that part was
nigga
heavy as fuck.
tried it, man. He
That nigga
tried it with
tried it,
that
bro.
27 shit. And he at the same time he going against a nigga genealogy. So Charles Davenport,
That was his understudy.
Nah, Charles Davenport was shit the boss of all bosses. That's Darwin
Okay,
and
all
them
right.
folk. Yeah, so
Okay,
he
okay.
ran the eugenics in America. That nigga, he even came at that nigga and said, "Hey, bro, that shit y'all doing is wrong, bro. Y'all, you
Yeah,
tripping. You
yeah.
can't do it like that, bro. Them niggas did it anyway though. But yeah, when they was trying to fight our ancestors with that science shit, talking about how big a nigga head is and granddaddy black and grandma yellow bone. Them niggas went in the back and got them records on there. Nigga, we do
Fact.
genealogy around this whole
Fact.
nigga. It was never a time when we ain't know who our motherfucking people was.
That's
They fought their ass all the way through the 20s, nigga, all the way through the 50s. Every time they came, nigga, we just played the genealogy game. And somewhere along the way, niggas that lost their way, we back out here, we fighting with genealogy. I say, boy,
exactly.
the ancestors proud in the mud. They say, ooh, that's how
But
you
that.
whoop them. That's the only way you can whoop them.
But that's why I think the message is so powerful. Even when we say genealogy is the highest form of spirituality. Now, you probably knew that, always felt that, and had what it take to back it up. But when you do a lecture like that, bro, that connect the dots in that type of form, like, all right, this is what I've been preaching, this is what I've been doing, this is what I've been practicing. And then you go and get ready for fight night, and then you in the ring training, and you see, goddamn, this is the same way that the ancestors was training. That's just what we call alignment, bro. Straight up. So this shit is, bro, this shit is big, bro. This shit is astronomical, my nigga. For real. So that part was a heavy part, bro. I remember the 27%, then the 70%, the skulls and all that shit. So my thing, this is one of my main things. A lot of our people, bro, argue from I wouldn't even say argue, but debate from a place of emotion. And I understand it. I'm not against the Bible. You know what I'm saying? I'm not against people that use the Bible. But we have to get what we get biology, Chronicles, Matthew, every book in there talking about who begot who and how it started, the genesis of this shit. This genealogy, right? So when we get to talking about this what happened to us, you know, for this long, and why don't we know? And so one thing that Top always talk about, and Sister Sweet Feather said it today, like we never lost our culture. The more and more that you understand this shit, you can see it for what it is today. Now the reason that I'm saying, hey sister, come join BCU, it's not the down, it's not the play with you. You know, when James said, man, we heal people, that shit for real, bro. Because I was in all of them, that same type of form, like damn, until I went back and did my genealogy. And I never wanted to stop. Then my ancestors start showing me shit. Then they start telling me what to do. So it's like, man, this shit is so powerful. Like, I had a problem. All right, so I get back to the waters and shit. With the genealogy, bro. My mom and my dad. I got to my grandparents, I got to my great-grandparents, I got to my great-great-grandparents, right? That's 1890s, 1900, you know, late. early 1900s, but I ended up cracking the code. I think we spend too much time inside of the doctrines and the story that we was given. That's why Jamaicans say they gang, or because of the story. They say they got a story, just like we got a story over here. Oh, we ain't gonna know this because they took this from us and they brought us over here. Oh, once you found out you on your homeland this whole time, man, nigga kept cracking at that genealogy, kept cracking. 1800s. Oh, I'm back to the 1700s. Oh, damn, I didn't got back to the 1500s. So it's like we get the stories given to us orally. We got picture books. We got that person and people in the family that harp on family, bro. My family is very family oriented. Call your cousins. We got to go here. We got to do this. We inside of our culture. It's just that the colonization and the propaganda that's been kicked on top of this. That's why that lecture was so important, because they get to point out what's what. You know, we talking about a slave trade when we should be in a point of time where you got brothers like Top Cat, man, exposing this shit for what it is. I say everybody need to be at BCU. If you ain't, you got to choose, lose, or stay confused. The information is out there, bro. Like, if you don't find a record with any of your people in the slave trade, stop claiming it. And I say that respectfully. I say that with love. You feel me? Stop claiming it, because the records are there. The records are there. When you say Africans built America, I can't have that. It hurt to hear that, because it's not true. I don't speak out of emotion. I speak out of passion, because I love my family. I love America. And BCU has worked wonders for me, bro. I pay homage to my nigga, bro. It's love. I'm not a hating ass nigga, bro. I'm not stuck in these doctrines. I have been, until I bumped into somebody that said, nigga, go do your story. You know the story about this place over there. You know the story about that. Yes. What about the story of your hometown? What about the story of your family? What about your story? We spend too much time in everybody else's story, bro. And all everybody over here is saying is go home. This is the wrong place to say you can't get past, not that you can't, but most people can't get past their great-great-grandmothers, because 90% of the people that's BCU, that's Jaguars, oh, they flying past that. And they can help you. He can
Hey,
take you out of
hold on, man. Come
on, man.
Why you hanging on Neff Tyler? I Nelly down there talking about he bet $1,000 Neff Tyler is a West African. Well, Neff Tyler,
that nigga signed that up, man.
Sign that, you don't win 1,000. Go ahead and give me half.
Do you claim West African?
Yes, I do claim West African.
All of us that say we have African in us, where are we gonna be but West African?
Hey, you know, I asked Gorilla Hebrew the other day. I said, you know, man, well, let's take the transatlantic slave trade out. I put Deuteronomy 28 in the slave trade, because I think Pan-Africans will take offense of you fighting for Africa. So he said, well, I am fighting for Africa. I said, wait a minute. So you fighting for Israel, Africa, and America? He said,
that nigga got a big fight.
Israel is in Africa. Israel is in Africa.
I got a question.
Israel is in Africa.
Wait, but before I go, I have a question for y'all, because especially Chief for Chief. So I get it that you'll find majority of people that are Indian in your family. Are y'all saying that majority of y'all can't find any of the Indians that were slaves, though? That were in slavery?
But wait,
my Indian.
Why would you say that? Listen, let me say this here.
Yeah.
Everybody don't have the narrative. Most niggas that do we were never slaves shit ain't got no genealogy. I'm just gonna keep it gangster with you. Real talk. When I hear niggas talk like that, I know who done their genealogy and who ain't done no genealogy. Just by the shit niggas say. A lot of this shit out here is doctrine. I'm gonna be honest, bro. That shit was built off of doctrine base. That's why niggas out here fighting with science and everything, bro. Niggas wasn't using genealogy as a weapon. Niggas was out here on science, basing it off of history, some shit another nigga said, and they built the doctrine around it. So even with the Negro shit, that's another shit I don't like. The Negro and is the Indian. Now the Negro and Indians was two different people. The Negro always was referred to as the European. I didn't understand it even in the beginning. The Negro was referred to as the European. Africans in Europe and Negroes are different. African is not a Negro. Like that's down south. We didn't have a Negro system. Negro system was some 13 colony shit. So
Okay, Tomcat, I had to interrupt you. What you just say? You said Africans are Negroes?
African not no Negro.
Yes, they are.
Man,
Yeah.
look, you a Hebrew. The Zondervan Bible dictionary.
Lord, don't you dare crack those Zondervan
Facts.
Bible.
That's facts.
Wait till I get home.
Wait, so are you saying that Negro comes from like the Spanish Negro, or
Yeah.
where is Negro
Yes.
coming from?
Yeah.
It comes from the Spanish negro.
Right, it's Spanish.
European.
Hey, hold on. We got Sinette in the building. What's up, Si?
Yeah. What's up, man? Hey, Top Cat.
What's up, Si?
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Top Cat, you are one funny brother, man. I'm not banging on Neftali. All I said was I bet $1,000 that Neftali is West African. That's not banging on her. See, you say that because you think being African is something negative, brother.
Now I'm gonna tell you why I said that, right? Because Neftali say you be trying to go with her, man. She told me that today.
Oh,
Neftali,
man.
They be banging on.
Hey, let me tell you something.
She was surprised that she even made the list in that little top 20 list. I told her you ain't make it. She was surprised she made it because she feel like the HOK be banging against her.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Can you share my screen? I want to show you something. I want to also
Hold on, Sarnetta. You that last video that y'all did, shame on you and your wife. I got something for her. Just know that.
Yo, I did. What you talking about?
She's talking about with Selah Shalom, Sarnetta, because Selah Shalom was going hard on her. She even he even had that video about her, made a song when he was talking about the ghost that the Waspy had on the porch.
And hold on, his wife keeps talking about me and Quinai got something going on now. I don't talk about her in Killer Priest. Okay?
Hold on. Hey, Sarnetta, man, they say September the 30th, 2023 or 24.
This month.
Damn, nigga, we fight the next day.
The next day, beloved. and the reason why is because Captain will be out of town. So I was trying to push it back. But this is going to be crazy. Selah Shalom, the top dog, the CEO of the OWASP. A lot of people,
You think this a big debate though, sir?
Yeah, because did you see the weigh-in? Selah Shalom was giving was giving Captain that smoke.
I don't know. I see.
Captain came back later on in the end. But guess what I got?
He let Cap get comfortable. You can't let him get comfortable.
Yeah. But guess who I got on the 21st, brother, of October?
Who that?
The flyer will be out in a minute. I got Brother Jabari and your man, Aboriginal Power, because Dame Calloway backed out. So Aboriginal Power stepped up and said, yo, sir, I want that. I want it. So but guess what the topic is though?
What's that?
I think the Top Cat is going. I think the topic is going to kill Aboriginal Power, and he called the topic. The topic is that he claimed that he was the origin of civilization, and he is saying that America is the origin of civilization. Jabari is saying that Africa is the origin of civilization. Now you may agree. See, I knew it. I wrote
a book on that though. So my book is America: Bloodlines of the Gods and Civilization. So I just wrote a book on that topic, and there's some shit in there that Jabari can't get around.
Okay, see, so I knew you was gonna go with Aboriginal Power, and I told Jabari this ain't gonna be a landslide because Aboriginal.
Yeah, but I don't think I don't know, man. Shout out to AP, but I don't think that's like. I don't know, man. I don't think these big fights, like the one you just showed me, I think that one me Gorilla Hebrew gonna have. I think that's gonna be.
No, that's the biggest. Yeah, that's gonna be the biggest one. Yep, that's gonna be the biggest fight. But I think Selah Shalom. I think.
Do we need to move it back though? If Tazaria and them gonna fight one day, remember
Nah.
Gorilla Hebrew wanted Indigenous People Day.
Yeah. Do you want that day?
Maybe we should move it there.
All right, so we'll take the Indigenous. I think I like that day too, though. That's what I was saying, because that's Indigenous People Day. That's Columbus Day.
Yeah, maybe we'll move it there.
All right, let me know.
Yeah,
I'll
be cool with that. I'll be cool with moving it there.
Okay, cool. So that's all I gotta do is just push it back a couple of days for the Aboriginal Day.
Right.
Good. That's good, man. So the Aboriginals is coming out, y'all. They coming out. They used to be scared, but
see, that's my thing though. The dang Callaway and that debate was never out though. So you was the last one that said, "Fuck that nigga, suck my dick, nigga."
Hold on, man.
And then I talked to you and I talked to Dane, and
Yo, hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Damn, Top Cat. You coming out?
That's what I was gonna do was I was finna beat up Gorilla Hebrew as a just so I won't be rusty, to get me ready for December, January, where we had the big debate.
Yeah, but guess what though? I got connections in the UK, and we getting ready to do something in UK.
Yeah, that's gonna be next year. That's gonna be next year.
You got your
passport and all that shit. Yeah, okay. I got family. I'm gonna go out there 2 weeks before the debate.
Okay,
I got family out there, so I'm gonna go to Scotland. I'm gonna go to France, and I'm gonna go get some primaries in London, of course, to the British Museum. And I'm gonna bring some primaries for the debate. But I'm gonna go to London to 2 weeks before that debate, whenever we have it.
Okay, yeah, we definitely getting that ready. So,
but that's what I'm saying. So the debate, you ain't want to do the debate no more with Dan Calloway and the boy.
Nah, that's not true. Me and him just gotta sit and talk.
Nah, he ain't tripping on that shit.
Yeah, what happened was,
when I talked to him after you told me what you said, it can be worked out,
Let me tell you what happened, brother. If you look at the video, you'll see where he came at me first. I came at him after he came at me.
Right, now it's cool, whatever happened. I'm saying, saying is we got past it, like, you know what I'm saying? I talked to both of y'all like, nah, I ain't tripping on that. We can still work.
And I never told him to suck my penis, brother. I never said that, brother.
Well, you said, go suck a dick, you pussy, or something.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I said something crazy.
That's what I said. I said that because
came out of him. Nah, but
he really violated me, man. I was
we grown at the end of the day, man.
Yeah,
but,
I was
I didn't know it was off though. Like shit, I thought I still was looking at January 2024.
But you know what's crazy? I said it to him. He's the one that made it public. And I don't know why he didn't.
He not the one made it. You know what happened? He sent it to the group.
Right.
His moderators. He sent it to like his little moderators in they group. And then one of them sent it out to them. So he had a whole little situation. See, y'all don't even know that he had a situation with somebody in his team because they ended up putting that shit out. So, but I know about it. You know what I'm saying? Because he keep telling me. But but all of that shit, we got past all of that, man. I still feel like we can still make that happen. We should still make that happen.
Yeah.
But it's on y'all.
Yeah,
but you know what? We found out Rob Bourne, the nigga, is the one who was making the PDFs for the book. Rob Bourne, the nigga who went around getting everybody them and he in the damn debate.
That's crazy.
Nigga crazy the motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. I think every time we try to set up a debate with Neftali versus Nepal, Neftali always take flight. You know, she don't. I think the people really wanted to see that, but she be scared, man.
Neftali, what's going on? I know now.
Me and Nepal already debated. What are you talking about? Let me say something here, Sonetta. And I mean this with the utmost respect. I talked to Jabari, I talked to Garfield, I talked to Ponytail, I can't think of his name. I talked to all them. Why am I afraid of Nepal again? Why am I afraid of her?
Because she's the only one that can smash you when it comes to the Bible. You see, Jabari don't know the Bible as well as Nepal. Garfield don't know the Bible. See, all them people you mentioned, they don't really know the Bible like Nepal. Y'all ran from that topic. Remember, Quanah begged you not to do it. You wanted to do it at first. We got ready, and then you reneged and you fell back and said, "No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it." Remember, Naphtali? You agreed, and then you fell back. Come on.
I don't take well to peer pressure.
Lying,
So, nobody's trying to run away from me and Nepal already had a debate. We already debated. What are you talking about? When am I afraid of her? I'm not afraid of anybody. We already debated. Me and her already had one. What does she have to offer that that no one else?
Hey, let me ask this here. So what you saying? Y'all want to get on the undercard of me and Gorilla Hebrew? Will y'all be ready by Indigenous People Day, October the 7th?
Well, the thing about Nepal that versus me is this: I actually stick to the Bible. Nepal goes into the esoteric. She goes into more of a philosophical thing. I actually believe in the Bible. I believe in the whole entire Bible, and I stick to the Bible. She goes off into a whole nother spectrum, and that's not.
Naphtali, you do not stick to the Bible. All of y'all add your own understanding to the Bible. Nepal, see, here's the thing. When we started talking about the grape, the violation doctrine, y'all ran away from that. When it tells you clearly in the Bible, God delivered them over to you. So if God delivered them over to you in the book of Deuteronomy 21, verse 10 to 14, you can read it clear as day and y'all just dismiss it. Like God is not saying that. God said, I delivered them over to you in the time of war. So he's telling you it's all right to kidnap, but y'all don't see. I say, no, that's not kidnap. Like y'all forgot what kidnapping is now.
Me and Nepal and I already debated about rape. We already had that debate.
Don't say the word. Say violation.
Well, we already had a debate about violation. We already been there. We've been there.
Hey, Sarnetta, I got an Indian over here that will take Nepal head off her shoulders.
Who is that?
On the panel right now. Sweet Feather, what's up?
Sweet Feather?
Yes, sir. Nepal not ready, bro. She square business.
Put some respect on.
But she'll only with it, girl. I bring up. Will you be open to sitting down with Nepal, Sweet Feather? I don't know if she's a debater though. She's very knowledgeable, but I don't know if she's a debater.
But that's not. I don't think that's Nepal topic dealing with. She knows something.
You know she was gonna fight Betty.
Yes, she knows. Yeah, she knows about the slave trade and all that. And y'all was saying that's not real. So Nepal was going to take her up on that, and Bethy ran as usual. Our sister ran, and you know what? Bethy is just too emotional, man. You see how she did with Jabari.
I ain't see that. Remember that you said you took the video down or something like that. So
yeah, I'm gonna put it back up.
I ain't to see that.
Jabari,
you said Jabari and AP gonna fight. You said Jabari supposed to beat up AP the other day, but
yeah, I'm gonna put that.
I ain't see the video. Ain't nobody see the video.
Yeah, that's only because of this thing that took place with Polight. Everybody was going crazy. So now everybody getting back to their views where they've been at, they low views, because people tired of hearing Polight story.
Hey, did you hear that Polight say he doing credit repair in jail, bro?
Nigga crazy. Dude is
he
crazy.
said he in there fixing. He said he taking pictures with inmates and the staff.
But I'm gonna tell you something though, and I want everybody to listen to me. Y'all talking about me promoting Polight when he was out here. Not you when I say this. Y'all are promoting Polight now while he's in jail. Look at it. Everything that pops up on his Instagram, y'all take it, y'all put it up, and y'all critique it. But that's the same thing as promoting him. And I'm like, why are y'all still giving him shine? Y'all got him on your channel. I took his videos off my channel, on both of them. I took them down. But y'all are now promoting him. Why?
You started you took all your Polight. Oh, that's some shit. You took all your Polights down.
Yeah, I took it down. I took them down. I took them down.
Okay, damn. Yeah, now let's see all them other niggas when they take theirs down and they got these 50,000, 100,000 views.
Right.
Right. Will they be willing to take them down?
And I got over 200,000 views on Polight videos. You see? Now, I ain't gonna lie and say I threw them in the trash. I just got them on private.
Right. No, I get it.
Yeah, you know, let the smoke clear a little bit because people going crazy right now. You know?
Niggas like, I damn it thought the debate was out. Hey, I want to give a Gorilla Hebrew, man. People want to see a face off. I think this is
that's
I didn't know this Polight situation happened, so
yeah,
a lot of shit. But a lot of people, they ready to, a lot of people told me I was gonna lose this dude, man. And I'm like, he just got beat up by a white boy.
Y'all think the white boy beat him? I didn't see the debate.
I think the white boy beat him.
Oh wow!
And the reason because the topic was Jesus, did Jesus ever live? Was he a human? And it's no primary sources to bring on that subject. And Gorilla Hebrew was just bringing out what people were saying, and the people that were saying it wasn't even there. He talking about Paul and all this. These people ain't know Jesus. They never met Jesus. They didn't even live in the same time as him. Like, it was no primaries to bring on it, and the white boy just stood on this square, and Gorilla Hebrew. Then I just, I'm gonna fuck this nigga up, sir. Fuck this nigga up. I want to do the sit down little face off, because everybody, they want to kind of measure us up against each other, and so I want to do that.
Okay, so yeah, remember I said that we.
I want to debate Gorilla Hebrew. That's who I want to debate.
You gotta fight a lady. Nah, we don't want to do that. We gonna get the girls.
Why I gotta fight with a woman? Why?
Nah, because it's like it just fell. I don't like listening to a nigga argue with no woman.
We just had it weight classes, be the weight classes, bro. I mean, for now, he already got to fight.
We are acting like a woman is not intellectually capable.
No, I wouldn't say that, but
so no, we got to stop that, brother.
But what about the sisters though? A lot of sisters not getting that much credit because they're not getting the opportunities. I think if the sisters can fight the sisters and grow the sport like that, I don't think like Dr. Polight,
I disagree. I believe that anybody should debate whoever. I believe it's free for all. Intellectual conversation.
Yeah, but then y'all can't get emotional because y'all.
One second, talking about the sisters.
Getting emotional.
I have a question for you. I think he took his thing off.
That one dude just told me to go back to Africa. How about that?
He wasn't emotional when he said it, though.
That wasn't emotional?
Nah, if you want to fight, if he gonna fight you, fight him. But
my thing is anger is an emotion. Anger is an emotion. How about that?
So would you fight Sister Napa again?
And arguing is a feminine attribute anyway. Debating is a feminine attribute anyway. But as far as
you fight Sister Napa again?
Napa needs to stop spreading rumors and lies.
Okay, well if it's that
let me stay out talking about I'm over here having a relationship with my elder like that. That's
I don't know. I thought it was just some information. So but Sweet Feather, are you there?
Peace.
Sweet Feather, do you debate or would you be open to a dialogue or something like that?
I had stepped away for a minute and I came back and I'm like, a debate would have to have moderators, so like no one could just say a point that is actually wrong and it not be backed up with a source and then continue to repeat the same wrong information. Because that's the problem.
They asked me about that too. So they was like, "Is the debate gonna have judges with me and Gorilla Hebrew? Like, or do it matter how many people the other person has show up? Like,
hey, can I just say this real quick?
I think he's on the phone.
Hold on, look, real quick. The debate should have righteous judges, bro. Because we can let the crowd choose. That's cool, but we need to start getting square business on who winning these debates. Because it's clear, like the debate you had it was clear he had no sources. Like we need to have We need to have judges and points, bro, or at least somebody saying who the winner at the end or after a day or something.
I like that point system shit.
Yeah, I was saying to do both because, and you got to be careful on who's judging. But usually, what they would have is a scorecard, so it is based on points. So it's not just you have someone that's biased and saying, "Oh, because I don't like his information,
Hey,
I
look,
don't
Dosey.
agree with the information." They would just go and have what you're judging it on. Who was better doing this?
Right.
Who was
Who had
better
more
presenting
sources?
the
Who did? Yeah, facts.
exactly?
Right.
So that'd be the best way to make it fair at that point.
A real boxing match. We got it. It's a sport, so it's points for a jab. It's points for what I'm saying. Certain defenses. It's points for counters. It's points for. That's what this shit need to be about, bro. Not somebody just preaching or being able to woe the crowd with some other shit. Like we need to stick to the facts and the sources and what niggas can prove and they can't prove.
Mm-hmm. I'm open for a discussion. I have to really wrap my head around this, because who is the person that you're talking about? I don't even, no disrespect to that person. I don't even know who that is. And when I come on here to talk, it's just about the history and the facts, not really to go back and forth over a fact. So I'm open for discussion. But in terms of like how I've seen these debates go, they to me go like on a hamster wheel if people do not take the fact and they're stuck in the emotion, and then they, after the fact has been proven, and then they want to come back again and talk about it. I'm like, are we really learning? Like, what's the point? You feel me?
Nah, it's cool. I just asked. I didn't know it was nothing personal like with Nepal and Naphtali. So nah, it's cool.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, because
Yeah, I don't be. I
I
don't
just
keep up
became
like
aware of
I know
Sister
Nepali.
Naphtali, and I don't know who the other sister is.
I know Nav
You
goes
know,
live every now and again.
you know.
So I try to catch it when I can, but I ain't know about all of them.
Now, as far as like if there is a debate going on and someone needs to settle a point and they need the fact or the source, I'll be a straight shooter with that. I don't have a problem with that because it's principles over personality and it's facts over emotions and opinions. So, you know.
Do you guys know who Renee is?
No.
She's on Q Butter's channel, and
Oh yeah, I
supposedly
know Renee. Renee don't know shit.
She
Man,
says
they ain't never
everyone's
read a book.
running from
Man, Renee
her.
don't read books.
Yeah, she don't use books or sources, but she
Tornado,
says that all the
tornado.
girls are
Y'all be
running
talking
from
to her.
her, but she doesn't want to set
Yeah.
up a real debate. She doesn't want. She's like, oh, you guys want it because she wants it on Q Butter's channel, or she wants it where it's biased, like have Unc moderating or anything. But that's a girl that keeps talking about she wants a debate, and I'm like willing to debate her.
Hey, let me
So a
tell
lot
you
of
how long
people,
she been talking about she wanted to debate.
I
When I
want to
first
debate
got
Q
here
Butter.
3
I'll
years
debate
ago,
Q Butter.
yeah,
yeah, Q Butter's in and out when it comes to the debate.
I
But
think you
Renee keeps
better
saying
fight.
all these women are running from her, but she doesn't want to actually have a debate set up. Sonetta, what's up with setting up a debate with Renee and
Who
me?
is that? Who is that?
She's on Q Butter's channel. She's always on Q Butter and with Unc and them and Juju. Like, what's up with
I
them
think I know who
always
you
coming
talking
to
about.
bang, but they don't want a real debate?
Yeah, they don't. She ain't gonna debate. I know who you talking about.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's not? Well, then
Nah,
why does she
she ain't
keep
gonna
saying all
debate.
the girls are running from
Are
her?
you talking about the Renee that deal with Black Power?
Right,
Yeah,
Black Power
Miss
Renee. Yeah.
Legit, Mrs. Legit
She's not
Part
gonna
2.
cam up. Renee is pretty good, but she ain't gonna cam up though. You can't get a debate like that when you're doing
Well, Tornado, I want to debate with Q Butter. We can make that happen.
Who's that? Naphtali?
Q Butter. I'll debate him.
On what topic?
It can be on evolution. It can be on anything. It can be, because it can be on anything against the Bible. It can be on anything.
Are you sure you want
Q
that?
Butter looking for a debate too.
Are you?
I am 110% sure. I'll take him on.
You're not gonna
I
back.
won't back out. I won't back out.
Okay, y'all heard this, right?
Hey, I think that'll be a good
I'm
fight
getting
though,
right
Naphtali
now.
Q
I'm
Butter.
calling Q Butter
That's
right
solid.
now.
I think that's solid.
That
His
is.
brother,
But
he looking for a
can we
debate.
finish what we were talking about before you bammed and ran?
Well, I gotta go, but yeah, go ahead and do
Oh,
that.
you gotta go again. That's what I figured.
Who
I
Yeah.
gotta hold on. I gotta
Yeah,
call.
sweet
Hold
brother.
on, Jason. I'll be right back. I came back, didn't I? I'm gonna be right. I gotta call my daughter. Relax. I'll be right back.
No, don't do the
Bang
passive
on, sweet
aggressive. I'm
brother.
very relaxed. Okay. So we were talking about you were talking about patois, the language of patois. Oh, there it is
Yeah, I think she
again.
said, she said she has to call her daughter, but she's gonna come right
Oh,
back
that's the
on
second
online.
time. That's the second
Yeah,
time.
because she's going back and forth. I think it's between, it's after school and getting her daughter, so
Oh, I
that's what's
definitely
up.
understand, but it's the timing. I definitely understand though. It's all good.
Ring, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's some of the doctrines they got to be updated. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of new information out here. It's a lot of niggas still holding on to their profit information from the early 1900s and shit. So I think that's where the disconnect come, and it's different too. You gotta understand when a nigga got a doctrine. I'm just saying, period. When there's a doctrine involved, you can't, like the Bible say, you can't add or take from it. So Gorilla Hebrew coming to debate me on whether that the Israelites are Native Americans. If it don't say that in the Bible, then nigga, you adding on to the Bible. Yeah, you in total
Uh,
violation.
yeah.
Yeah, you in total violation of Christ, of Jesus Christ, nigga.
But
You
what
add to
about
the
all the
Bible.
The
people?
Israelites. My bad. Go
What
ahead,
about
bro.
all the people that come over here and say that the Bible's real region is here?
But shit, them niggas, man, listen, I ain't gonna say nothing, but about my first fight in the community was behind that. That's all I say. They tried to kick me out. They ain't want nothing to do with me because I was saying them type of things. So I mean, hey,
We can't just be
Go
I
debate,
heard
see
bro.
it.
those
Go
stories
see
too.
it now.
Egypt,
What was your
Yeah.
Egypt
question
was a
again? You said
Oh, I
why?
was. Oh, yeah. The people that come over here, like Chief Tyrone, he'll say that Mississippi is, the is where the Bible is coming from and stuff like that. So maybe that's what Guerrilla Hebrew gonna lean on,
Oh,
like how
God.
Nah,
America.
Gorilla
These
Hebrew
Native
is saying that the
Americans.
Northern Kingdom came over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Northern Kingdoms came. Of course, second Israel's, the Azareth and all of that. But like you've been to my lecture, bloodlines before. I know, they not gonna be able to. It's gonna be a teaching. It's gonna be. I'm gonna come in and teach class that day. I'm telling that nigga you looking. He better have on an outfit, nigga. This first day of class outfit. I'm finna teach him. I'm not even worried about no defense or having no defense for nothing he got to say. I don't think he gonna make it out the sit down. When we just sit down, the promotion, he not even gonna make it out of there. I'll say this here: the last time, ISUPK, when I fought them, now they had 2 weeks to get ready for me. I didn't even know who they was, and I didn't need to know who they was, and I caught him up early on in there, and he never was able to recover or get a footing or even get to what point he was trying to make. Gorilla Hebrew's gonna have even harder time than that because at least that brother, he has Indian heritage. He a Lumbee Indian. He a real Indian. So I respected him off of that. But and he out of Memphis too. So if I'm ever in Memphis, I'm gonna try to tap in with him. But yeah, he a big old nigga. He look like he know where the good food is. So yeah, and we violating all Leviticus dietary laws. I'm gonna eat a pork chop sandwich in that nigga face. But now I wish to the side. We yeah, I think Gorilla Hebrew in the sit down, he gonna have a hard time with me. And the reason why I say that is because I talked to him offline when me and Sai called me on through. He was getting the understanding on the title, and it was just in between the back and forth and net. The fact that he didn't have an understanding on what I was trying to say, so I pulled back. I said, "This is gonna be too easy." He didn't
Shit
even
different,
understand
bro.
what I was talking about, bro. I said, "Oh man, I'm finna fuck over this nigga." And then he believed that King James is a Jew. He believed in the 12 tribes. It's just I'm gonna have a field day.
Yeah, he had. It's really no match, bro. It's a mismatch, straight up.
It's a super mismatch. But it's just a lot of things that they don't know. Again, the information has to be updated. But I think that's gonna be a big fight. I see there's a lot of fights going on. I think that's gonna be a big fight though. The Hebrews gonna come out for him that night. I hear a lot of people saying I might lose and all this type of shit too. So I'm pumped up. Watch after the sit down. I think the odds in Vegas gonna change though.
Hey, no, let's keep the odds how they is so we can bank on their ass like Colorado did TCU. But it ain't gonna be that close though. Keep the odds negative, and we gonna put up a bag.
He coming, Gorilla Hebrew. He coming over here to the panel. He gonna come sit down over here. I gotta go over there to Sakari, and we gonna do one on side the channel too. I'm winning all three.
I'm gonna call him right now to see what date he's available to come over to you, Top Cat. I'm gonna call him.
All right, bet. Yeah, make that happen because a lot of people been asking like, hey, what a promotion that on it? Hey, is y'all really doing it? Captain Nazariak came and jumped in front of our shit. We might still fight the next day because I don't think that crowd is gonna be the same. And I think Gorilla Hebrew, ISPK, Tazariak made a video. I know Tazariak gonna speak his mind. So ISPK got into it. They had another fight over there in Atlanta. Gorilla Hebrew spoke on it. So Tazariak, he said his piece. And so they got a little back and forth going on. So I don't think it'll affect our debate because the Hebrews won't. Sakari Hebrews, they not going to be coming over there to support the ISUBK debate. So I don't know. We might still can do it on the first. It might won't affect it because, I'll just be busy that weekend like a motherfucker. But I don't think it'll affect our fight because the Indians, they not going to be at that Tazariak debate. And Sakari not gonna be there, so I don't think that'll affect it. So we might still can fight on the first, cause they saying the Indigenous Day is on the 11th. That's too far, cause we got Mexico coming up. So October we really need to focus that on Mexico. So that's why I was like the first would be cool. The 7th would have been alright, but if it's on the 11th, we might well fight on the first. Yeah, I don't think that Tazariak and them are affected. But I do think this with the right promotion, this would be a huge fight. Now I think we'll do some numbers on this one. Cause Gorilla Hebrew, he got motion, he doing his thing right now. Them niggas be traveling, they be everywhere on some real missionary type of Mormon type of shit. Yeah, this nigga on some Mormon. Them nigga Mormons, man. Nah, man, I'm gonna fuck you up, Gorilla Hebrew, and you got beat up by a white boy. Yeah, I'm talking my shit. Go on, put me in the ring with it, man. I'm telling you, he ain't get past the little weigh-in shit. They gonna be laughing. They gonna say, this nigga can't fuck with Top Cat. But y'all go ahead on Bill, my bad. Neftali back. Neftali said, I ain't doing no ducking, man. She came right back. Neftali, what you cooking tonight?
I'm not cooking anything.
So what you gonna eat? What you on, a watermelon diet?
Well, I have been on one, but no, I'm gonna pick up something to go. Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, so don't forget about that peanut butter.
Oh, you were serious about that?
I just spoke to Q Butter just now. He's with it. He said he's gonna call me when he closed up his school. And
I knew Q Butter was gonna take
and we're gonna talk about the date. So he's with it.
Yeah,
you finna be busy. You got about 10 debates.
All right, well, that's official. So I gotta go though. Shalom, guys.
Hey, hold on. Now, what the topic gonna be though? What you want to fight about?
I told them evolution.
Evolution.
African first.
We had some exchanges in birth.
Oh, okay.
He's a big, I'm big
evolution.
on
Q Butter on evolution. Yeah. I don't know if that's a strong point.
That is a strong point.
Oh well, damn, he ain't got nothing. If he ain't got nothing, if that's a strong point, he ain't got nothing, nigga.
Hey, Neftali, what do you think about Dulcinea? You laughing?
How about this sweet feather?
Yeah. We could do the Q butter, but I think you and Dulcinea would be fire too. You know, Dulcinea represents Prophet Noble Drew Ali and the Moors.
Yeah, that'll be fire.
Talking today. She got. I fussed at her about how
Those
her
here,
Yes.
I know she was Prophet Nova Dry Lee.
She trained at BCU gym though.
Yeah, she be over here training on our field and go out there and be mixing the dope. Yeah, she got that baking soda in the dope.
I saw you brought up the Lenape Moors last night.
I support Dulcinea.
I brought up Lenape Moors last night.
I know you call them the Indians. They Moors though.
Who?
But yeah,
No, you talking about
Neftali,
the
we
Natty
like.
Coke? What it said, Natty Coke?
Oh,
That
yes,
wouldn't
sir.
be no. That's the original tribe. The Moors wouldn't be those people. The Natty Coke was there before the Moors came. Before that Moor ship crashed, Natty Coke always been there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why they was in court, so they had to use the real name. See, they couldn't go in there playing them, talking about no more. They was direct. Yeah, that was real paperwork. But now what I showed was that all non-reservation Indians were labeled Negro under Virginia law.
Yeah, we play. Yeah.
Q Butter, I like that fight with Dosey. I think girls, but Q Butter, I think that might, I think
This
that might.
is where I think you're wrong at Top Cat.
Well, it's not sexist, bro.
When you look at Smack have the women going against the men going against the men, women go against women. Whoever want to get in that
No,
ring.
I think that'll be a bigger fight. Now against Q Butter. I like the sound of it. Q Butter only had one fight with that was with Domo. And so that's why I say he's looking to get back in the ring.
I think y'all afraid.
But put Dosey on the card too. And then just have them set up for
talking about that or anything. Where is Domo? Like, is he in the debate league?
Domo here. I seen him yesterday. He was on my channel yesterday.
So why don't you have me and Domo talk and him be in the league since everybody else is like running from this whole debate league thing?
So you'll fight Domo Dosey?
Yeah. We were already talking about talking back and forth on Q Butter's channel. I don't mind.
You got that on your double header. You can put that on the same card.
On what channel?
Then you can get Dosey and Neftali ready for the. You know how they fight boxers.
We were talking about how the slave trade. Me and Domo were talking about how the Atlantic slave trade isn't true. It's not how they give us the information. It's not true.
But we all know that already. We should.
Yeah, well, he doesn't. He's saying, the Africans that are here are coming from the slave trade. That's not true.
Shorty said that too.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Okay.
Hey, yeah. And I think you should put them on the same card, and that way you can get Dosey and Neftali ready for the next.
I think that will be good. That will be a nice joint. Yeah.
Q Butter, you'll bring. I think that'll make a good panel right there. I mean, a good card right there. And then, are y'all two open to face each other after that?
I mean, I don't mind facing Neftali. That's just whatever she feels about it. But I know she's like trying to build more with me than face me in a debate. But I don't mind.
It ain't got to stop the building. You know what I'm saying? It's a sport. It's for the sport.
So you just trying to get out there with anybody though? So you just want to fight?
No, like I don't mind. As far as I'm supposed to be in this debate league, so I've been trying to find someone that would debate me. But
you know what? Y'all had a real debate league going on over there. I forgot.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a league, and we're supposed to be working our way up the league.
You got a lot of people. I'm trying to see what now because that was like a week ago. But,
that was like a month ago. What you talking about?
Yeah, life has changed in a week. So,
No, but Domo also doesn't believe
that you was gonna fight. I don't even think he in the league no more. So,
Domo also doesn't believe a lot of Indians were enslaved. They keep saying a minority of Indians were enslaved.
Domo don't know shit. Domo a backpack nigga. Domo don't know. Domo not know. He tried to use that. I was on a debate team in college. That don't mean you know nothing. Domo is a political he argue politics and current events. Now some shit like that, but when you talk about some history, then Domo's not no historian. Cuba is not a historian. But Domo is not a historian. He's an excellent, that when you talking about politics, that nigga would have made an excellent ADOS FBA type of nigga. He could have went and been a leader over there. That type of shit, black conversation and current all that shit, he that nigga excellent at this shit. And he moderate his ass off. Cause he understand the art of debating. But as far as some shit about a slave trade or historic, Domo, go sit your ass down somewhere, nigga. Nah, that ain't so lame, nigga. You went to school, nigga, to debate politics and current. Now that black shit, he you know, black politics and all that type of shit, that's his lane. History, sit your ass down somewhere, boy, at the little kid table. But nah, I think that'll be a good fight, though. Don't get your ass whooped out there. Don't go out there and that nigga surprise you. Don't let the nigga surprise you, though. Nigga get on your ass out there. You know he be talking like he know. He sound like he know what he doing. He debate like them niggas off the Great Debaters. You ever seen that with Denzel?
Yeah, I've seen that.
I
was on the debate team in college too. So
affirmative and all that type of yeah.
Right. But the problem is he doesn't go into primary sources. So a lot of times he just brings up a quick reference. They're all that Wikipedia.
But that's cute. That's you gotta look at the culture them niggas coming out of though, bro.
But it's gonna be a problem when the primary source says something completely different.
That's how you gotta surprise, wake his ass up there. Cause he need a good knock over the head. He over there feeling himself. Nigga, y'all ain't debating who was the best out of LeBron and Kobe. This ain't them type of debates over here, nigga. We talking about history.
Yeah, what did he get on the list? What they give him? 10, 11?
Yeah, it was like 15. That one was like 15. I think he was number 15 on the list, but that list was faker than a $3 bill. Yeah, that Sarnetta told him that wasn't even the real list. Sarnetta even did a freestyle list. At least he moved me over him. I still ain't get but like 13 on the motherfucker though. But I came a long way from 20. But now I think we can't. People don't even get along. We can't even have an award show. I remember Sarnetta used to want to do something at the Apollo. Nigga wanted to do that award show at the Apollo. Them niggas had the Black Power Awards. Some niggas in Atlanta in 2017? Something like that. Inside them trying to get the Apollo and shit. But niggas don't even get along and fuck around with each other. And if you know, the Indians see this group, it might be a motherfucking fight in there. Shootout or some shit. So, yeah, you can't even get the people in and, you know. Yeah, I was gonna say that'll be a good idea, like a award show or whatever. And when y'all doing that Texas teacher, or y'all ain't doing that no more.
We're doing it for the whole month, so we already started. But
damn, how many niggas is it? When's my episode?
You get a whole episode? No, you already made the top 5. So
top 5, man, ain't none of these niggas, man, it ain't a nigga in it. Man, ain't now.
We haven't numbered anybody yet. We haven't numbered anybody yet. So we were just asking, like,
y'all, I wish y'all see, I know y'all finna have that Smash Rockwell list. Y'all finna have one of them Smash Rockwell lists
it almost is though. I ain't even gonna lie. Some people that they were voting for in the chat, I was like, what? Because so they put you in the top 5, they put Brother Law in the top 5, they put Morpheus in the top 5, and then Commission.
Man, what the fuck am I even doing on the list then? If y'all don't have a bunch of regular niggas, Law look like somebody daddy. Morpheus, man, all these old nigga, man, y'all ain't finna have no young, cute lion out here fighting no old ass, washed up ass niggas, man. Man, ain't
We
no
have a
reason why
variety,
my
okay?
cute
All the
ass niggas
ladies
be
are
sitting here.
all ages over there. So we have it from like the 30s to almost
There
60s.
is a bunch of cougars over there voting. And yeah, they gonna feel like they molested me if they chose Top Cat. And so they go with the old nigga who gonna drink brown liquor with them, no ice, and play cards and jam oldies and shit like that. See, I knew it when y'all had that picture up there that day I was going to go fight. Oh, I said this shit here is this is the Smash Rockwell this all over again.
Oh
You know
yeah, they put Jabari because I asked if Jabari is the top 25, and then everyone was like,
brother
"Yes,
lie.
Jabari."
All due respect, cool brother, good guy. But he ain't got no business being on no cute list. I have no business out here tussling with none of these niggas with a microphone about who the cutest. I shouldn't have that. Nah, none of them niggas,
But
man.
it's not who's the cutest based on looks
You
alone.
gonna go back and say the
Everything. It's
same
like
real.
teaching. It's your teaching. It's like what makes you sexy. The
Brother
overall. So
lie don't
they had good things to say about you too. Like
brother
even
lie,
Gemini was like, I'm not into the Indian thing, but he's definitely top 5, of that. So they had good things to say about you.
But see,
man, them people don't give
that's
a
the
damn
point I
about me.
was making earlier. Who are the moderators? The moderators need to be knowledgeable because when you go to a debate and you go and the information is put out, the facts are put out, no one should come back later and say, "Oh, well, I'm not into this thing," because truth is truth is truth. It doesn't belong to anyone. It stands on its own. So if we bring up a truth about Indian information or a truth about African information, and that's the truth, the moderators need to, you know, they need to be knowledgeable of that as well.
Yeah, so that's why you need a basis of different people to moderate that have those truths because a lot of people are in beliefs. Like for instance, for me, Zora Neale Hurston was
Was
very
that
special
girl?
to me for a long time. I wanted to be a Zeta. I tried to pledge Zeta because
Oh,
of Zora
damn,
Neale
you
Hurston.
should have. You should have told me that I would told you to cover your ears last night. I don't hate to
This is
do
the
you, girl.
point.
Ooh, that's a little fine Cherokee mother. Man, that little
But
Cherokee.
I think what happens is, you have to have those people that are open to their ideology being changed based on information, and there's some people that are not. Sweet Feather, there's just some people
Hmm.
that it doesn't matter what you say. They're always going to be like, that's not true because what I believe.
I hear
Native
you.
American sororities. Y'all seen the Native American sorority girls ski eating and going around?
Yeah, I
Which
seen.
one, the
Yeah.
AKA you talking about?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, just come on, bro. Damn.
And man, nigga can't have shit around here. We can't have nothing. They gonna get it to the Africans. They gonna get it to somebody except us.
That's all I'm saying,
And my
dog. That
game is
shit
this here. I
crazy.
can see if you honestly didn't know, but you knew to the point to where you even came and asked us who we were. We didn't need nobody out here to come motherfucking me tell who we were because these niggas did the right thing in the beginning. They came and asked, and we told them. They didn't like the answer.
Exactly.
That's what happened.
Exactly.
Nigga
They
didn't like.
profit us because it's like they're selling something. They're like salesmen, you know. And the one part of the lecture that I really enjoyed last night was the part on Lorenzo Dow Turner. And he was talking about language. And what I could tell from that was that, yeah, he traveled to Brazil and, yeah, he traveled to the Gullah Nation. But those are the only two places that he traveled. And he based this broad theory, you know, that from those two places, the language comes from directly from Africa. Well, he didn't go to any indigenous communities and study their language, and he didn't go to any other places on Turtle Island or Big Mountain, as they call it, or through the Caribbean. So that's the other thing. People that come up and they're talking on these topics, have they been to the place? Have they studied the language, studied the culture, and not just in the present time? Because how people were moving in the 1500s was very different than how they're moving today. The language was very different, you know?
Yeah, and Turner. That's why they see they put it out in history as he getting the credit for it, but the nigga job was incomplete.
What?
No different than W. Du Bois.
Sonetta's putting up a peace sign. Her number 2. Oh, he's saying yes ago.
All right, all right.
Okay.
Yeah, no different than W. Du Bois, because he was the first one to come out and try to make a connection as far as culture towards us. He didn't do a good job, and white boys came out there and got all the
Mm-hmm.
credit. Renzo nigga came up short. So guess what? A white boy had to come and get all the credit.
Right. And so what we were talking about before Brother Sonetta got on was
Hold on,
language.
let me say this one time. Corey Brown said, so when y'all gonna get some of that casino money? Bro, what Indians getting casino money? Who name them? Y'all say the dumbest shit. When y'all gonna get some casino money, bro? Do you know how many Indians ain't them niggas in the tribe, them citizens of these fake ass governments don't even get no money. Who want a welfare check, nigga? Welfare recipient ass nigga. Oh yeah, nigga, who want a welfare check, nigga? Fuck, we want some money for.
But there are nations who do have casinos that are American Indian. The Pequots do. And they set it up themselves. And it was a gaming. Then the state came in and wanted to regulate. So they went back and forth in court about it. And they were like, okay, fine. We'll do it your way. And they became the top casino money makers. And I think they were the top industry at that time, or money making entity at that time in the state of Connecticut. So much so that Donald Trump took them to court. He went to the gaming commission and was like, yo,
Mm-hmm.
how are they making so much money? He said, and then I think, what was the other guy that was with him in this court suit? I can't remember his name, but he said, they not even Indians. They
Yeah,
look like
nigga
Michael
ain't even
Jordan.
no damn idiot.
They
Man,
look like Michael Jordan.
I did a Native American bill. I did 3 in one day.
Hmm.
We on lockdown. I did
So
3
we
of those
do
in
have gaming.
one day, and that was one of the topics in one of.
We do have gaming. We have a lottery. We have our houses. We have our little pool rooms and things like that. But I prefer that staying off the grid. You know, just like we make hooch and moonshine off the grid. So we do have that. But those who know. You know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. It should stay like that.
Nah, but what he trying to say is like, if y'all idiots, why y'all not get a check? Every Indian don't get a check, bro.
But we making
Ain't
our
no more.
checks and we cutting our checks. That's what It's I think it's how we look at it. Well, we not getting a check from the government welfare.
Yeah, that's what he trying to say, and it just,
You
most
proud about that?
go look, listen to the people in those tribes, bro, that are in those communities. Go look how bad they talk about their representation. They out there arguing about why is it American flags on the damn reservation? Why if we so Indian, why are we out here saying we pledge allegiance to the motherfucking flag of the United States? It's a setup, bro. All that shit fake.
Yeah, I mean, first off, with the damn Native Americans, I've been around them people. And all the shit that they show you in school and what they advertise on TV, I done been in their houses and everything from Oklahoma. Man, them people on like heroin and shit. Like, that's what y'all don't understand. Like, they ain't nothing like what they say.
Yeah, they have real alcohol problems, drug problems. They have a lot of the grape in their communities, a lot of the missing girls and women. It's a lot of stuff that goes down on a reservation.
The ghetto is a reservation. Goddamn.
Yes, it is. It's projects. You know.
Yeah, but it's a lot of
Can you turn your
look,
mic up?
they know. Okay, hold on.
Thank you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, that's good. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, no, they number one secret is how many white people are actually in their family and shit. All the Native Americans that I knew, like it was like they fathers and shit, like straight white, and so that's one of their secrets and shit.
Shoot, that's not a secret. Along with that Homestead Act in 1862, there was a group of white people, right, who saw that these Native Americans were getting these reservation lands and these surplus boxes, right? And they were like, damn, we want some land too. I don't know how they missed the cut because there was a lot of people, getting this land, as Top Cat showed in the lecture last night. But I think the majority of them were these new entering immigrants, right? But anyway, the white folks who was here for a longer time period was like, what about us? And so they sued because they sued the Cherokees, and they said, well, half of them are faking. They know that they're white, you know, so they know that they're white, and the other white folks who were not getting cut of the pie knew that they were white and actually sued, and it went through at the same time as the 1862 Homestead Act, but they know who they are. The
Oh yeah,
Department
yeah,
of
yeah.
Interior, what's her name? Deb Haaland. She's the secretary of the Department of Interior. Her father is Norwegian, straight Norwegian. And if you take that Puebla clothing off of her mother, the velvet shirt and the cowgirl skirt, and you put on some Chinese gear, you would swear that she was Chinese because they're Siberian. But they know because in their creation stories, the Dene, right? Sometimes they say Dana, but they are so-called Navajo. Um, who else? The Puebla, uh, and some of those northern tribes, like some of the Aglala Sioux. In their creation stories, they tell you that they migrated. And they migrated to the southern land. They came from the cold region. And one of their migration stories, they talk about coming over that bridge, that Siberian bridge. And they were saying that half of them were walking across the bridge. And then I think it was some type of wolf or something that was about to attack this little girl. And they told her to take out the knife or the spear and put it in the ice, and when she did that, it chipped and separated the bridge. And so those that stayed on one side stayed over there, and the rest of them came through and down into North America, you know. So it's in their own creation stories that they came from the Siberian region, the Mongolian area. And then if you look at clothing, right, you look at what the indigenous Siberians were wearing, and then you look at what a lot of those so-called Native Americans are wearing, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, So they ain't fooling
Yeah,
nobody.
you right. I was just speaking on the people that's in that black paradigm because they thinking that the fucking what happened to Native Americans is way worse than happening to whoever the fuck think they black or something like that. But right when I came on, y'all started talking about currency and shit. And so when it
Mm-hmm.
come to BCU, they understand that I'm willing to do any and everything to present truth and to bring the proof to the people. So, if you ain't at BCU, then you ain't gonna see it. But I just got my grandmother has just passed me down four pieces of currency. I think two of them silver. I got to do some research on them. But
Mm-hmm.
it's money from my great grandmother that worked at a train station.
Dope.
And so yeah, I just had to, share that, and I'm gonna post it on BCU. This shit look old as fuck. It's like
Well,
from the 1800s.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Well,
Yeah, it
Nah,
Danae,
I
makes
was just
to
sense
ask
saying.
that
you.
because that's like real silver. That's before they changed it to have the basis of
Right.
different other inexpensive metals. If you're going back, I think even if you find coins before the 1910s, sometimes those are
Mm-hmm.
real silver as well. They could be worth 20,000 or
Mm-hmm.
plus. just for that. But you definitely want to keep that.
You know what I wanted to ask you about the currents and things. You know how they say that when you travel, you go a certain amount of knots. Is that what they call it? Like in nautical knots.
Yeah, nautical miles and knots. Nautical miles is
Okay.
how far, like the distance. Then the knots is how fast.
And the knots is how fast. Okay. So when you are um navigating, right? Do y'all estimate the depth with the knots? I mean, like, I'm sure that's all, like when you're mapping out your route and the currents and how many knots you have to travel and, what was the other thing?
The nautical miles.
The nautical miles and how
Yeah.
far in the, excuse me, I don't know why I'm tongue tied. And the time that you have to travel, like the time of the year, that goes into like when you're planning out a trip, right?
Yeah, so that goes all into it. You're absolutely correct. But so they got this room up there where
Mm,
right near the captain, and you got your people in this room, and they got this. You damn near see it on the commercials. It looked just like that. Like, you got the room with a bunch of screens, and you got people manning it 24/7. So
mm,
when you out on the water, you got 2 12-hour shifts. Somebody work days, somebody work nights. On
mm,
top of that, you got over damn near 60 to 70 aircraft. Okay, it's called the flight deck.
right.
So that's right up under it. But
Mm,
we'll go out because I went on deployment in the summer. I went on deployment in the winter. Now remember too that these are nuclear powered ships. We went away from oil powered and shit like that a while ago. So
mm,
this is the biggest, fastest ships that you're gonna be able to get. And we then what James said about them damn pills, bro, because you'll get some people will get seasick out there because the water be the current and the waves be so strong at certain times. It's called walking on the walls. So niggas
mm,
in walking down the hallways, hitting walls and shit. You in your bed getting rocked to sleep like a baby in your little cot. But yeah, so we say we left from here about June 15th,
mm,
right? We'll make it out there in probably like a month and a half. Now, mind you, on the way, America is a bodyguard, bro. So we'll be, let's say, we'll be 10 nautical miles out from land. We gotta, as the with an aircraft carrier or bigger ship, you can only go out, and we carrying 5,000 people. You can only go out so far from the land. You can't dock in so many places. So we'll sit outside the country that we at for a while, even when they do their strikes and
Hey,
attacks.
hold up. I want you to bring some clarity. Let them
Okay.
know that when y'all selling, y'all are always in view of a coastline, or
Yes.
not too far from the coastline.
Yeah.
okay.
So it's both.
That's
So
the fact.
remember, when we get to say I'm leaving off the coast of Virginia, I was stationed in Virginia. So we'll leave right off of the coast of Norfolk. The biggest Navy base in the world is right here in Norfolk. We'll leave off and say about after about a week to 2 weeks,
Mm-hmm.
there's no coast in sight because we're in the middle of the ocean.
Right.
Now you have your fighter jets and your helicopters, helo missions. They're continuing. They doing missions all day, whether it's practice or whatever. So we're always in touch with the coastline, but for a second we won't be right by a coastline because right in the middle. I mean, you still probably can see it with the technology and scopes and shit that they got, but for a while it take us at least, bro, 14 days in the nuclear powered ship, 14 to 20 days for us to get to the point where we don't see Norfolk no more. And you get to see it, the ship wide open. They had the hangar
Right.
bay doors open, you get to see that shit. So by the time we look up, so we stay out 30 days at a time. It's gonna
Mm-hmm.
take us 21 to 30 days to actually get to where it's like, all right, we over here in Rota in Spain, or we right here at the Suez Canal, or you know what I'm saying, to where we
Right.
actually get into Portugal or whatever. So when we get there, we don't even Dubai. We don't park like some places. You got to catch a ferry from the water.
Mhm.
But before it might be prolonged sometimes because say when we in Dubai,
Mhm.
we go out to the oil wells out there, and I'm talking about circling that bitch like a just for about 4 5 days. Niggas just on guards, circling the oil wells, going nautical miles,
Mhm.
patrolling the oil wells. Now, mind you, each aircraft carrier has 8 to 10 fighter ships. You got cruisers, you got DDGs, right? You got a submarine up under you, and you got planes. If they going out, man, listen, they going out this bitch like a gang. You feel me?
Right.
15 ships deep. So they move out like that with a
You
strike
ready
group.
to set some shit off, huh? For
Man,
real.
I'm telling you, bro, it really showed me like nigga, the bullies like now don't get me wrong, the Army and the Marines is the best in the world too, and the Navy SEALs. But you can't hold on, y'all, my bad. Look, loud ass truck. But you can't listen, you cannot dominate another place without owning the
The water
waterways.
that's been since the
Right.
ancient time.
Right.
Bro, that's why
Right.
when you put this shit together, it just
Maritime.
play
Mhm.
back in my head because just seeing it and how we was moving and what we was doing, like you would be out there and you Yeah. would have a little pirate ship come on the side of you. They'd shoot 50 Hmm. cows at they ass in the water, just a warning shot. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody fucking with niggas in that water, bro. Like niggas be too Right. deep around that bitch. So one thing for sure and two things for certain. As long as America's Navy is still maneuvering, man, ain't nobody gonna be able to fuck with us. Cause you gotta think, you got East Pack, right? And then you got West Pack. They
Mhm.
they in San Diego and Washington doing all the same shit on the Pacific side. They going to the Guams and to the Philippines and shit like that. And then you got your East Pack over here doing all the same shit on this side, the coast of Africa, the Europe and the UAE and shit like that. But to answer your question, you could tell how far you are with the nautical miles,
Mhm.
and unless you in transit going to one, once we get over there, we gonna always be in line of the coastline.
Of the
So
coastline.
yes,
Hey,
Right.
hold on,
Look.
hey,
time out. Willie say, are you telling secrets? Bro, what is a
he
secret?
said, "Am I what?"
Are you telling secrets? That's not cool.
Ain't no fucking secrets, nigga. You
That
ain't
ain't no
signed no nigga.
secret, bro. How the hell? How did I know? I
Facts,
ain't
man.
never
This shit
been to
is
the Navy, man. That's not a secret, bro. And damn, nigga, he telling it to us. Whose
that's
side
what
are
I'm
you
saying, bro.
on?
Listen, I wasn't
Right.
Who
no.
the
Fuck.
fuck team are you on?
Hey,
When you want
hey,
some
look
people that
though.
look like you to tell what's going on.
Yeah, who
Oh,
team you
he's
on, nigga?
leaving.
You supposed to be on our team. If he was telling us the secrets, nigga, you supposed to be on our team.
Yeah, he tweaking, bro.
Hey, Chief of
Oh.
Chiefs. Hold
What's
on.
up,
I've been
James?
I've been waiting to ask you this shit for about 8 months, right? Um, so when I was on there, it was nothing but niggas on that ship that was in the
Yep.
Navy. It was some real slave type of shit that was like going on. So what they did was I found out like who was cool, who wasn't cool, like on that promoting shit. So it was like niggas was teaching me how to navigate the water, bro. Like I'm talking about like in a little room where motherfuckers be
Yeah, you in
drinking
there
at
with
and
the
shit.
OSs. Yep.
And so what they did was they gave me a bubble compass and they showed me they gave me a map and they gave me two instruments and it was a ruler and I think one of them had a pencil on the motherfucker and they was like, yeah, whenever the captain, whatever he said over the intercom, nigga, we finna be stuck out here for like 3 days, bro. And so
Wow.
that they was teaching me the whole time and it was like I always took that back like home. Like it was niggas that showed me how to navigate, bro, the water.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, look, one thing Top always touched on was nigga, them was y'all granddaddies, and the same thing that you
That's
see
right.
out that bitch today, bro. That's why when I came to BCU and start putting the pieces together, I'm like, yo, this shit is phenomenal because nothing changed. It's just showing us the stories. Them
Mhm.
being able to sail the geysers and go across the Atlantic is ancient secrets, bro. I won't even
Right.
say secrets, it's ancient knowledge. Because niggas been leaving from the shipyards or leaving from Norfolk Port and Jacksonville, bro. That shit been what it is. And like you said, it's the Navy is it's a mixture because you get a lot of Asians or let's say Filipinos, you get a lot of but it's a whole lot of niggas in there, bro. It's a whole lot of Indians in that motherfucker. And then you get your certain people that come over here that join to get their citizenship. But
Right.
Hey,
yeah,
let me ask y'all
absolutely.
this here. When y'all go in, do y'all have to do an interview?
Yeah, so you talking about when you first
Yeah,
joining?
do they like draw your blood and
Hell
do
yeah, you gotta do all that shit.
shit?
See, I
So,
was all
so
go ahead, bro.
my
No, go ahead.
question would be, cause James, like James said, it was all niggas on there, and it was niggas who taught him how to navigate. Um, don't y'all know why they trusting y'all so much to come in that motherfucker? Cause it's always been y'all in there.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know
heavy.
who was cooking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
how the best cooks was the niggas too.
Man, my
Listen,
homeboy came made a restaurant out here. He went to the Navy, nigga, to learn how to cook. He
yeah,
used to cook,
culinary specialist.
and that nigga was teaching me about how to grease your pan and all of this type of shit here before
Yeah.
you do it. All these little old tricks that he learned. But he said he was speaking about how important it was for niggas that came there, the cooks and all of that type of shit there. They even played a huge role in the culture of the army.
Fucking right, bro. Cause you gotta
Mm-hmm.
think. Once you know you gotta go through your MEPS and shit. You gotta go. They round everybody up that's joining, and then you go to a certain base in America, right? Then you go through what they call boot camp. You get processed in, just like I want to say just like jail, but just like anything, any other institution, you get processed in. They give you shots, certain shots and shit like that, and then you go on. Now, when you finally get done with boot camp, depending on your job, you go to a certain school. So you get a certificate for going to school. Then you go to the fleet. Once you get on the ship, bro, listen, my ship is 4 football fields long, my nigga. I'm talking about the anchor the size of 3, 4, 5. Like the shit is crazy. So you got to think. Everybody in that bitch got a job. You got niggas that cut hair, you got niggas that cook, you got niggas that do the clothes, you got niggas that move parts, you got niggas that fix airplanes. You just everybody got a job, but it's just like a small moving city. You know what I'm saying? 5,000 people on that motherfucker. So once niggas, the culture of that bitch is literally what niggas make it. Now you got everybody they're gonna click up with their people. You got the Filipino mafia, you got niggas, you got white folks, you know what I'm saying? You got shit like that, but nigga, we doing the same shit, playing spades. Goddamn hooping on that bitch. Niggas working out after work. Nigga, that bitch a hotel, niggas doing everything on that bitch. You feel me? But the culture of it as far as the heartbeat of it, bro, you always are gonna find us in those places where the work got to get done at, bro. It's no job in the Navy, bro, in the fleet when you out on that water that your top sailors ain't niggas. Straight up.
Mm-hmm.
From your junior sailors to your nigga chiefs and master chiefs and to your motherfucking to your captains, all type of that shit, everything, bro. We The running that bitch. mechanics, Yeah, the everything. mechanic. Yep.
Right.
That's facts, When bro. we was stuck out there 2 times, bro, it was niggas that saved our life. The Hey mechanics, James, and you know when you how. was talking, What's my up? bad. Listen, let me say this. When you was talking to Shorty earlier, when they was talking about the people that got to go on the boat, and then Sweet Feather brought up the shipwrecks, or somebody, I think she did. But when we
Yes.
talking about the shipwrecks, you gotta have people on that boat, which is gonna take up more space to fix it. They not flying nobody in or waiting on roadside to fix the fucking boat, nigga. You got a whole
Right.
crew of niggas that's already on that boat that's gonna fix it and keep it moving. Nigga, we done been dead in the water before, all type of shit. But nigga, they working 24/7 to fix that boat. And it's niggas, bro. Straight up.
Right. Well, that's why I brought it up because I wanted an idea of that basic sea life. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
it has been documented from like 1912. There are like 550 shipwrecks in Lake Superior alone. You know, and from the time period, we estimate like from the time period of 1400 to, let's say, 1700s, right? And the type of boats that they had at that time, you know, the type of manpower, crew, how many people they had on the ship at that time, and they're
Yeah.
navigating these seas, and then they have piracy on the seas where they're, robbing another ship, and all this is going on. I mean, it's just no way that those slavery numbers and that route that they keep promoting is possible. You
That's
know,
facts.
I just wanted an idea of, like, if you're telling us now in 2023 that a vessel, the size of your vessel, that you still have to have the aircraft carriers overboard, it takes, what you say, 13 days before you stop seeing land, you still hug the coast. I mean, come on now. And
Facts.
at the speed that you go in a nautical, the knots that you go, mm-mm,
That's what
no,
I'm saying. And they damn sure ain't had nuclear power ships back then. And listen,
exactly.
the only time you can't say shit for my mans down there is if you on covert missions, nigga. I'm not telling niggas how we done went and got Bin Laden, nigga. Fuck you talk about. You supposed to get in that shit to be able to bring the knowledge back to your people, bro. This ain't against no code,
Exactly.
my nigga. For sure. I'm solid.
Yeah, they had wooden platoons. But Sweet Feather, since you were gonna bring it up earlier, would you like to explain the patois? Why they say it's African Pidgin English,
Well, that's
and the
it. Why
traders
they
got it?
say. It's like he say, she say, why they say, and so and so said. So it's been said, and the people that are saying it is because of something that they heard. Patois is really a French word, and when the sis asked about, well, don't y'all speak patois? If you go to particularly the French colonized islands, they speak a patois. If you go to Louisiana, some people would say that the language that people speak there is a patois. So patois is just, a word that is like for slang. That's number one. Number two, because there's so much propaganda around linking Jamaica to Africa, and a lot of that has to do with the reggae music, Rastafari, um, Marcus Garvey coming out of there. So that's all a part of like the Jamaican starter kit, you know, and when you understand the language, or the slang and the accent, you will see that a lot of the words come from different languages, but the base of the languages in Jamaica starts with the base of the island, which is the land and the original people that were there. Everybody that went to Jamaica had to fall in line. It's like if people come and they move to Philadelphia, you know, eventually they're going to fall in line and they're going to start saying words, that we use. They're going to start having a little bit of an accent that we have for particular words. It wasn't the other way around. So when you look at quote unquote patois in Jamaica, it's like the slang and it changes. It's not the same as it was during Marcus Garvey's time there. That's number one. Number two, that's really a language of the youth, and it comes out of the culture of like hip hop, or dance hall in Jamaica. And number three, it also comes from, like I said, first and foremost, it comes from the Taino and the Arawak language. So if you know the Taino and the Arawak language, then you will see and you will hear the words that are used in quote unquote patois that is really that, opposed to it being from the continent. Now, the accent, you can go down to South Carolina and you can hear people speak quote unquote patois. And you're going to ask, well, where are you from? Are you from Jamaica or this or that? I think a lot of times when people hear what is considered a West Indian accent or a Caribbean accent, they automatically think the person is from Jamaica. But when you hear a person from Jamaica speak, and a person from Trinidad speak and a person from Barbados speak is different. When you hear a person from Haiti speak, a person from Curacao speak, a person from Martinique speak is different. When you hear someone from Cuba speak, when you hear someone from Puerto Rico speak, when you hear someone from Dominican Republic speak, is different. But people will lump all of that together, especially for the English speaking islands and the French speaking islands, and say that's patois. So that's what I was trying to explain to her. And I'm gonna give you one example just to make it concrete. Okay. When someone said me can do that, me can, okay, that comes from the Arawak Taino. Okay, there's a word for that in there. Hold on for a minute. I need to plug my iPad in. Can you hold for 1 minute?
Yeah, of course.
All right, hold on. Okay, thank you. I had to go get the cord. So again, Kayan, it means center. And then you hear that in the word Hurakan, that sound. And then we know other words that are strictly Taino that come from Patois. So my challenge to people that say that is, if you can tell me which specific African language is exactly like patois, or these words in patois, and not just the quote unquote patois from Jamaica, but all of it. If you can tell me that that language is more prominent than the Carib, the Taino, the Arawak language of the land, okay, show it to me. I'll learn. You know, and one thing they say, cool, 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 cool. Cool. That's Taino for sacred. I mean, I can go on and on. Most times when people talk about patois, it's they hear it in the music. You know, so a lot of those sounds and a lot of those words, or they may hear it in a movie, like if they watch Shatas, or they may see an article about it. But that's just kind of like Hollywood stuff, very surface stuff.
Yeah. And I think a lot of the times when they're comparing it, I don't know if they're actually getting actual words, or they kind of say the way we construct our words or the way we construct phrases is African based. Like I've always heard that with Ebonics, and like how
Hmm.
we be doing or this or this. And they're like, that's stuff that that's how an African would structure their sentence.
I think too is that they're comparing an accent. You know what I'm saying? They look
Yeah.
at people who are brown and black skinned, and they say, oh, well, they have an accent, so then they automatically assume that that accent has to do with something from specific to a particular language on the continent of Africa. And then, just speaking on that, Top Cat has given a lot of information about the Yoruba, how it was a colony, this and the third. Well, I know a woman who's Yoruba, and she told me that she couldn't even understand her own grandmother because the Yoruba language, or the dialect of the Yoruba language, has changed. And I was like, that's really interesting, you know? So languages do evolve, but I was really surprised that she was like, there's some Yoruba. She can go places in Nigeria. She's from Lagos, but she can go some places in Nigeria and they're speaking quote unquote Yoruba, but she can't understand it. And I was like, oh, wow, okay. So to
Yeah,
make that,
there's a lot of languages that are becoming like dead languages now in
mm-hmm,
Africa because they don't speak them anymore. I know Debele in Zimbabwe, my husband was telling me he knew it growing up because his grandma would speak it, or great grandma on his dad's side, but then he stopped hearing it. and now he doesn't really know that language, and that language was more associated amongst the Zulu, but now most people don't know that language at all.
Mm-hmm. So, you know, it's a real stretch to say that that language comes from Africa and Jamaica. I mean, it's very fantastical, you know what I'm saying? It's very Hollywoodish, but in reality, if you can't size up the words, then you know, and then it's again, patois is not considered the national language of the country. You know, that's not what they do business in. I mean, you can go to Jamaica and you turn on the news, and there would be newscasts that speak in patois or whatever. But for the most part, they teach and press for the government and the national language to be the quote unquote Queen's English. You know, at one time it was Spanish. And there's still a lot of places in Jamaica with Spanish names, but there are so many more places with Arawak names, you know, that the Spaniards, like, you know, they had to fall in line and use. So it's interesting. You know, if you go, a lot of people, when they see quote unquote Chinese people, you know, and they say, well, what language do Chinese people speak? And they speak Mandarin, you know. And one time I was substituting at the school and I had to substitute for a Chinese class. And so the teacher, you know, gave me like a crash lesson. And so she said to me that some of the students may come in and say they don't know how to say their name or they don't know how to say certain words in Mandarin. And I'm looking at her like, well, what do you mean? Isn't, you know, all Chinese? And she was like, no, they speak Cantonese. And so I was like, oh, okay. And then that's when I started to, you know, get a more perspective and a view on it. I started to learn. And so Mandarin is like their trade language, similar to Kiswahili. You feel me? So in most countries, you know, depending on which ethnic group, they have two languages, you know, and just like here, in the house, we speak one way. When we go out, we may speak another way. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think she was geeking off of the accent and excited, you know, to uh, learn about what she was told about a connection. And nah, that's not it.
So, why do you think in the Americas, especially North America, there's more dialects that are passed down, but not a lot of different languages, even of people that have had a lot of their culture intact or passed down? They're not getting a separate language passed down to them.
I think because people have gone to school, and in school, you're taught grammar and you're taught how to pronounce words correctly. Even some colleges, when you go to college, here you're grown, and you go to college and they have elocution classes. You know, they have classes on how to pronounce particular words. You know, so it starts in the elementary school. You know, and when you send your children to these schools, you know, and the teacher is like, don't say say yes. But is yes in Cherokee, you know. Um, don't pronounce this word that way. It's pronounced this way, you know, and then it carries on. When you learn, when you're in, what is it, what do they call it in elementary school? Language arts. And
Yeah.
they give you those sentence diagrams and the subject and the noun. You have to place it on there. And so I think that that's why, you know, a lot of people have been trained into, you know, letting go of the language. And then it's a stigma around certain languages. Oh, you don't know how to talk right, you aren't educated, um, you sound dumb, this and the third, you know.
Yeah, I can definitely see. But like we have our jargon and everything that we do at home, but for the most part, even dialects are something that's a thing of the past because we're all like assimilating into the culture. So We have that code switch that everybody's like, oh, we have that. But a lot of dialects I know, even my mom taught me, as far as that my great grandma had, and how she said words I can't find what matches up to that dialect or where that would even be.
Right. And with social media and the times changing, people are more connected on one platform. As years ago, in order for you to even understand the dialect, you had to be right there in the circle, you know. So you couldn't just go up speaking certain things. It was certain things that we said and we spoke that we only knew about. And an example of that is last week, there was a news report that the word join, that's what people say in Philly. That's what we say, black people. We say join. That's a join. Oh, did you see that join? Yeah, I'm about to go to the join and get the join. And we understand what it means. You see, there was this white dude who was a lawyer, and he put up a billboard, and he said, call John Morgan. That's what he called himself. And he used the word, right? And so he was like, if you need help with your John, I'm the John. And so it was so whack. But last week, they put the word John in the dictionary. So I'm like, what the hell? And
What did they say it means?
well, they gave like a very white type of dictionary definition for anything and everything. So I was just so hot that it was in there. And some people think that, oh, that's cool. No, it's not cool. But I was reading the comments under the news report, and all the white people. I've lived in Philadelphia for 75 years. I never heard that. Oh, they just making stuff up. The internet always does this. It was so many comments about these white people that never heard of it and that had lived in Philadelphia their whole life. And we're like, yeah, y'all not supposed to have heard of it. But the school district of Philadelphia not too long ago, got with some students and said, we're going to make a slang dictionary so that these teachers can better relate to the students. And I was like, what the hell? So they printed it up and they sent it out through the school district. And I was like, man, you don't ever give up the code. But our language changes, our slang changes, it evolves. So as far as patois, I wish this was up here just so that she could, you know, get the information. But she may be listening. What's up, sis? Okay, it's not African. Peace.
I'm sure she'll be back to talk about this. I mean, Sister Neftali has her new school of thought. So she tries to bring in the Hebrews to understanding that they're African in the first place. So I think it's going to be a little bit for her to actually recognize some things, just because she's trying to bring about a new school of thought where they see the Bible in terms of Africa and all African, and not just the Hamites are African, but the Shemites as well are African.
Got it. I got you. So there's this language in the South, right, called Tut. And it's not like really known, like people who have heard Tut or speak Tut. They know about it, but I wasn't sure if you have heard about it or anyone, in the chat on a panel has heard about
Yeah,
it.
I
It's called
haven't heard of
Tut. So it's Tut. And they have that. I think it's like around Mississippi, Alabama area, where some people say, oh, yeah, their mom and them spoke Tut. Some people talk about how their parents spoke Pig Latin, you know. But I also know that Tut is tutting. Have you ever heard of tutting? It's like the language with your fingers. Some people say they're like gang signs, but it's tutting. Have you heard of that?
No, I haven't heard of that. I
Hmm.
wasn't allowed to speak Pig Latin. I don't know why, but I wasn't
Yes.
able to
So
learn
we
it.
have a lot of languages and languages, and with that is those who know. You know what I'm saying? And those who don't know, you're the ones who, come around talking about where it is, where it's from, what's that. But we stop that. He still out here?
I don't know. He came on for a second and then it got quiet. What do you think? I guess, Sweet Feather. What do you think about voodoo in Louisiana, and they tying it to Benin and those festivals there?
You know, it's interesting that you said that because I know a sis who's hosting a festival, you know, and she did the first one last year and she's doing the second one. I think, again, it's people who have accepted a narrative, and the narrative makes you feel like you ain't shit. And so then you overcompensate and turn everything on its face, you know, and take a lot of pride in that. And it's unfortunate because you have people being steered one way for so long and they're really invested in it. You see what I'm saying? They've built their whole life about it. They're passing it down generation after generation.
Yeah.
And it's just not the truth. So in terms of voodoo, you know, and hoodoo, it makes sense that it is homegrown, not because I'm speaking from an Indian perspective, but because when you go around the world, different people all over the world have a spiritual system, you know, and for people to think that another group of people, specifically Africans, came over here and they inhabited this land and then they learned everything through being terrorized and tortured, right? And they passed that down using the things that are indigenous to this land, and they carried that knowledge with them. I'm like, it's just too confusing. It doesn't make sense, you know.
And you know what? One of the things I left out, so I had like maybe like 130 something slides left. So I really got a whole lecture left. But I left out a lot of things about spirituality. One of those things was how they created it. Now, Dosi, don't get mad at me. I know Zora, your girl. And boy, she lucky I ain't lived back then, 'cause I would have shot my shot. I'm just gonna tell you right now. But she was one of the students who went out and went to South America, these other places, the Caribbean. I mean, she went to Caribbean, and her role was to go in and hoodoo, voodoo, and all of that. She was the one to bring back these customs and this information. I left that out. Now, I left out a lot of different things that happen here in the Americas. They know.
Where you go?
I think it just dropped. That makes sense though, because my favorite book from her is Their Eyes Are Watching God, and it talks about a lot of that stuff, the spirituality, the dialects, and everything in our culture.
It does. I would say from that point on, you know, but for the generation of her generation and a little bit after who didn't even read her books, you know, they were actually doing it, and their children and grandchildren who didn't do it, you know, I don't even think that they put too much stock in it being all African. I do say that a lot of people who went to school and had to read her books, you know what I'm saying, and the Harlem Renaissance and this and that and the third, they actually do. But what I would like to, for Top to speak more on is how in, let's say, Yoruba land, right, they claim that the Orishas are from there, and so therefore they brought them over here, you see, and they're saying that voodoo or hoodoo is African. Because that's the thing, they can always say, well, look, we had this in Africa, we had that in Africa, because, and this was ancient spirituality. We had this going on and that going on. But when you go over to Nigeria, and I haven't been, so I just want to be clear on that. When you go over there, right, and you see when they have the festivals, or when you read about their places where these Orishas have lived, um, and they're claiming that they're ancient, that that information that Top Cat brought out and shows that it's a colony, right? I need the dates on that, because at that time, prior to that, you don't see uh, any landmarks or any evidence that these places were there, in these ancient places where they say the Orishas are from. That was going on at that time. You don't see that. But in New Orleans alone, I've been to New Orleans, and they have the whole area, Congo Square, and they say that's where the Africans did the Kambula dance, and
And second line and
the second, like, everything. And I'm like, so how do you just hijack or ignore a whole group of people there? Now, I was on a live with one of the sisters who was organizing this big festival that's coming up in New Orleans, right? And she was talking about the Deslande rebellion, right? And so she was like, and these are Africans that did that. We're going to go there to the site and we're going to see it, because, our ancestors were there, and these Africans marched from here to there, to there, to there, to there. Now, I was like, am I just going to jump in there? So I said, all I did was I commented. I said, and Indians too. And so, you know how, like, you can tell somebody's expression that they read your comment? So her face was like, And so, you know, she kept on talking. She said, oh, yeah, and Indians too. And then she went right back and said that this was an African rebellion. And I'm like, wow, because the whole area that they transversed through, right, and walked through, you will see the names of the Chata people there, and this and the third. So I'm like, okay, so y'all know this history, but I don't know what it is, where it's just in the argument that you put out about not being ignored, see me, give people credit for their stuff. You are ignoring other people and not giving credit to. You have become, in essence, the colonizer. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So,
because to them, Indian just means Native American. It's synonymous with each
yes.
other. And they're just like, okay, well, they go back to the DNA. You're only going to have 1 to 2% of Native American. So why are you even claiming that? But there's no breaking them away from seeing that as two separate entities, or from separating like the black of the Native American entities, or Indians saying that they're just slaves. But when you talk about the Yoruba, and we talked about Haiti before, what do you think about like the priestess that they say is the main Yoruba priestess, Cecile Fatiman?
Well, Cecile Fatiman, I don't know. I know that they say that she's African, but I don't think that she is. Just in the
Did you hear
fact that,
about the ceremony like that she did, as far as that they
mm-hmm,
say is one of the big ceremonies that
mm-hmm,
pushed the Haitian Revolution? What
and
was
White
that ceremony?
Cayman.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. What is that?
in just preparing for that ceremony, you know, there are
This gonna
things,
kill him right here. Y'all do
yeah,
your thing, goddamn.
just in preparing for that ceremony. Now, I don't know if you've ever seen paintings of it, where everyone is gathered at a particular, like, grove, right? And then they have the trees around them. It's at nighttime, and the trees, they wrap, it looks like in the paintings that they have depicting it, they wrap like a cloth around a tree, a white cloth, and they have from the middle of the trunk down to the roots of the tree or the base of the tree is painted white. And then they're in a circle in all white and they have candles all around. And inside the middle of the circle in this painting, you can see the boar and you can see a cauldron, like a iron pot, and you can see her with the machete and things like that. So that whole area of White Caima is still there in Haiti today. That's a very popular mangrove. The name itself is Arawak. It's an Arawak name or word, okay? And that place was a place that was kind of like a private area. It was a sacred center. So that area where Waikaima is at that time was a chieftain called Haraagua, right? And if you look at that time period, you look at a map before it became divided into Haiti and Dominican Republic. One part of the Arawak chiefdom, they called it, or the part that's Haiti now, they call Haiti, which is an Arawak name. The other part was Quisqueya, with Dominican Republic, which is an Arawak name. But that whole island was divided up into chiefdoms, and they had a lot of chiefdoms. They had a lot of cacique or chiefs. So the area where Baikama is was a sacred place to the Tainos and the Arawak. And my thing is, if you are coming from the continent of Africa, and this White Caima happened in 1791, that's when they say it happened, right? And she came, let's say around, what would you estimate her age? About 30?
Yeah, I think it's like 30 when that happened.
Okay, so let's say that she's 30, and if she was a slave and she's 30, what time would she have to veer away to find this mangrove? Because a mangrove is like a dip in between like two mountains or valleys, because Haiti is very mountainous, right? So where would she have the time to go and find this mangrove to have the sacred ceremony, but to develop the skills to do it, to get everybody dressed in white, to get the things that you need, all the candles, to get the matches, to get the OT. That's like the liquor. You know what I'm saying? To get the tobacco. Um, to get they had like the tiki torches. That's according to the narrative. Because after that, they took those tiki torches and went and supposedly set the sugarcane plantations and everything on fire. Okay, so you need that. So in your 30 years of just being cordoned off and you are slaving, you're being a slave, when do you have time to develop a sense of, that this is a sacred mangrove and we have to have this? And you have to get herbs. You have to get certain plants and herbs and things, to do the ceremony. You have to get the boar to do the ceremony. So just from the fact that she did the ceremony, right, shows me that she had knowledge of the land. She had knowledge of what was deemed a sacred area to perform this ceremony. So, how is it Africa coming from Yoruba land? And in Yoruba land, they do not use candles in their rituals.
Interesting. And she's 20, my bad. She was born in 1771, it says. I've
Okay,
always
so then
wondered if the
that's
Salem
very
witch trials
young.
too is the same thing. Tatuba and the
Yes,
witchcraft that
yes.
she did.
Mm-hmm. Tatuba was indigenous. But see, what people, and this is the thing, like, when people are talking about African spirituality, and I put quotations around that, right? Quote unquote African spirituality, and then the process of doing the spiritual things. Why would you think that you're the only people on the earth that does that? Why would you think that you have a monopoly on it? Why would you think that if you recognize that they were indigenous people here, why would you think that they didn't have that here? You know, so as early as 1770s, on mainland Turtle Island or United States, in the area around Wisconsin, there were quote unquote colonists, explorers who documented observing Indians doing ceremony, you know, and they saw it around at what would have been a cemetery. But so you see, back in cemeteries are not necessarily indigenous. You feel me? Because how we buried our family was on our land, in our yard, or not too far from the yard, right? The whole idea of this whole area I'm going to fence off and you have to pay me to bury your people over here. Okay, that's a cemetery, and that was fairly new. So at this time in 1770s, this explorer or colonist, he saw uh, a ceremony of Indians celebrating or burying their loved one, and he was shocked. He was like, "Why are they dancing? Why are they singing? Why they keep drinking and pouring this liquor all over, you know, the grave, and they're smoking?" Well, that's what we do. That is a ceremony that a lot of African quote unquote religions or spirituality cultures, that's what we do when a loved one passed. Okay, it's a certain way that you wash the body. It's when you pour out some liquor. The liquor is for the spirits. You know, you smoke some tobacco and you sing. But that was our spirituality. And there's so many other documents and so many other um, quotes that these colonists have made wherever they went, and they observed our rituals and they noted that, you know. So when Lorenzo Down Turner was like, "Oh, the ring shout," and they go around in a circle and they sing and this and the third, I mean, come on. He know good and goddamn well his mama and grandmama did that. Shoot, they do that in the church. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, let me add something to that. Speaking about the Yoruba, have y'all ever heard of this guy, Henry Townsend?
Oh gosh, Henry
Yeah.
Louis Thompson. Oh, Henry Townsend. Okay.
Yeah, Townsend.
No, I never heard of
When you
him.
talking about the Yoruba, see, I left all that out the lecture last. I got so much dope. What else y'all was talking about? Let's do this one. To the point that you was just making. Uh, for the ceremonies and how they knew. Okay, we come out Santeria, the flowers, the cigars, the rum, and all of this. Alcohol known as Florida water. But some kind of
Mm-hmm.
way it became Santeria, the candies, food dishes prepared. Um, it was another thing too that
Well,
I
hold
was
on. You
gonna
know,
bring up.
Florida water is a bath, right?
Right.
I
I
can't
was
believe.
like, Florida water to me, it's supposed to, it takes bad spirits away. You spray it around your house. So it
Or
makes
you
sure
put
it
it
don't
on you.
goes. Or put it on
Mm-hmm.
you, yeah, to make
Yeah.
sure. It's kind of like the brick dust that like no one should be able to stay or pass if they have ill will or ill intentions. But I guess so. Henry Townsend, is that the same as what you're saying with Zora Neale Hurston? How she went about tying it to African
He
spirituality?
well, when the conversation about Yoruba comes up, you're gonna have to mention him. Um, he worked alongside Ozzy Crowder. I did a lecture in 2021 called "The Making of an African American: The West African Hoax," and it was dealing with the languages of the African nations. At that time, I did it. I think it was February 2021. And shout out to Mighty Bay. He said this is the best lecture of the year. That was at the top of the year. Man, I did that. I put that presentation together in like an hour and 10 minutes, hour and 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't even expecting that type of response. All of these was free lectures too, but I had gave up so much game in there. They was like, man, I ain't know that. That was I might have to run that one back because a lot of people still ain't haven't seen it. But man, we broke down the languages how they came. Sister Freedom. If you had anything to do with that picture, you see that picture up there of me right now. Why y'all ain't go get a picture like that of me? And y'all went and got a picture I'm on there looking ugly and mean and mad. Nah, why y'all ain't get no picture? Y'all need something with me in a collar shirt? Do y'all need something with me in a suit? You see that picture up there of me? At least it put me in the eye light. I got a side shot, but y'all got me on there angry and mad. And I feel like, crime has been committed, Sister Freedom. I need you to do something about that. And do I need to y'all? What y'all want? A topless one? Do y'all need me in a collar shirt, a long sleeve? What's going on? We got to get another picture up there.
Well, you
Uh,
know who else is like Zora Neale Hurston and Herkovitz, Robert Farris Thompson. Robert Farris Thompson wrote a lot of books about African spirituality and everything. One of his most popular books is called Flash of the Spirit. But what he did was um, he talked about the Afro Atlantic world. So he was the one that pulled out a lot of the connections, especially when it deals with the Congo and Palo Mayombe and Palo Kumbisa, and as well as the Yoruba. So he was commissioned by Yale University because he was a professor there. And a lot of people used his book. He went over to Nigeria and he went to college there. He studied all throughout, like the Caribbean islands, specifically like Boudan or Haiti, Puerto Rico, Cuba, and all down throughout U.S., Mexico. So um, this is definitely an agenda. He served in the army um, as well. So, they've been putting this out, working together to draw this connection that this land here was really vacant. That's what they want to say, that they killed everybody off
you
and
know another
everything.
point. My bad.
Oh, go ahead.
Now I was gonna say another point that I left out was Oleana Equiana in his writings as he tried to break down the culture. Do you know this nigga went out there and named the attributes of the people in Africa? This nigga named all Indian culture all the way down to identifying the foods that they ate. Everything on there was
Mm-hmm.
indigenous to the Americas. The only thing was goat. He added goat. But he even detailed Indian corn. He said Indian corn. Nobody told him to say that. He went with the yams, Indian corn, and now it's so much that I could have brought. I want, but we started so late, so I skipped over. As y'all seen, I skipped over a lot of that part and just played it. But the homie named everything about Indian culture, and I wanted to bring it to y'all so y'all can see and laugh at this nigga. He's straight out of South
Mm-hmm.
Carolina, and his homeboy was out of North Carolina. The people who they created that narrative around. But in the book that they're saying he wrote, the brothers in there naming all indigenous dishes to America. The only thing he named was a goat.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, that's the
Talked
thing,
about the tobacco. He talked about the tobacco, bro. He talked about Indian corn. He talked about This nigga was naming everything about American Indian culture.
See, they can't get around that. They really can't. And I don't understand from the perspective of people who are quote unquote black and brown, you know, what do you get out of that? What, you get some money, some trinkets, you get some infamy, because that's all it is infamy. Like, what do you get out of that? You know, or do you just tell your children that this is really what it is? Like, what do you get out of that? It's crazy. And that's the other thing in voodoo, hoodoo, and Lukumi was Santeria, you know. You definitely use a cigar and the tobacco. That's how you clean yourself. You know, so all those things, Dulcie, I mean, I don't understand how she would gather all of that, especially if she's 20, because that's pretty
Oh,
young.
you talking about Zora?
And I'm talking about Cecile Fontaine and the Haitian
Okay,
Revolution.
okay.
You know,
The Zora is the one who went and collected all of the data concerning hoodoo and voodoo and brought it back to Hercules now.
but
Uh,
didn't she lie about her age too?
Man, she lied about so much, but at the same time, it was the point where she stopped fucking with them because Melville in the letters they was writing back because okay, we brought out that she was fucking with Hercules and friend Boaz, but it was a lady who was really a handler. And really, so they blame it on Franz Boas for the story of the Barracoon or the slave trade, but it was actually a lady. So it's so much that I didn't get to last night. You know, my thing is always I wish I had another day, but it's cool because it's more lectures to come, but I go in more detail, and I also left some of it out because it allowed me to come into the Mardi Gras. So when we hear people talking about these powwows and all of that, not taken away from the Narragansett or none of those people on the East Coast that were practicing it, but in the 20th century that the government came in and that shit that they created is not the real shit. We don't
Yeah, you're
powwow
right.
down here. We had carnivals and Mardi Gras or what they call it. We always had those type of celebrations, ceremonies. It was today it lives on. My first video I showed today it lives on, and throughout country culture when we come together. I don't know if y'all ever seen that video where I showed the Native American powwows on side of our get-togethers, how we do it down south.
I
Those
did.
people out of Texas, you know the cowboy culture down here or the rodeo culture. Then you in Fort Worth,
Yeah.
they be having rodeos up there.
Yeah, there's about to be a bull riding like at the end of this month up
See
here
what
in Austin. But yeah, it's all over Fort Worth,
trail ride?
Houston.
You ever been to a trail ride?
Yeah. It's been
See,
a while.
trail guys, look at the way that they dress. Look at the earrings that they wear. Look at the accessories they wear around their neck. And then look at the Native Americans. Zydeco, you from Texas, you know about Zydeco. Zydeco, the instruments that they use. Look at the patterns on it. It's similar. It looks just like the patterns that the Native Americans them are using. Now, people are saying this is not our culture, or we have somehow stopped living in our culture. But these practices, we've been doing this. When my family was breaking down the history of my family, even though they were Indians and chiefs and out there, but you know what? The first thing that she told me, they were cowboys. She said they were cowboys. That was the first thing that
Facts.
she pointed that out. Made it. She said they were cowboys. And I
Well,
said, damn, because today, man, they still doing it. We trail ride, man. Our family, when we all get together and we got the shirts on, whatever your surname, your mama, sister, them, and all that, because everybody come together, and man, we got the trailers out there, man. We riding on the back of them. We got the speakers out, boy. We barbecuing. All of this shit is our culture, and somebody trying to tell us
absolutely.
they were not living in our culture or somehow. Nah, I don't, bro. Country culture is indigenous culture. Indigenous
It
culture is
is.
the culture of America. Country culture is the indigenous culture of America. Point
Black culture is
period,
indigenous
nowhere
culture.
around it. Down to the
Just
dance,
everything.
Native Americans line dance. They can't do it right, but that's
No.
what we do. Line dance. Go back to the early 20th century. When they and go watch them dance. Go watch how they spinning the women, the couple dances, and all of that type of shit. They go to the powwow and watch them try to emulate it. But when we was doing it, we always do it fast. What was that music? Was it swing music? what did they call that back then? Where you
Bridge?
would swing to? It was like I think that's like a dance, right?
Oh,
Oh
well,
yeah,
the white people call it square dancing.
swing.
It is okay.
Yeah,
Square dance is a part of it too. What's the dance where they used to swing like early in the early 20th century?
Oh, you mean
Square
like with
dancing had
like
it
Cab
too.
Calloway and all of them?
Top,
Uh,
what you showing on that video?
yeah,
The one
similar
you
to
had on the
that.
video?
But if we go to the early 20th century where they was wearing the feathers, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? The women, they dresses and all that. Go look it out, and they was wearing the feathers.
Oh
It
yeah,
was
when they were
something like
doing the.
swinging. It's
Oh
like
yeah, they like I know what you're talking about, like in a cotton club.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's
Yeah,
yeah,
swinging.
it's called swing.
there
It's
you
Yeah.
called
go.
It's
swing
called
dancing.
swinging.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah,
they swing. So now
yeah.
we
Hmm.
get in the Native American culture at the powwow. That's what they trying to do.
Exactly.
They
With the
not
dresses,
moving
with the
fast enough.
fringes. Yep, yep,
You know
yep.
what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, they off tempo. Yeah, that ain't.
But they
Yeah,
try
they
to
off
do
tempo.
it.
Man.
Somebody taught it to them. But that,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, y'all brought up square dancing. That go back to cowboy culture. Like that shit, the square dancing and all that shit there, dancing around. And what happened? You always have to have a fire lit. When they doing
Yeah.
this type of shit, is a fire lit, and they doing it around the fire. In the country, you ain't so what? What we got? What we gonna get some superior? You out the backwood country? What we gonna do? We gonna light a motherfucking fire.
Gonna light a fire. Yeah, yeah. You motherfucker
Period,
right. Yeah.
bro. That nigga trying to tell us we
Hey,
ain't.
we used to have that though. I don't know if y'all used to have that in Texas or different part like Louisiana, but like in May, May was like a big part. May is a big part of Indian culture too. A lot of people skip over that month, but May is a big part of the Indian culture too.
A lot of our
You
ain't
understand what I'm saying? Going into the summer solstice and shit like that.
ain't
Yeah,
man.
man. We used to have May Day, where we be out there. You know, we play, but these are all like Indian ball games. I remember doing in elementary, we had a PE teacher. That was like one of the areas that he would focus on. He'd be like, all right, Mayday, we had like this flag pole and shit on the, and you take the ribbons and you go around, and then we had the square dance competition
Yeah.
and all that. You know, so at the time, you know, no, I didn't understand it, but now when I look back today, um, you know, and I go back through history and walk back, man, I'm like, yeah, that's all Indian culture. It's all Indian culture, man. All the way down to the kickball, playing kickball in the yard, making a fucking baseball with some
Hopscotch.
aluminum foil and a stick ball. Man, yeah, man. Those are all definitely all
All the
those
way
things.
down
And
the goddamn hopscotch. No,
all the way down to
Hopscotch.
hopscotch,
Yeah.
double dutch.
Double
They
dutch.
piss me
Yeah.
off when they try to take double dutch from the sisters in America, man.
bro, I can
Then they
take
call it
Uh,
the ring dance, right?
bro, they was doing double dutch in when they was opening up them colleges, them black colleges up there. Them niggas
yeah,
was in there been doing double dutch,
that's
jump rope,
purely American.
and all
That's
that type of
purely
shit.
American, man. No
Nobody,
Africans don't jump rope. That's not an African culture at all. At
man,
No, it's
all.
not.
period. You ain't come to the lecture the other night, but this weekend, bro, I got you. You have
All
to,
right, bet, man.
bro.
Bet,
You have to see it,
bet.
bro. Saturday we're gonna do it early, and I got you.
Okay, okay.
So don't you worry
Okay,
about it.
bet,
We gonna shoot it to you. I need
bet,
you to see
bet,
this
bet.
motherfucker, man. You and Shug, I'm seeing
Yeah,
it.
I be grinding, fam. I be working, man. I'm man, the ancestors, man, and like I say, man, I appreciate the family. I pick, you know, energy and spirits, man. BCU, man, them help motivate me, man, to take me and shoot me into the stratosphere mentally and spiritually to a level that, you know, that's why I'm always grateful, man, because my life over the last 3 years as a man, personally, how it has grown and changed and everything has started to line up. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I could only be always be honored and grateful, man, to even put in the work, you know, just to be a part of something like this. It's really greatness in the making. And I hope that people really start to hone in and listen to what we're saying and really focus on what we're saying. The information is great, but nothing's going to save you like your genealogy. All your greatness is in your
Tell me why we
bloodline.
had a 16-year-old come through here today, man.
No.
16
Yeah.
Mississippi.
Wow.
Yeah. Get what his name
That's
is.
crazy.
Baby Creek. He came
Baby creep.
I seen his face. I'm like, man, why your little ass ain't in school, little nigga? He dropped out the panel. Then he came back.
Right, right.
And yeah, we chopped it up with it, man. He told me, man, I got into an altercation Friday at school, man, I was defending myself though, man. But his first thing was say, man, I'm an Indian. My grandma always told me I'm an Indian, man. But
Man, that's awesome, man.
I
That's
like
awesome, man.
that nigga, man. Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's awesome, Chief, man. That's awesome, brother. That's awesome,
he
man.
got a piece of chain, say Baby Creek and everything. He was running with it.
Oh man, come on.
I gave him the story of Little Warrior, them little young niggas that set off the Creek War in 1811, went on the
Right.
Yeah, started a whole motherfucking robbed the wrong motherfucker. And started some whole shit. He wired up. Yeah, nigga, all right, yeah, nigga, that's
wonderful,
me,
man.
nigga,
That's
that's
wonderful,
all
yeah.
right. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to him, man.
16, man.
E-Rock from
Man,
the boys came through today and everything.
Oh man, yeah, that's awesome, man.
War
They
boys.
getting it, man.
Now,
Yeah,
right on, Lori, she say, yes, that's amazing. Make sure that they know Young. Yeah, nah, can't nobody tell him shit. He said, hey man, they hate me, man. They hate my style. They hate how I walk. They hate how I talk. Man, I'm just an
Man,
Indian.
when it drip. If he like that right there already, he recognized that he the drip and he got the swag and he know who he is. Man.
His attitude.
As long as he got them cracker jail, he going to the stars, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that what we pushed on him though. Hey man, stay in school, bro. We Indians, yeah, we gonna do us, but we thinking people too. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, we are, man.
We ain't going to no bondage.
We are.
So now, man, we gonna make a way that we can stay out here and be beneficial to the people that love us and that's around us.
Yeah, that's real. Them young warriors, them young braves, man. I had an experience yesterday. Went in the store, man. And they was in there. They ain't have enough money to pay for it, but I am who I am. I'm like, I got it. What they owe? So he was like, blase, blase, blase. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I gave him a bag or whatever. Dude gave me the $5 to get back. I thought he was giving the $5 back to the kids, right? They like 10, 12 years old. They two brothers, right? So I passed the $5 to the big brother. He went to spin out the door. The little brother stepped in front of him and said, don't do that. That ain't right. Give it back. So he's like, he gave me the $5 back. I passed it to the dude, and he's like, nah, man. But yeah, man, these young braves out here, man, they looking, man, and it's man, them moments time come, man. So things like that, man, to keep me motivated, keep me pushing, keep my nose to the ground, and keep keep grinding, man. Because when you out here in the trenches with it, you ain't really got to tell people you're Indian, but they'll look at you and they'll know you gonna know it's something about you. Yeah, a lot of people ain't gonna never say nothing to you, man. Never say nothing to you. I got Mexican women, them women working out there doing lawn care. I do engineering. I work in civil engineering. Bro, these women stop and look because I have, me and my people, and we have to move heavy equipment, move heavy shit. And a lot of times it's elbow greasing. I'm not bragging, but I'm one of them Indians, the ones that they talk about when they came and touched the shores, the statue and the build and all that. That's me, G. It's me to the T. So, but I'm not bragging on that. That's just my ancestors. That's the blood that's in me. But I use that to exercise and be to the best of my ability. So when I'm out there working, it ain't me working for nobody. It's me representing my ancestors. So I always put the best foot forward. Them women stop every time they see me working and just look, bro. They'll just stand there, take their shovel because they doing landscaping and they just look. You know what I'm saying? I might be moving some heavy shit. I just pick it up, boom, throw it over there, boom, and just keep on going. But I'm working, just doing my business, just building it because that's how this nation was built. Indians built this shit from the ground up.
We had to put the
from
work
the ground up. Yeah, from the ground up.
This experience out there. I'm in the barbershop the other day. So I come in, my boy bang in there. He from Sierra Leone.
Right.
So it's the dude jump up. He like, what's up? Come on, man. I got you. What you kind of cut you get? I said, nah, I'm waiting on my homie, man. I stepped to the side. Man, I noticed the accent, New Orleans niggas. Now, New Orleans niggas, they gonna test you. They gonna shoot you. So he was building with the Sierra Leone dude about Africa, and the dude was like, man, how you know somebody? Like, man, I be studying, man. And so I asked him, did he know Flag Boy G's? He said,
right.
Nigga, I'm from New Orleans, nigga. Do you know Flag Boy G's? He said, nigga, that's my nigga. What he say? That's my nigga. He said his uncle, Big Chief. No, before that, I said, yeah, man, I want to get him bring to one of my events. He
Right.
said, oh yeah, y'all rocking with it like that. I said, yeah, nigga, I'm Indian.
Yeah. It's you. Yeah.
I'm Indian too. And then the other New Orleans nigga, it was like a domino rally. They shit, I'm an Indian too, nigga. We always been Indian. And this
Man.
get cut in there. I asked him, did he know G's? Come to find out, he from downtown. So he was like, nah, I don't know that nigga, man. But it's
Right. Yeah. Come on,
all
man.
them nigga. Then
Come
he
on,
jumped
man.
up out of nowhere. Shit, I'm an Indian too. Got to going in. That's the one said his uncle was a big chief. I said,
Yeah,
damn,
man.
niggas,
Yeah.
they was a domino rally in the barbershop, man. Everybody
Right.
eating this shit. I'm
Yeah.
Indian too. That's all that, and it just took off. And
So
that
let me
whole
ask you, Chief.
conversation went into
You
an
think there's something though? Do you think there's something in the culture that like the ancestors probably that was like one of the things, you know how we is in the community. We got certain little things and sayings and truths that we recognize amongst each other. So do you think that's one of it? Was it kind of like to be quiet about it due to the persecution, and then upon it's just almost like like a secret society, a secret order. If motherfucker hear you say that, they recognize, they understand what you're saying. They're gonna be like, yeah, I am too. You feel what I'm saying? They ain't like it used to be. Like today, it's okay that you got to say it for them to acknowledge it that they are too.
I think it's like all of us, like we all been told this at home, right? And so coming outside with it, if it's not Super Sunday or something like that built around it, then
Right,
it's really not a conversation. But if
right.
somebody else said it's something inside of you, bro, I can tell
That
how
automatic. You can't
they
hold back. Yeah,
conversation. When I say,
right,
yeah, I'm Indian, his when he said he was an Indian, he was like aggressive with it, like I'm an
right,
Indian
right.
too.
That ain't right.
I'm proud of him. You know what I'm
Like
saying?
don't try, like you don't count me out. Yeah, don't count me out.
They
So,
said nothing the
so,
whole time. They were like, shit, I'm an Indian too. Not only did they just say they start saying how they was an Indian and who told them how that they
uh,
was an Indian. One of the
uh,
points in this debate, in this lecture that this weekend I want you to see is that even back in the game, when they came at our family and them and they were trying
right.
to find out who we were, they fought them with genealogy. This is through
Okay,
their records.
okay.
They saying, well, they going to go ask, and they saying, well, they're using genealogy, and they were using science, measurement of a nigga head,
Ah,
measurement of your
right,
nose,
right.
the
Right,
complexion of you, the complexion of your mother, and all of that. And the people that were
right.
saying,
You see how
nah,
you guessing.
they put
Right.
a
Guess
genealogy
what?
out on their ass. So I say, man, I know the ancestors proud of us because they fought that science shit with genealogy. And we're the only people since then who use that
The
method.
only generation. Yep.
Only
Yep.
generation who use that method. And
The
guess what
only
we
generation. Yep.
we on top.
We don't. Yep.
And we
Yep.
back with the ancestors.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
why they
man.
backing us so hard. They gonna fuck
It's
with us.
beautiful, man.
As
I
we,
like seeing the young people, man. I
man,
like
they
seeing the young
came
people,
here.
man. When they know it, man, it's a different feeling, man. You can see it in them, man.
Oh man, he was
Bro,
turned up. He was
shit, man.
turned
It's
up,
cold, man.
man. That young nigga was turned up, man. Then he was getting the love,
Oh,
and man, he was wired up. I'm like, man, when we come down there to Atlanta and go to Alabama, bro, your uncle and them gonna have to bring you out there to come see me, bro. Bad,
oh, you
man.
can't
Yeah,
miss with
yeah,
that, right?
people know. I hit him with that big Indian business. He like that
Yeah.
shit. He told
Yeah,
me
that's the right swag for him. Yeah, man. Young man coming up, man.
big
Yeah,
Indian
man.
business, superior, man. Nigga, man, this big
Right.
shit. I said, oh man, bring him in, man. That
Yeah, they the big. They watching, man. They watching, man. You're in a special time, in a special place, man. And it ain't not to brag, man, but you're in a special place in the time, kid, and it's right, and it's right and on point and it's exact. My only thing is, you know, with what BCU is different than a bunch of different other people in the community with how they deliver theirs. I think that's the key point thing for me was that it was the delivery. Just like meet somebody for the first time, because I've met other um information truth seekers or truth pushers before you, but it was more of the delivery and how it was disseminated, how the information was put together and put out that brought that. The first thing was that right there to pay attention, and then it was the other spiritual part of like, oh shit, okay,
To
it's
resonate.
something about it.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
that resonated. You know what I'm saying? So it was the fire water thing, just like with my homeboy. My best friend is an Aries. Couple of them. You know what I'm saying? But I always had that respect for him because he liked to do his thing, move around. I like to do my thing, move around. But we might be on two different sides of the city. Be like, hey nigga, where you at? Where you at? I'm over here. All right, boom. Hey, let's meet over here. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. You know, then I might not hear from him for 3, 4 days. But I already know, as long as I ain't get no bad message, I already know him. I can't keep up with him here every. Y'all move around too much. I'm a Scorpio. I be like, man, hold on, bro. I'm finna go home, bro. Y'all, it's too much for me right now. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. I'm more of a homebody. Type. Yeah, I like to be able to go back home. That's my
Living
own.
on the
Like you say, I don't
land,
like both.
being in
Yeah, man. Yeah,
the
yeah,
environment. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
you see
yeah.
how
I like to be around home and
now
my
they still
family and shit like that.
working. Even Granny bad. Granny gonna go out there and work in the field. She ain't trying to hit that go
Hmm.
sit down shit. She in her 70s,
Nah,
ain't still working harder than and you know
nah,
that's going, hey man, you gotta get up, can't be lazy. Indians don't let you be lazy, bro. That one thing in
nah,
our family,
nah.
you not finna be no lazy ass nigga. You ain't finna be a
I
sorry
see
bitch.
it, man.
To be an
I see it,
Indian,
man.
what's
Yeah.
the crime? You know what I'm saying?
Must grind. Yeah.
That where they get
Always, man.
the word trapper from. We was the trapper.
Hmm.
Yeah, nah, we was the
Yeah.
trapper. Period. Lena say, I think it's important for the younger generation to have a community to go to. I always knew I was Indian as a kid. Imagine the next generation knowing and embracing it early. And Lena in her 20s, you know. So
Yeah, she's right. Remember I
as
was telling you about that hard place, a hard brick mortar place where they can congregate. Because think it's the youth. They need somewhere where they can congregate and still have their own space too. So that's why a hard place where they can go, say after school or whatever. But we need to have that type of thing in the community to where they know they can go and get it and come to the well waters and drink from the springs. You know what I'm saying? Where they can come get
get it
refreshed
the
at.
right way.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Get it the right
yeah.
way. And
Hmm.
and you know what I peeped about him, I started kicking some history on a youngster named Little Warrior who started the war. He was loving it. He talking about that's me, nigga, that's
That's me.
me.
That's me.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Yeah, you start seeing genealogy, boy. Yeah.
Story, then you know that's that soul recognition. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
that soul recognition. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, shout
yeah.
out to
Because we
him, man.
do,
Hopefully
man.
he come back, man, and stick around. But he need to be taking a little ass to school though. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh no, he ain't going nowhere. He gonna come back. His ancestors gonna be talking to him in his ear when he sleep. Yeah, he got to. He done seen enough already. You know what I'm saying? And but like you said, I hope, man, the situation, and that's what we fight for with our young boys and daughters and sons out here, man. They raised right, man. And a lot of mamas do raise their children to do the right thing, but you know, oftentimes shit in the community, man. The lack of or not having. But one of the things is, bro, you ain't got to be rich. If you ever be rich in spirit, bro, all that other shit, it don't, and man, it'll make sense to them. So giving kids the genealogy, first they got to be enriched in spirit. They got to be enriched inside. You see what I'm saying? Like that young man did the other day. He told the big brother, no, man, no. You see what I'm saying? We just got basically what he was showing him. We just got a blessing, or we just got this graciousness. So why you gonna double back round and then take the? We ain't even. We was shocked to even get it. So that was a valuable lesson there. But you got to be paying attention to understand what went down. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say he was a bad kid because no, he just looked. He seen an opportunity, and that's what a lot of times our people are put in positions of where they have to be opportunistic. And Indians ain't never had to do that because of the abundance and the resourcefulness that they always represented. Just like the ant, you kick an ant pile over, they don't matter about that. Some gonna be biting your ass on the foot, and the other one's gonna be
gonna
taking
be working,
and building it. Yeah, you see
yeah.
what I'm saying? So they got yeah. And you try to drown, and them niggas will swim too. Them niggas will swim. Yeah,
Oh, that happened last week. So my little girl,
right.
she said, "Guess what we talking about in class?" I said, "What?" She said, "Native Americans." So
Wow.
she say they had to do a project. So a lot of the kids in the school, come from different backgrounds. So everybody in the class, the teacher asks, "Do you speak another language?" So everybody in the class, they kicking they shit what language they speak. They
Right,
get to
right.
her, say, "Do you speak any other? What language do you speak?" She said English and Kasadi. So the teacher say,
Mm.
Kasadi, what's that? She said,
Woo.
that's an Indian. That's Indian.
Woo.
So she was asking her where it's from. I'm sorry, she said America. It's Indian. So the teacher was like, "Wow, wow, I wouldn't have guessed that." So the next day was you had to come show up and show and prove. So everybody had to come do a sentence in their language. So
Right, right, right.
went around, she get there, and it's her go. And man, if y'all know, y'all been watching me since like 2021. She would have been like 6 years old. She been
Right,
speaking
right.
beside you know what I'm saying?
And see,
She
that's what I'm talking about.
just dropped it on their
Yes,
ass
sir.
and fucked
Oh
the
man,
class
yes,
up.
sir.
But what's so cool about it is, we wrote a book when she was like 4 or 5 years old, and the book had the same scenario of this child going to school, and they were in there with different other races, and people
Right.
started telling where they was from, and they had to bring like a history of their family history. And the teacher
Wow.
told her to do hers on African American. So she go to her grandma's birthday,
Oh, that was a surprise.
and the mama like, this is a good opportunity for you to talk to your granny about your project. So she come up with the African American, help me on my African American. The grandma set her down and took her through the family history.
Right,
And
right,
so
right.
she shows back up at school and tell them, I'm not an African American. And then
Come
she
on, man.
down her history, and it fucked around and happened in real life to her little ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it made me think about the book. She was like, "This is Cherokee Princess book," and she was just so happy that she knew because it was
Right,
other quote unquote black kids in the class.
right,
They didn't
right, right,
they didn't have that background. You know what I'm saying? And so
right, right. They all had a slave story problem. They all probably had a slave story
one of
for
the black
Nana.
girl in the school in the class, guess what she say? You just made that up. Yeah. She told me,
Yeah, they can be cool. Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I said,
Right,
what
right.
she said,
And
I just turned my chair the other way. Like,
and she probably that's probably one of the things. Yeah, that's a we got to work on that in the community. But that's I was listening to the sisters bill and peace and salute to your sisters, honor and graciousness. Dulcinea and Sweet Fella. Um, so as I was listening to them, a question came on my mind, and um, the question was that if we know these two sides to the story, right? There's this side, the American side, then there's the African side. Okay. So my thing is that at what point, if we're saying genealogy and we're presenting information, and now that they're saying, well, okay, the information is good, but what about DNA? When do we come to the crossroads to say that something, because one of them has to dominate? There's no 50-50 with what we have is genealogy and DNA, because DNA as the new science has not even caught up to human evolution. You're talking about millions and millions of years. So no man on the planet has figured that out. Let's get that straight first of all, because if he did, he could map the brain, and all the computers in the world can't even contain the data to hold what's in the human brain. It's only about 0.1%. So no man has figured out the human genome. That's the first thing.
yeah, that was some
Then the
BS.
second, yeah, they ain't even got computers enough to even hold the data within the human brain. Even the one they got called the beast, that supercomputer with all the information it has, still falls short hundreds of times. There's not enough electrical power available to man to even to be able to put together to compute what's in the human brain. He only gets a fraction of what we can think of. They can't do it.
I'm
So
going
if
on
they can't do that,
DNA
yeah,
books. That's gonna be in
yeah,
the next
yeah,
book of college
right,
knowledge.
right,
We were going there,
right,
Mardi Gras history. What else? the African boats that was found in Florida, and now we going into all of this, bro. I mean, I left
Yeah,
the
right.
shit out of the lecture last night that I could. It's so much to talk about, but you gonna like it because you gonna see the effort that they made to we gonna go to the origins of them pushing this science to the forefront over our genealogy because we never fought them no other way but with genealogy.
So can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
Who was in the Virgin Islands? What's the history on the Virgin Islands in America and the
Feather,
people that were there?
I go to
Well,
Feather
United
on
States
that.
took it over. Well, United States took over the Virgin Islands
We can't hear
when
you,
they went.
mama.
Oh, you can't. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
That's a little better.
I
Maybe
can
it's
hear
my
you
blower.
better.
I got this blower going too, so maybe it's me.
Okay.
But go ahead.
Um, when you say what's the history in terms of the relationship with U.S. or
Yes,
just
between the people that was in the Virgin Islands, all right, and the connection between that and America. And the reason I'm asking is because the guy I work for, who's over
mm-hmm,
me, he's from the Virgin Islands, but me and him have conversations. So he knows that I'm American Indian. He knows I understand the history, but
mm-hmm,
he's from the Virgin Islands. But when you look at him, he's certain style. I know he's not African. You understand? So
mm-hmm.
I want to understand a little bit more about who were the people and the connection, or is any little bit of history, um, just off top if you have it.
Yeah, they're Taino and Arawak as well because that's part of the Antilles. And then I believe it was like the 1912s whenever United States went into Puerto Rico, they went to the Virgin Islands, Guam, Hawaii to take over that land. You know,
So were the Arawakan really tall people traditionally?
not really. I guess they were medium height.
I mean,
You
I'm saying
know,
like five, because back then, the average European was like 5'4", 5'5". So somebody 5'9", 5'10" to him is tall.
I,
Anything, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, I
So,
would say
right,
that. I would say like between like 5, 6, 7, 8, like that. You
Yeah,
know,
they said them
the
Florida
average size.
too.
I would say like the average size. You know, the average islander that you may see
right.
and a man
Hmm.
of that height, that's what you would see as like an Arawak or a Carib or a Taino, you know,
Hmm.
and the foods and especially like the carnival that they have in the islands, that's still, you know, I guess you could say that would be like their powwow or rodeo, you know. And they do it
So, do
seasonally.
you know what European? You say the Spanish went there?
um yeah, the Spanish was in St. Croix for a while and then you had the French
Right, right.
and then the British. You know, of course, in Guam, it was, I think the Spanish were in Guam. Puerto Rico, you know, was the Spanish. The English were in Puerto Rico as well. Um,
So is that why you see some? Because I got a brother. He from Virgin Islands, and I swear if you look at him, he look American. He could pass
mhm,
for American,
mhm,
but when you talk to him, he has a almost like that Caribbean twang, but he's
mhm.
Spanish. He's like, man, I'm Puerto Rican. I'm like, no, man, you
Yes,
Jamaican. He's like, no, man, no,
it's
my dad's Puerto Rican, my mom. Yeah, so I didn't know that. So that makes sense with what you said. Like I said, yeah,
mhm.
real time. Like he
Is
got
he
the
from
dreads
St.
and all.
Croix?
I don't know what part of the island he's from, but he's definitely VI. And I because
Yeah.
his name was Hernandez, and I'm like, nigga, this
Mhm.
nigga, boy, you look like somebody that's in my family. He's like, nah, I'm Puerto Rican.
It's
And
a
he's like,
lot
I'm
of
from the
Puerto
Virgin Islands.
Ricans
I'm
in
like,
St.
Virgin
Croix.
Islands. Oh,
Yeah,
is it? Okay,
Mhm.
okay,
baseball. You remember when MLB started bringing over all of them niggas
okay. Right, right,
Big
right,
Poppy and them
right,
RPs and all them niggas and shit.
right,
They,
right.
you know, all of them niggas, you know, that they been playing ball. You know, them niggas ain't
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like good.
Baseball, yeah, that's shit. Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
You know, baseball, you got a game called stick. They call it stick ball or whatever, but you know, that shit been played since the ancient days. Um, and
Hell
we
yeah,
travel
yeah.
like the teams go on the road. That's where they got the concepts and ideas from.
Ideas from right, right.
They come out there and play. Yeah, like
Yeah.
niggas from the Appalachians, niggas up there in Cahokia, or they and you know Cahokia and Okmulgee, them they had that was a relationship. People
Okay.
trading people from up there to down there. So, yeah, they used to play them in the ball games. The niggas on the West Coast, nigga, we gonna meet in the middle and rock out. Um, yeah, now people don't know that
Man,
the
we used to be
Olympics.
killing baseball, man. The Negroes in America used to be killing baseball. I don't know why they transitioned it and shifted that and started getting more players from down there.
Yeah, the Negro League and everything.
Yeah, man. Yeah, baseball was a summer thing, man. You remember that, Chief? You could go to like in the summer. You should go to any black neighborhood, man. They're gonna be little league games going
Played
on,
on I
softball games going on.
played for the Oreos. Yeah, nigga, I was
Mets
cold.
was my team. Yeah, I played for the Mets. That was my team, the Mets. Yeah, that nigga named the team the Mets. That's when they was hot too, though.
Play 2 days. I mean, twice in the day. So I
Yeah,
play,
yeah.
whoever
Well,
play first. I play for the Blue Jays. My cousin, Bert, his daddy, Wayne, was the coach on that team. So I played for the Oreos, and then I played over there with them on the Blue Jays.
yeah,
Yeah,
man. Baseball was our shit, man.
but
Baseball was our shit. Yeah.
I was cold in football though, but I can hoop. I can do all of that shit. But football, that
Baseball
was
and basketball, my shit, yo. That's what's crazy though. The bill I got, most people like, you play football. I'm like, no, my aunt them, they was scared of us playing football, but baseball, track, football, I mean baseball, track, shit like that, basketball, we could play. But anything that where you can get hurt and they think you finna go to hospital, they like, nah. So yeah, football got passed over, but then in that area of Mississippi where I was at, football was never really big. It was always baseball and basketball.
yeah.
That's everybody. Yeah, that's what most of the women supporting. Most of the women going to the basketball game because it's inside in the gym. You can get dressed up a little bit, get fly. And football games, not so much. You know, late now they do because they start winning championship. But on the regular, basketball game, the women gonna be at the basketball game and the baseball and doing baseball season.
Yeah, Texas. They say our religion down here in Texas is football. Yeah, they say the
Friday
religion.
night lights. Yeah, Friday night lights.
Yeah. But man, nah, this was a great bill, man. Let's get some last words from y'all. Y'all know I supposed to win the Talib and when they had lunch up there, man. They took over. They took me for the whole day, man. But nah, it was a good bill. It was worth it.
Yes, sir.
Y'all,
Yes,
some
sir.
last words before we get out of here.
Ladies first. Ladies first.
Yeah, I'll go and have some last words before I dip out. But peace to you guys. It was a good build, and you had a really good lecture last night. Looking forward to the next one. Is the next one when you go break down some of this voodoo and the spirituality?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't really like pick my lectures. It just be like whatever come to me. And if I had like some motivation, like I was motivated, them niggas were playing with my book and shit. So I said, all right, well, I'm finna do something on y'all. So I had motivation. So I kind of go, because remember, it was supposed to be on the spirituality. But I had to go in and kind of alter it a little bit to,
Yeah,
nigga,
yeah.
me out. Nigga playing with me while I'm finna, I ain't
That flexibility, yeah, you got to be.
nuke your whole shit.
Yeah.
Well, it was
Ain't,
a really good lecture. Peace and love, everyone. Peace, sis.
all right,
Peace.
Peace. I enjoyed the lecture last night. I learned so much. Um, and I'm looking forward to the next part. I think I missed the last part because we were going out, but I really appreciate the information, knowledge, and I learned a lot from the chat as well. And so I just wanted to say what the sister Lori mentioned. It is important that we have a community to go to. I think growing up in a city opposed to in a country area or a rural area, we were kind of swept up in the after effect of the Black Power movement because we saw so much police oppression, and police terrorism and brutality. So when you had movements that our parents may have been involved with or around, we got caught up in the Black Power movement, and that when hip hop came about, they started talking about Africa with the African medallions, and Everybody knew that we was Indian. We had Indian in our family. You know, they used to make comments about, oh, you got that good hair, you got that Indian hair. But somewhere, what had happened was, it seemed like people, if you came out and said you were Indian, I don't know where the change happened, but it became, oh, so you're not black now, or oh, so you think you better than us, or oh, you're not African, you deny your African roots, and on and on and on. And yeah, I'm looking forward to building places and community centers and schools for our children so they don't have to go through that. And I thank you, BCU. I love y'all. Peace.
Appreciate it, sis. Peace, peace. Yeah, I'm just piggyback off that, the last part of what she said. Yeah, it almost seems like a bullying tactic that was going on to try to convince. And my thing is that if you got to go that hard to try to convince somebody of who they are, then there's something evidently wrong. Because when you look at all the other people across the planet, they have no problem with this. But why is it a problem when it comes to the so-called African American? All right. And then when the people step up and show and say, hey, well, this is who I am, and it's, oh, by default, oh, genetically. No, brother, that's not how that works. There's no new science that's been developed that could ever give you that. You know, the ancestors have not gave any man on the planet or woman that permission that they can map the whole human genome. Trust me, if they could, they would need humans. They would create all just, and you know what I'm saying. So shout out to her and this last sister and the sister man Lena. Speaking of hearts, man, that's a young matriarch. Speaking of hearts of that, and I love what you just spit, Chief, about your daughter, man, because that's the same thing I'm trying to instill and impart into my daughter, into my granddaughter. You understand? So, and I'm a young grandfather, considerably what they would normally. So, yeah, man, it's a beautiful thing, and salute the matriarch. We need y'all, we love y'all, we want y'all, and we here for y'all. Salute BCU. I'm out. Legendary Top Cat. Chief, salute you, man.
In a real way, in a real way. Appreciate you coming up, man. Appreciate everybody that joined the panel today. Um, Y'all carried the panel, man. I ain't gonna lie, I was still wore out a little bit from last night. But we'll bring that bill back, man. I know a lot of people want to see it. Man, you don't want to miss it. So we'll do it Saturday. And again, man, appreciate everybody that came through, man. I hope y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening. And that's our time, you dig? Y'all be cool like y'all be cool. As long as we got each other, we don't need nobody else, man. Take this energy out there to the world. Be strong, be positive. The Indian way, the BCU way. We gone.